Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Good morning. Happy Monday. It is June 29th, end of the month. That means we have a monthly close coming in, and I'm having a technical difficulty with my microphone. So I might have to use my AirPods, guys. I'm sorry. I know that's not going to be the highest quality. I don't know why, but it's not connecting my mics. So welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. And if you tell me how it sounds, guys. Is this going to be acceptable? Or maybe I should try I could use my computer mic too. So for now, just tell me which one's better, chat. Okay, we have option A right now, or option B. Okay, so here's option B. Does this one sound better, or does the other one sound better? So good morning, welcome in. Oh, I got to turn the music down. All right. So yeah, guys, tell me, does this sound better from my MacBook, or does it sound better from my AirPods right here? All right. Tell me which one sounds better. Option B? Okay. So I'm gonna still try to get my microphone to work. I'm just gonna. Oh, A is the best. Oh, the other one. Okay, so here's option B. Here's my MacBook, or that's right here. Here are my AirPods. Option A. Okay, B. All right, guys. I'm gonna start with that, but I'm gonna try to solve this tech problem here. Everyone's saying something different. Everyone's saying something different, so maybe it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna stick with this for now. I'm gonna try to figure this out in a second. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the show. Um, Hope everyone's feeling good. It is Monday. It is Monday. I'm on my mobile setup, and it's weird because I had got this. This was working just fine before. I have no clue. I'm gonna try a few things here in a minute. But welcome into the show. First things first, guys. Grateful to be able to be trading even while traveling. It's pretty cool, and thankful to get this experience here in Europe too. So it's been a really fun trip. I'm in London currently right now, and I'm about to switch from my hotel that I had for the event to an Airbnb. So I'm excited to get to see more of London and more of Europe. It's been an amazing trip. I got to meet some of you guys. Shout out Raven and shout out OG Slapman and a few others. If I forget the names, I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, it's been a really, really amazing week. I've got to hang out with the team. I got to hang out with Zach again, second time in person, and for the first time with Tmade Alex. So that was really cool to get to connect with the team, and of course everyone else at Prop for Match, from the CEO and all the C-suite and everyone else. Really amazing. I got to meet our project managers, Robert and Joseph, and it's just been an amazing, amazing experience. And it's just really cool to see how it's really like all the people making it so special, and that everyone's so cool and matches the whole vibe of the company, and everything that I've been experiencing is just confirmed on a deeper level. So it's been awesome, guys, and it's been a really great experience. So it's Monday. It's the end of the month almost here, June 29th. It is 9:10 a.m. here in London. I'm currently in Westminster, London, and which makes it 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to be navigating these markets together, and as always, we're going to be disciplined, following our plan, following our discipline, trading the right sizing, selecting the correct accounts for the different trades, and making sure we are playing by the rules of the prop firms that we are trading. So we want to make sure we're not going to break some rule and forget, a daily loss limit or something like that. So just a reminder to anyone, if you don't remember all the rules of your prop firm before we start the day, I always like to double check those rules. Check out the FAQ always too. If you haven't looked at the FAQ of the firms that you're trading, go through all the detailed rules. And next is to be disciplined and follow our strategies, follow our plan for the day, whatever that is that fits your plan. So I'm going to be doing that for me, and I encourage everyone else to do that so we can stay disciplined, trade safe, and stay locked in today, especially on a Monday at the end of the month. We want to end the month strong. I am back in the green for the month. Let me bring up Gainway actually. So I am back in the green. The first 2 weeks I started with some red weeks, and I actually had sorry. First week was green, then 2 red weeks, and now another green week last week. So we have 2 more days in June, and we really do want to stay locked in here. So I'll just go ahead and show you guys my, well, it's going to be a little bit harder to switch. Let me see. Let's bring on the charts, guys. Let's jump right in. So we have Alex, Las Palmas, Gaurav, Fabio, Stop Loss, Itukini, Miz, Rips, Main Weber Technologies, We Buy House, Loco Montana, Ukio, good morning. Miss K in the house, good morning. Kenshin, good morning. You guys think I sound okay? Here, I'm going to check in. Tell me again, guys, how's it sound? Okay, some people saying MacBook sounds way better. You got a 50K Fund It Next Flex account? Let's go. All right, everyone, welcome into the show. So as always, we have plenty of giveaways today. So if you guys, let's run one early. Actually, it's Monday, guys. Who wants a free account? Okay, who wants a free account in chat? W's in the chat if you want to run a giveaway right now. All good. The sound is good. Okay, well, we're gonna rock this for now. I'm gonna try it again at some point here, but I think because I was connecting it to my camera, that I somehow changed the connection settings, and I have no clue how to change it again. Yeah, something's weird. Something's weird. So, oh well. Oh well. Check. No, yeah, it's not connecting. I have no clue. I'm gonna have to problem solve this after this stream. So this stream, we're just gonna have to have the reduced audio quality. So guys, it's been a long week. I've been traveling for a few weeks here, and definitely meeting a lot of people, shaking a lot of hands, and doing a lot of meetups and meetings and all this stuff. So it's definitely been I did interviews all day during the event, and which was awesome. But man, after that, I am just totally, my voice is definitely a little bit shot here. I do here. Let me grab my tea. So we got some tea. All right, and this MacBook camera is kind of aimed up from below. So guys, let's bring on my stats. Let's see, share this tab instead. All right, so here's where I'm sitting right now. There's a slight change. If anyone's gonna want to go back and try to look at making sure I'm doing everything the same, there's a little bit of a difference here from what I've been posting, because I accidentally realized, so this account right here is a select account, and I thought it was a 100K Lightning account. So I've been including this one account in with my funded accounts on accident, and that one's not a funded account. And I just realized I was making a little video yesterday, and I realized that I had done that incorrectly. So this account, I've been showing it as a funded account, and it's not a funded account. It doesn't really change. It's literally a difference of $48, so it doesn't really matter. But I show everything transparently, right? I try to show you guys all my account numbers always, because I'm not really an account flipper, that's just not my, I'm learning how to, I'm going to start pushing props more to try to ROI payouts, and I'm talking to people about that. I'm studying ways that I intend to do that. and increase my payout frequency. But overall, my intention with props was to be able to trade my own personal account, as most of you know, and I have been now doing that. So I waited for quite a while before I started trading my personal capital. I did try it a little bit in the beginning because I have a Thinkorswim account that allows me to trade futures. I've been qualified for futures for many years now in my TOS personal account. And however, I did it. I clicked the buttons a few times before, but I never really did it. And so this is my first personal account that I'm really going for in futures trading, right? So besides crypto. So when it comes to trading, how we trade here, mostly trading NASDAQ and ES, gold, I know, and all the other ones too, but, traditional futures, not crypto. This is my first personal account here. So yeah, I've been going very slow and steady. I've been mostly just trading one micro contract, and this is how I like to learn. I like to learn at my own pace. I like to go slow, and I will increase size as my account grows. My whole plan with my personal account is to technically be sizing down by percentage value of my portfolio or of my account, but of course, that means as the account grows, it will be sizing up in dollar amount, right? So less risk percentage wise, more risk by the dollar, but proportionate, or I guess it's exponentially going down as it goes up. So I'm dropping down my percentage risk as my account value goes up. So that still though, always making it so I am making more, risking more as it goes up dollar wise, just not percentage. So I'm feeling really good about everything, guys. I've had my a few different strategies here that I'm focusing on. And speaking of, we're going to jump right into the charts right now. So I don't think I need to go over all my P&L and results at the moment, but I do put that out on my vlogs, so you guys can follow along on my vlogs. And here we are, we're right at previous day high. So my main plan for today is to be patient. It is Monday and it's at the end of the month. So I was kind of interested to maybe look at some higher time frame charts. And right now what I see is that we have been slowly grinding and staying bullish since the open. And we just swept previous day high on ES. So did we also hit that on NQ? Nope, not yet on NQ. So look at this, we have room up on NQ. And here's NQ. So we have room up on NQ to previous day high. We are at previous day value area high on NQ, which we already took and had a nice reaction on ES. We took this previous day value area high, rejected it, did make a move down about 14 points or something, and not bad. But we're staying bullish above this daily VWAP, and now we just swept previous day high. So right now, if I'm going to take my one of my favorite shorts here, which is shorting back into the previous day's range, I'm going to be careful right now because of the way we've just been grinding up, and I might rather take one of my fib extensions. So speaking of, let's draw on. Let's start my charting. I didn't have time to do it last night. I've been pretty much trying to use the time here to do meetups and meetings and connect with people that I normally wouldn't be able to connect with because of location. So like last night, I ended up hanging out with some friends so that I wouldn't get to see very often. So I'm only here for the rest of the week. So on the 4th, I'm flying back to the States. I'll be back in my office, back at my setup. So, but yeah, guys, if you have any questions about the event, please feel free to ask away. I'm going to go through chat here in 1 second. For now, I am going to try to set these previous day fib levels. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to go from previous day RTH low. So we have that right at 9:30, previous day RTH low. And then we have previous day RTH high, which is around right here, 74.59 about. So we have our fib levels. I'm going to go ahead and put my boxes on. I just like the boxes because they stay on. So meanwhile, what I do is I move around my Fibonacci retracement tool, and I draw the boxes so that I can so that I can look back at the chart and kind of back test how the levels worked. All right, so let me check chat real quick. Morning, bruv. Hope you have had an awesome weekend at the event. Thank you. It really has been amazing. Like, I mean, I can't speak more highly of it, and it was just crazy, the turnout. Like, we were just blown away by the energy and how many people came, people coming without tickets and everything. It was amazing. Yeah, it was really cool. Yo, what's up, iSaint? Yes, it was a pleasure to meet you as well. And yeah, next time it'd be fun to plan like an additional meetup, like at a restaurant or something, so that everyone can get more time to meet each other and build the community. But yeah, thank you for coming up. It was so cool to meet some of you guys. And thank you, yes, for the custard creams. I enjoyed those. All right, so you guys want to run some giveaways? So guys, let's get the likes up and let's just do a giveaway bright and early here. So we have, let me see the giveaways for today. Okay, oh, did we get the music on? Nope, I still can't see the music. We have this music though. Okay, so giveaways for today. What do we got for the morning stream? Let me check my chat. I have to scroll back quite a bit because we have been talking a lot because of the event in here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, so let's start with an Aqua Futures. So guys, can we go ahead and get 111 likes? Let's see if we can get 111 likes and we'll go ahead and run that giveaway. We have enough people on right now to do it. I'm interested in this short up here, guys. We got 6 minutes left for the 30-minute candle. Because of the price action, though, and let's look at the volume. How thin is the volume, guys? Can someone just tell me right now? What? Okay, I gotta log back into something. Let's see. Okay. It's pretty thin, right? Okay, guys, we have 101 viewers. All right, let's just do the giveaway. We'll do 100 likes. 100 likes for the giveaway. So I'm gonna 114. All right, so I'm gonna drop it from 111 to 100. Let's just see if we can get that. We have 57 right now. I just kind of want to run it right now, though, guys. Just hit that like and let's run it, even if we get close. I want to start with the giveaway here today. So, let's see. Sempa says, Luna had my best night on Friday, over $2,700 over 3 accounts, including 2 accounts passed within 1 hour. Now I have 3 funded accounts. W's Sempa projects. Let's go. I love to hear that. GG's. Let's go. What were you trading? Yeah, what was the trade there? Luna, when is that software going live? Oh, the Gainway software? I don't have a date for you right now. I wish I did have a date for you, and I want to try to bring it live as soon as I can, because I think it's ready. Started last week bad and even blew an account, but made some changes and I guess it worked. Yeah, GG Simpa. Set up a meetup with us, bro. Yeah, I I'm still here till the 4th. So maybe we can set up a meetup for like Thursday or Friday. Oh, I miss you. We buy house. Okay, well, we might have to try a meetup. We might have to try a meetup here. Glad you're enjoying London. Which indicator do you use for key levels? I have my own indicator here, and so I don't have it's not made public yet. I just give it to people in my Discord. So in my private Discord, in my accountability group, I'll give the code to people. But I am gonna try to bring it to TradingView so that I can just share it for free to everyone. And it's one of the things that I know has been on the list for a little bit. But to be honest, guys, you can make your own indicator with key levels. And I kind of just recommend that you use Claude to do that. Even the free Claude would work for that. So we have the 30-minute close in just a few minutes. And I am going to try to stay locked in here. If we do come back down, so check out this short right here. It would be below previous day value area high and below previous day high if I do my 30-minute flip strat. So I actually kind of like that short. I was looking for the double break short, which we did not get. And now the London VWAP is outside of the London opening range, the 15-minute opening range. So we did not get that short. All right, so let me pin the giveaway message and let's try to get this giveaway going. So we have instructions. All right, there we go, guys. So join the Discord. That is discord.com/invite/prop for match. I will go ahead and pin the tweet or the comment. What about next PFM Expo? Well, there's going to be a next one, and you're probably not going to want to miss it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say yet. I don't know what's been announced or anything. So the plan, though, okay, I'll do a teaser. I really don't know what I'm allowed to say, but they're going to be in different countries, and there's going to be multiple of them, and it's going to be amazing. So you guys just stay tuned. What's up, AXP Luna? What's good, my G? Let's see the hair. Again, slick, vote for Luna. Let's go here. You can see the hair. Well, I just put a hat on, but 4% up on my eval. Let's go. Hope I pass it. GG's, XAU, and P. Good morning, bro, and everyone. Was trading NQ random because lately gold has been your strongest. Okay, so but you saw something on NQ there. Hey, Luna, good to see you after a long weekend. What's the Prop Expo experience? It's awesome, and it was just unbelievable, the turnout. Like, a lot of people came who didn't even have tickets, and it was just a lot of hype around it, and it was really cool to see that. It was high. So I think I've been to 7 or 8 conferences now in total, some of those being crypto conferences, and this was the most hyped, highest energy everything that I have seen. I might add it to my short. I might add to a short here. I'm watching the order flow on an Apex account. So it was just really high energy. Like, there was a buzz in the room, it's like palpable. And it was more like social. Like, sometimes people are a little bit like get bored at conferences. Like, you walk around and you do the booths and you like talk to the vendors, but then afterwards you're like, okay, what are we gonna do? It's not like some fun party or something. And the energy here, though, was like everyone everyone meeting up in groups and talking and meeting people. Like, I had people coming up to me who watched the stream. I had people coming up who didn't know who I was, and they were just talking and being friendly. So it was a very awesome networking event, and I personally got to speak to a lot of the companies and I did some interviews for Prop Firm Match. So I got to speak to some CEOs and prop firms, and I got to meet the whole team at Atos, which I'm such a fanboy that I was like, it was so funny. Like a lot of the prop firms, I could just talk to them like pretty casually. Like I didn't feel like weird about it, but I got to Atos and I was like nervous to talk to them. And the guy I was talking to, I think if I remember correctly, he's like the head of development. So he's like one of the people like actually like making and designing some of the tools. And I was so like fanboying. Yeah, it was awesome. It was really cool. And then of course getting to hang out with Zach and Alex, like oh my God, guys, we had a really fun time. We're like such a hilarious group, like going out with Alex and Zach and Austin and everyone and people from the PFM team. We were just like cracking up and having a good time the entire time. Like we're just like friends, like naturally. And it makes sense that that's the vibe of the team. That's the vibe of the show. I think that's partly why the show just grew. There's this like coherent energy, and that, it was confirmed in real life. Hey Luna, good to see you after a long weekend. Oh, I just read that one. 82% probability return at midnight, short on ES, 8 points away, Luna. Yeah, so I just added to a short in my in one Apex account that was down. I can show you guys. I'm not trying to like do it off screen, but it is, the idea of shorting this previous day high since that last candle closed back below. So I just started to add to this Apex account, but it's kind of like a high risk account. It's an eval on Apex. So I'm going to try to trade. I'm like practicing order flow on those and going to try to trade my levels plus order flow. But right now I'm actually like a little bit hesitant. What I want to wait for right now, guys, is the short from the fib extensions. All right, so we have PDH short. I'm going to put that as number 2. Number 1, though, is going to be this short right here from my fib extension levels. So, and short that back down towards previous day highs, the idea. So this is actually my A+ setup right now that I want to wait for. Oh, you're not seeing it. Sorry. Right here. Here's my A+ setup. Yeah, I'm not using OBS right now. I'm going to close that. Let's see. My setup is slacking today a little bit, but here we go. So here's really the trade I want to wait for, guys, is the short from 7,500, pretty much almost 7,500 even. If we can test these fib levels up here and then close back below, let me delete these other levels. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want. So I'm going to be pretty patient right now for it. Like a couple of these Apex evals, the ones that are already down, I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. But for most of my accounts, guys, right now it's Monday. We're going to stay slow. We're going to be patient. And you guys already know what the first code is going to be. The first code is going to be G, S, M. For go slow Monday. There we have it. Go slow Monday, guys. That's gonna be the first code. Let's just go ahead and do a giveaway. How about that? How many likes do we have? I should have looked first, but how many likes do we have? 81 likes. I think we can get that up to 100 likes, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't yet, and we're just going to go ahead and run a giveaway here. Where would you personally rank Tradeify on the best prop firms list? Yeah, Tradeify might as well be number 1, guys. Tradeify is so solid. Tradeify, I mean, you guys already know, most of the chat already knows that when people are asking about other firms, I'm like, well, do you have Tradeify accounts yet? Like, if you're going to ask about some new firm or something and you haven't, Tradeify, it's just easy to recommend. Like, I could recommend that wholeheartedly and not have any, like, doubts or fears or concerns. That's, like, Tradeify is the easiest prop firm for me to recommend. They're not necessarily the cheapest prop firm. Like, they're like a higher quality, like when it comes to like overall deals and stuff, There are some prop firms that are slightly cheaper than Tradeify. So I'm gonna be 100% honest about that. But for the quality, for what you get, for the confidence that you can have when you trade it, and you get all the options. They have different accounts. They even have daily payout accounts. That Tradeify is just such a good choice, and you can stack different types of accounts. You can copy trade up to 5 accounts, and yeah, Tradeify is just solid, and it's the most important one in my stack of accounts. I will always keep my Tradeify topped off before I top off my other firms. So I'm honest about that, and no reason not to be, right? I am personally also an affiliate, so I have to say that as a disclaimer, guys. Like, just guys, the way affiliate marketing works, you have a bias no matter what. Okay, you guys already know that, and just please remember that when you do go to follow people, that's how it works. You can't help it, even if you try to be the most ethical person ever. You have a bias because you stand to make something off of it. So I personally also have an affiliate with them outside of the stream. So, I just want to be clear about that. But yeah, Tradeify is so solid, guys. They're one of the biggest prop firms, and they offer the most types of accounts and everything. So they're solid. Oh, wait, did we pin that comment? I think we did. Yep, we pinned the comment. So let's do a giveaway, guys. So head on into the Discord, and what you do is go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and we're going to go ahead and drop it in. We're going to come in hot here with the giveaway to start off the day. So we're going to do GSM. GSM is going to be the code, and that stands for Go Slow Monday. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. I don't have my mouse right now because this desk is too small. I could probably squeeze it on here. But yeah, this desk is too small, so I have to use my tracker pad. So here we go, guys. We got the code GSM. I'm about to drop it in the chat. I mean, yeah, in the chat, in the giveaway portal. Luna had my best. My chat is reloading now. Here we go. Are you ready for the giveaway? Let's go. Asish, good morning. Did you know many people were there? Do you know how many people were there? It looked like millions. Do you know the number, Luna? I think what they said was 2,000 or something like that. I actually don't know. I'm seeing more trap buyers on Atos. I might add to my short a little bit. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the giveaway. So you know what time it is, guys. It's giveaway time. We're going to go ahead and run it up here. So let's go ahead and drop that in 3, 2, 1. You guys have 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. All right, guys, giveaway is live. What's up, Inokai? It was a pleasure to see you and Zach on Saturday. So good to meet you. And yeah, thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, we had a nice chat, right? I'm pretty sure you came over to the booth, right, with your brother? Yeah. we had a great conversation. I actually recorded some of it. Maybe if I make a video out of it, I'll see if you're cool with posting it. But yeah, that was a good conversation. I really appreciate you coming over and sharing your experience with us. It really does mean the world to us. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good convo. I really appreciate that. So guys, we got GSM in the Discord right here. You have 47 seconds left to enter. So go into the giveaway portal, go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. It is pinned to the chat somewhere up here in the comments. It's pinned. So head on into Discord, type in GSM in the code word giveaway portal, and that will get you in the Discord. What's up, LSG? Great job, guys. Oh man. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Luna, can you tell the value of your A+ short? Yes. So there's a few ways I play it. So I'll be looking for the short from this fib extension. Well, right now I'm already looking for the short from previous day high. So if we break, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this. I might put this one on. I don't know which account should I use. Maybe my Fund It Next accounts. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this set up. So here, do you guys want to see? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Actually, what do I gotta do? Yeah, I'll do my Fund It Next. I'll do my Fund It Next accounts. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. I have 5 accounts. I have a few that are down, and let's see, what do we have? We have that one's down slightly. This one's up, 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 and up. Okay, so all of them are up except for one. So number 4009, I'm going to double the size. Or no, I'm going to triple the size. And then one of them, I'm going to double the size. So I have a lot of accounts right now. So I have this cool plan. So curious what you guys think about my plan. What I'm going to do is copy trade all 5 accounts together, but one account I'm going to double and one account I'm going to triple. So when I go to do my sizing and trade evade, I'm going to size as if it's 8 accounts, but really 2 of them are going to be at higher risk while the other 3 are just at normal risk. So this is the way that I'm going to try to push my payouts a little bit and leverage copy trading. So I'm totally this way, like mentally, I'll be okay. Like if I blow, say I hit a few losers in a row and the one that I'm triple size on, I blow it. Well, I'll just add that one back on. And meanwhile, my other ones won't be blown as quick, right? So that's my plan. What do you guys think about that? What's up, LSG? We got Jack Nicholas. We have Hermes. Good morning, GSM. How was the Expo, Luna? It was amazing. I've already been talking about it a lot. I mean, it was fantastic. It was an amazing experience. Highest energy, highest vibe out of all the trading conferences I've been to. Everyone was just so excited and meeting people, and so many companies were there, guys. Like we had Lucid there, Apex, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, Blue Guardian, Trade Day, and so many more that I feel bad. Alpha Futures. I'm not even going to remember them all, guys. There were even ones I had never heard of before. So it was a really cool experience. And then other companies there too, like Wealth Charts, Ninja Trader, Atos, all in one room together. So, which is also like, think about how cool that is. Like, if you're from Ninja Trader and you get to go talk to Atos and Wealth Charts, and I mean, I think it's really good for the industry what just happened, and bringing the industry together more. Which I think together it's better because when it comes to regulation and figuring out the way all the companies are working together and the future of the space, it's better if we work together and that if everyone can be friends. Oh, speaking of, I just got a message from TPT. I just got a message from TPT. What's up, Calm Tay Desierges? Also got to meet Calm. Guys, great to meet you briefly during the Austin Silver seminar. Yeah, actually, I was hoping, I was wishing that I got more time to talk with you, Calm. Um, it just, worked out. Some people, there's more opportunity to chat longer, but we just got to meet briefly. Yeah, you and Ravith, I wish I had got to speak to a little bit more. Luna, which platform is best for trading futures on the phone? That's actually a tough question. Chat, any phone traders here? So, I mean, if so, I'm gonna guess that it's Tradeovate, probably Tradeovate. Oh, you got it. I did miss the Atos boot camp. Yeah, I was really busy. But I got to speak to Atos for a while, so that was cool. But man, I would have loved that boot camp. And so you got a new preview of the MBO bundle. So I'm actually getting to test out some of the stuff that they have. So maybe I've also been able to see that a little bit. But yeah, I'm a big fanboy of Atos. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's just London. London's just full on buzz. Maybe that is just London, but man, it was awesome. So let's run this giveaway, guys. I'm going to pull the entries. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Yeah, Atos is awesome, guys. Here, if you want a demo account, guys, I have a special link that gets you a demo. So I'll drop it right now. Um, Here's the demo for Atos. This is my favorite platform. No mobile, but that would be crazy if Atos had a mobile platform. That would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious because when I think about Atos, it's like this legacy Windows software, but now they have Atos X, which it's just in beta. They always make a point to say that, but I'm already using it to trade with, so I have a bunch of accounts on it already in my Atos. Right now, I have it up on the screen to the left. So there's my link for Atos, guys. If you want a free month, you can use my link for the demo account. I figured that's what you guys want as a demo. I have another link if you're just trying to sign up. But if you can sign up, if you can use that demo account, then that gets you a free month. All right, guys. So I hope everyone gets to win an account at some point, but good luck to the ones who are in it right now. And we're going to run this giveaway, guys. This is for an Aqua Futures account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. And of course, Prop for Matt for making all of our dreams come true, making this amazing stream and bringing to you the best deal with code MATCH. So code MATCH at checkout will get you the best deal. And of course, go to propformatch.com and compare all the different prop firms. What I've seen happening in real time is Prop for Match bringing the industry together, helping keep all the firms accountable, bringing non-biased reviews. So if you've traded on any of the firms on Prop for Match, please go to propformatch.com and leave your review, leave your honest review. How were the payouts? How's your experience? And it helps everyone when they go to pick a firm that they want to use. So without further ado, let's run this giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, did we run it? Nope. There we go. All right. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, guys, if you just want to sign up for Atos, you don't want a demo, then here's a more direct link. I want to drop right here. Nancy Kean. Let's go, Nancy Kean 09. You are the first winner today, but we have many more winners that will be here. So stay tuned, guys. We got more giveaways to come. Congratulations, Nancy. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. This is for an Aqua Futures account. Aqua Futures. And so they reach out to you to give you your account. Guys, Ravith brought me some tea. I might actually make some more tea real quick. Hold up. Let's get some more tea. Ravith brought me tea. I love how in London, guys, your hotel room comes with a kettle. Only in London. Only in London. So guys, keep those likes going, and we'll run another giveaway in a little bit. Just tell me when. Tell me when we have enough likes, okay? Is not it? Okay, isn't it that Ocala only trades mobile? He will have answers. Actually, I did meet him. I don't know. To be honest, though, I don't know anything about him, his trading or anything. I've never really followed him, so I have no clue. Yeah, there's actually a lot of innovations announced at the expo. So for the phone, guys, I've traded on Tradeovate, and also there's a Ninja Trader mobile app. So let's get back to these charts, guys. I do have a short. We have 6 minutes left of this 30-minute candle. I am gonna actually. This is kind of a tough candle for me to short because we're right above initial balance. So if we look at the charts here, guys, so here's what I'm looking at. I know, so number one, we've been grinding up. So this is a short that I'm not going to do on any funded accounts, okay? Disclaimer, I'm not taking some funded accounts, which you should not be copy trading anyone anyways. Follow your own plan, have a strategy and have rules and follow that. If you're not there yet, I highly encourage you to do that. Not financial advice, guys, just from my own experience. The longer I waited to just have to actually follow my rules, the longer I struggled. Once I actually started following my rules, like literally, almost every trade, like really try to follow my rules every time. Now it's easy. I don't stress. And if my statistics are showing that I'm winning, then I don't have to stress. I can just chill out and wait for my trades now, guys. How cool is that? How cool is that, right? Let's put on my other funded accounts. Fund it, fund it, fund it, fund it, fund it. You know, I just can chill out and wait for my setups now because so far I'm profitable, right? So I'm chilling. My stats tell me that I have positive expectancy trading the way that I'm trading right now. Trade expectancy, $170 per trade, 1.69 profit factor, average daily P&L, 285. I'll take it, guys. 285, yeah. That's not $1 million a year or whatever, but that is actually pretty good. Okay. So I'm going to actually get ready for this short. I'm going to get ready for it in my I'm already short in one Apex account using order flow, using on Atos, but I'm going to go ahead and set up this short on my Fundit Next accounts. Because of the time of day and because of the low volume grind up, I am not going to use my Fundit accounts at the moment. Oh, shoot. I got to be ready. Guys, I'm not even ready for this. Okay, 14.25. So sizing, 14.25 times $5 per point times 71.25. So I want to risk 300 divided by 71.25. That equals 4 contracts, 4.2 contracts. And then I have 8 accounts essentially. It's really 5 accounts, but I'm double sizing on one, triple sizing on the other one. So 4 times 8 equals, right, 32. So I'm going to go ahead and put here. Sorry, I need to switch my screen. There you go. I'm going to go ahead and put this order on for 32 contracts. 2 ticks below the previous 30-minute low. So I'm just going to go 2 ticks below 74.50. There we have it. Wealth charts are good for mobile. I still haven't tried them. Dude, this is so Jason Trade Hub. I'm in like a really nice hotel. Like for like the cost, like I rarely spend like I don't spend $300 to $500 on a hotel. Rarely, like only special times. And I don't know, maybe that seems to be changing these days. But this hotel room is tiny. It's so small. It's tiny. All right, guys, I have my market order set down here to short, and I'm already short in the Apex account, so you can see. Yeah, it's kind of a pain to switch between my different accounts right now, but I can show you real quick. Let's see. There we go. Time to get this tea going. Double down on the tea. The other tea is actually not very good. I bet this one will be good from Ravis. Okay, well, I'll do the Earl Grey. One of my favorites. Oh, I almost don't want to open it so I can take it home with me. Oh well. Whoa, this is packed with tea bags. That's in the US. This would literally have like at most like 20 tea bags in it. This thing's loaded. Wow, okay. This is not. To be honest, when I saw the tea box, I'm like, it looks like it's something you could just get in the US. Everything so far is different experience on this. All right, let's see if we get tagged in here, guys. We're not tagged in yet. So the strategy I'm doing on this, I have 2 different entries here. So this one I've been entering with order flow because, where's my mouse? Shoot, there we go. Okay. So I've been entering with order flow on this one. Right here, I was watching this order flow. See all these buyers here that kept getting trapped? That's what I was basing it on. It seemed like we were rejecting this area. All these big buyers here, and it couldn't hold. Like once we're getting below this, like every time we actually went below these buyers, like these sellers came in here, I add. So I added to it a few times here. I'm 7 micros in. And I wanted to take 2 off kind of early just to have a better stop loss. But you know what? I actually don't even mind anymore. Now watching the order flow get better, I want to drag those down. See how cool that Atos is, guys. Definitely check it out with my links there. So I'm trying to get like 200 to $1,000 per trade on these order flow trades, just to kind of have a plan. So also my plan is to risk up to $1,000 in $200 increments of me putting on risk. Like right now, I kind of cool with my stop loss being tighter, which means I can even add to this a little bit more. But I'm comfy here. I'm comfy here. I could add a little bit, but I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna keep it where it's at. So if we do go 2 ticks below the 30-minute candle, then which you can see right here. Oh, here we go. I'm about to get filled on my other accounts. 2 ticks below this one. Right here. It looks like I actually did it a little bit lower. Let me see. I have it set at 74.49, 50. 74.49 spot 50. Okay, yeah. So 2 ticks below is actually at 74.50 even. So I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to follow my strategy. And so, guys, we get to bring in our guest for the day. You know him, you love him, you want to see him, and we're going to bring him to you live. It's Mr. Yosef. Uh-oh, I can't hear you. It doesn't look like your mic is on.
Hello.
There you are. What's up?
Finally. What's up, man? Thanks for the introduction. How are you doing?
Doing good. It's been a long week. You could probably hear it in my voice.
Yeah. I saw you took over a little bit on the PFM Expo live stream too, right? Walked around a little bit.
Yeah, it was hard. The internet, I think slowly, we had a free internet and then we had another internet, but you know how the passwords get passed around?
Yeah.
I hate being that guy too. Like people are like, oh, what's the password? I'm like, I'm about to go live and using this Wi-Fi. I really don't want to give anyone the password right now. I was like hoarding it.
Yeah. I bet, man. And you are back now you're still in London or Amsterdam, or where are you at?
Can you tell? Where am I?
You are, I think, Italy? France?
No, I'm in London.
London.
Drinking some tea.
Tea. Yeah. All about. Nice.
I was just saying how only in London do all the hotels come with like a proper kettle and tea setup.
Yeah. I already thought you already traveling around. What's the plan?
I'm staying in London until the 4th. So the rest of my trip, instead of trying to see more places, I'm just going to stay here and get to experience London more. And I'm also, just to be honest, like I don't want to travel, right? I need to just stay here.
I bet, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's enough to see in London, right? There's enough you can do and see. And I mean, it's perfect for you streaming London session, right?
Yep.
Directly from London. So
yep. Today, the price action wasn't that good at open for me. It was grinding higher, but it wasn't really the setup I was ready for. And it was on low volume. So I just kind of stayed out this morning.
Okay. You currently a trade on or?
Yes, I actually started to pile in shorts below previous day high here, but this is an account. It's an Apex eval that cost me $19 that it was already down. So I was very much selective on this one particular account. I have 10 of them too. So I was like, well, this is my area. This is my level. And we were rejecting previous day high. I was watching the order flow. So I just decided, I slowly eased in. You can see I was easing it in all the way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I just was starting to short this whole area where we've been rejecting here. Just to take my ideas and watch them play out more so. But it's one of these trades where I have to tell chat, like, guys, this is in no way an A+ setup or an A+ morning in general. It's Monday morning, end of the month. And to be honest, I actually haven't even done all my analysis right now. I need to go through and look at the volume profile. I need to look at the market profile chart. I need to look at the monthly chart. And so.
Okay.
Yeah. So how are you doing, brother? How's your trading been last week?
Doing good. Other than I think, when was it last week? I think Tuesday. Yeah, when we had the stream, when I went on, I took a few losses. We talked about it, but other than that, it was pretty good.
Also, so how was your takeover? You took over the stream for us.
Yeah. I took the stream on, when was it? On Wednesday, I took on New York AM, and on Thursday, I took the PM session. So I was alone with chat for quite a time, but it was nice.
You liked it?
Yeah, for sure. So many questions. I mean, first it was pretty chill because we had this big dump at the open, right? And then we basically did nothing the whole PM session. I mean, we called along, I called out along, but other than that, we were just chilling, answering some questions. It was pretty nice, yeah. We had some good views. Definitely, I gave a huge shout out to you guys because streaming every day, is definitely not easy. Streaming and also trading. So shout out to all the hosts, definitely.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I think it takes a certain type of craziness to do it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But it's really nice, like especially the prop firm match community. I think is growing a good amount, and yeah, makes fun.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for doing that. And there's no one better, I think, that we could have had, and
Thank you, man.
to keep the vibes good. What
Thank
kind
you,
of
man.
tea,
Appreciate it.
Luna? We got the Earl Grey Classic Blend Twinnings.
Oh, Twinnings.
So this was brought to me by Ravith. And the first thing I didn't even realize, but this is loaded. Like, you guys actually filled the whole packaging here. In the US, I swear there'd probably be like a tray in here, like a plastic tray with like dividers so that you still don't even get that many tea bags in there. And there's extra plastic.
Yeah. But Twinnings is like my girlfriend's favorite tea
It's funny
brand.
because I've seen that in the US and in Costa Rica, you know, like they export globally, but it's actually different. Like when I opened it, the quality of the tea bag was better. And like it was actually a
Yeah.
totally different product than what we would get in the US.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in London,
But
like it's the tea brand in London, so I bet it's different than America.
so chat, did anyone catch Joseph on last week? I'm curious, how was that? Did you guys learn anything? Did you like the stream? I mean, you better don't say anything. I mean, you better like it.
Only say positive things. If you have something negative to say, don't write a comment.
I'm like, wait a second, what am I getting into here?
Yeah.
No, I was occupied, so I listened into a little bit because I was leaving when you took over one of them. So I did listen into a little bit, so I know it was good already.
Okay,
but
perfect.
I just want to hear the love from chat here. Who caught the stream with Joseph? So what do you think about the SpaceX? Is it a bubble? I mean, well, to be fair, I have to be honest. So I bought just a little bit of it. So as it came back down, I just bought some at 150, but I did it in my IRA, so I'm not really too worried about it or whatever. Yeah, so I'm still up. I've been averaging it. I bought the first day at 160, and then I bought again here at 150. So, but I didn't even want to buy it. What do you think? Have you looked at this, Joseph? Oh, here we go. Let me show the chart.
I just wanted to pull up the chart myself to see.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
So I bought right here the first day, but it was more like, I was like, I want to trade this a little bit just because it's a fun hype stock. So I was trading it a little bit on the first day, actually in both my accounts, my IRA and my personal swing trading account. And then I just added into my IRA at 150, but it's very small size. And guys, I'm just going to hold it. So I just was like, I'll put a little bit of this in my portfolio. Why not?
Yeah. But yeah, crazy bump, like once the IPO happened, right? Now we're back.
Oh, here we go. We have a Joseph stream enjoyer.
Nice.
Bunio was there. Thanks, broski. Guten Morgen. Hello, Luna.
What's up? Guten Morgen.
Elon pumps and dumps. I would not doubt it.
What's up?
We got Candy, the trader, in the house.
Candy took a banger trade in London, I saw on X.
Today?
Bang along.
Take my name in the giveaway. Well, make sure you stay tuned, hit that like button, or we'll run another giveaway here in a little bit. I'm not even saying the like goal, guys. Just get the likes up and tell me when it's enough likes, okay? Tell me when we're ready and we'll run the giveaway, okay? I'm going to leave it up to you guys to manage it today. So you want to pull up a chart and I need to actually do a little more analysis here. I need to look at here, while I'm on this, let's look at the Mag 7. So in extended hours, Mag 7 is mostly green, as we should expect. Apple, slightly red, but just very small. Broadcom, green. And we have the triple Qs, green. The ADD was left at 756 on Friday. Tick chart at 895. Dixie 101. VIX at 18.4. 43. So what else should we look at? Crude is just chopping here. Look at crude. It looks like it could be making kind of a round at bottom. So yeah, I haven't done all my analysis, so I'm actually going to jump into that. But yeah, if you want to bring up your chart, then
Yeah, sure.
also curious to see what you're looking at here. I'm going to put my TPO chart on and see what we had yesterday. Okay, so we have a little single print at the bottom. So I like that for protection on the bottom. Oh, but we also have it at the top. Interesting. A little single print action up here. Okay, so look at this. We actually rejected these single prints at the top here. So that is good for my short. And we have a pretty D-shaped volume profile with a few kind of distinct nodes. It's more of a P shape, a bigger node at the top. So that is slightly bullish bias to me. If I was just going to take it at like, without overcomplicating it, slightly bullish bias right here. So, oops. Yeah, slightly bullish bias. We rejected that single print perfectly from previous day. So I do like that for the short. And now we are back into previous day. We're back in the London initial balance range, and we're testing previous day value area high. So this is a double confluence. We have this previous candle that just swept previous day high. So I'm going to leave right now. I have market entry orders on below these previous candles here. So since they're so close, like these wicks down here are so close together that I'm going to use the lower one instead of using this candle right here, right there, because that's the last candle. I'm not going to use that one for my entry. I'm going to use this one for my entry because they're so close together that I'd rather have the confluence of them together. So I do have this trade sitting here on all of my funded next accounts, all evals. So no funded accounts right now because we're grinding up and I'm about to counter trade that. So I'm just going to keep it in my evals, and because of the hour right now. All right, so I'm going to put your chart on here. Boom. Would you rather us be more to the side like this? There we go.
Perfect. I was done today pretty quick. I took along and I came 50 minutes earlier to the charts today because usually I come around 1:30. But these last couple of days, I think like 1 week or something, we usually started to move a little earlier. So today I came to the charts at around 11, like 1, just before the 1:15 close here. And this is the trade that I took, which, I mean, it played out pretty fast. I got in here. I can go over the reason too and basically played it to this high, to this candle close. So it was like a pretty nice 80-point win, this one. And I was done, I mean, before 2 a.m. even opened, which was pretty nice.
Nice.
So
on that one, you're looking at a divergence down there and VWAP?
Yeah. So what I was looking at basically was we had all these, let's put the replay on here.
Don Armour, yes, we are trading futures. We do have some guests that trade some CFDs, like Forex pairs probably too, but mostly we're trading futures here. So right now we're looking at mostly NQ and ES futures contracts, or MNQ and MES.
All right, so yeah, same for me, ES and NQ, all I'm looking at. And what I was looking at basically, as you can see here, we had all these stacked highs up here, like all these highs. And I'm always looking for highs and lows and for value gaps. And what I was looking at the higher time frames too, I saw at the 1 hour, we had this SMT here, like this divergence basically. And we were holding inside this big gap here with all these wicks. And wicks in a fair value gap, lower wicks here indicated to me that we are bullish, so you want to go higher. And then I looked at the 50-minute, which is my go-to entry time frame for London session. So I was seeing that we had this divergence here. And then what we did here was basically, we broke below the midnight opening price at midnight, directly below. And as you can see here, we were holding the VWAP with these candles. So what I need when I want to go long, I need to have a bullish 50-minute candle because I don't want to enter on a bearish one, just if I'm really, really confident. But in this case, I wanted to see if we hold and if we maybe get a sweep of this low or maybe this 50-minute candle here. And this is what we got like a perfect close holding VWAP. We also had like more volume coming in here on this candle. And then I was playing it basically safely to the first high up here. Like I was confident that we go even further to these highs because we also had these highs on ES. But since it's Monday, and also this high was lining up with midnight opening price, I was expecting that we could see, you know, once we get up here, that we could see some consolidation. So I did not want to, hold through it, just get out at basically this high. So then next candle 2 was holding perfectly. We kept holding, and then we pushed with this candle all the way up, and I got out somewhere around in this candle.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I mean, we did what I thought about. We just started to chop. We swept, I think, this high. Yeah, we swept this one. Then we got back again to midnight opening price. That's why I love to use this midnight opening price. Bounced again from it, swept this high here. And since we could not close above it, now, I mean, my targets, for example, for London would be taken, right? Because this was my final target. So even if I was looking for trades, I would not look for any trades because I don't like that we could not close above here. So I would rather look for maybe a potential, it's hard to say because I was long biased. So this would be my targets. I would not look for shorts, but in this case, all my targets got taken. This was, of course, a perfect trade because it played out like in, if I look at the 5 minutes, it wasn't even 30 minutes. So great trade. And usually I start at 1:30, so luckily I came on earlier because otherwise I would have missed this move.
What time is New York open here? 5. Wait, no.
You mean a New York open is in London?
Yeah. My brain isn't working.
For you, it's I think 2:30.
2:30. Okay.
Yeah.
At 1:30 for you, is that New York open? When you said 1:30?
No, for me is 3:30. I'm
3:30. Okay, so you get there 2 hours early, pre-market.
You mean for? Oh, you mean London session now? Because we talked about New York. You mean London session?
No, you said you like to get on at 1:30.
Oh yeah, 1:30 New York time. Yeah, for London session.
Okay.
Yeah, but this last few days, I always thought that basically the move already started earlier. I don't know. Sometimes market conditions change a little bit. So today, I was also up pretty early. So I thought, okay, I go in maybe around. I got here, I think like 5 or 10 past 1, and basically after 5 minutes sitting here, I caught this. I pulled the trigger.
Okay. So I'm asking because I'm like thinking about when I should start. Like today, I started looking at the chart an hour before the London Open. Or no, sorry. I started looking at it like 30 minutes before the London Open. So yeah, maybe getting on another hour earlier or something like that would be.
I mean, for me, I always say, because some people, say like 3 London Opens, but in my opinion, honestly, like at 2, you already usually get some good, at 2 a.m., some good volatility. So I'm always here before 2 a.m. because this is the new 4-hour candle, new 1-hour candle. And very often this is what we talked about, because after 4, usually we start shopping around. So usually you get to move between 2 and 4. So if you could get on earlier, I definitely advise to be here before 2. That's why I like 1:30 a lot, because then I can do my analysis and I'm already prepared for 2 a.m. to know what happens. So definitely before 2 is my advice if you start trading London. But of course, with in America, when you're back home, it's harder, right? All the time.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm actually just going to try to wake up earlier because I've had good success since I've been in London. I started to take some, I only took a few, but I took some funded trades in
Mm-hmm.
London sesh for the first time in a while. Because when I first started the stream, I bought I traded my accounts and I ended up blowing some accounts. And I stopped trading my funded accounts in London. But since
Yeah.
I've been back, here's my funded. I'll share it real quick. So
Mm-hmm.
last week I took 3 days of funded accounts. I think, well, maybe it was 2. Let's see. Here we go. So let's see, just London. Maybe it was just 2 days. I don't remember now. Let's see. Session, London session. That's not right. Something's not right. I have no clue what's going on. I think I had 2 days where I traded London. I have no clue what's going on here. Well, oh,
Here we go.
yeah, okay, yeah, I just need to reset. Yep, there we go. Oh, now it did it again. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, look, 3.
Okay. Nice.
Man, I don't know though what's going on here actually. Something's not right. 1 active filter showing 0 ideas. I have no clue what's going on here. Something's not right. This isn't right because these other days I didn't have it. Yeah, now it's not showing any. All right, we got a glitch. No clue what's going on here. Because I even traded my live account.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. No clue what's going on. Well,
Yeah, maybe
something
is bugging.
Something's glitching here. Huh. Well, this is still in beta test. I'll have to message the guy. No clue what's going on there. Yeah, right here. That was a London trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a London trade, yeah.
Huh. Oh, for some reason it's not tagged as London.
Oh, okay.
I have no clue what's going on there. I think I actually have my London filter set to be exactly London open, and I might have taken that right before open. No, I took it. It was actually after open. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not going to try to figure it out now.
But yesterday you took some good trades during London, which is nice.
Yeah, they were VWAP trades, and I had I think it was 2 days where I took it, and it was nice. I took my trade, and then I went about my day. And I'm like, man, okay, if I could make money in London sesh too, like if I have just as good stats in London as New York, I could see myself, being copy. I like copy trading. So it's like, I could even take all my trades in London sesh and be done for the rest of the day for all I care.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? When I trade London, I'm done. And today it's like when I was done before 8 a.m. my time. So like you have the whole day for you.
So, guys, again, it is the end of the month. So do you look at monthly ranges or monthly charts at all?
I did back then, like when I started trading, but honestly, currently I'm just, to be honest, really just looking at each day on its own. And I'm most likely just at the 50-minute chart too. Like I just look like where the market wants to, like today, when I come in today and I see these highs, and I'm having these as my draw, that's all I'm looking at. Like I don't really care on, on the monthly time frame or the daily time frame, what's happening. Because this is what I did in the beginning or when I started with ICT in general, because it's big, on the monthly, daily, 4-hour, 1 hour, all these analysis and having a bias. But I sometimes was then too focus on the bias, right? When I was like, okay, the daily or the monthly, we should only take longs, and then, I only looked for longs. But intraday, since I'm just a day trader, right? Like today, the trade doesn't even take 30 minutes. So I just look where's the next target that I want the market to go to. And if then I get an entry, that's what I'm going to take. So when we take these targets like here, my end targets, then I maybe look, okay, what is the next target? If we have taken them, maybe something to the downside, or maybe to the upside. Like I just look for the next, 100 points.
Which overall, I think that keeps people safer, because when you have this crazy
Yeah,
high time frame bias, and then you're
yeah,
gonna go down to like the 5 minute chart and take a trade, like sometimes
yeah,
that, it's like, yeah, we don't have $1 million accounts. We can't hold ES or NQ contracts for 100 points. Like,
yeah.
it's
And we are
not
just,
the reality.
most of us are day traders, right? Or even we just trade a session. So I only care, like, for example, what will London session do? That's it.
Yeah.
Then New York, maybe like today, New York, for example, could dump, but then I decide what New York wants to do. So I don't need to I don't catch the whole day, because I'm done in a few like minutes or maybe 1 to 2 hours, and that's it. So why should I even, bother too much on the higher time frames? This is a big
Yep.
thing. I think many get too set up on, right? They see the daily chart and they think like, okay, this is like bearish, or we will go down. But then intraday, the whole session, we just trade higher, and they try to short
Yep.
because they think the higher time frame is bearish.
I 100% agree that bias can make you offsides. And
For sure.
and
Sure.
I still, like, on the week, when we get into a new week, like at the end of the week and in the beginning of the week, I like to look at the weekly value area ranges.
Mm-hmm.
So like on a Monday, like today, I'm going to go ahead and do it right now. So while we're talking
sure.
about it, I'm going to put on this weekly volume profile. So here, let me turn off some of my extra levels here. So I have this Spaceman BTC key level indicator, which is a free indicator. You can get like 4-hour high, low, weekly high, low, previous week. I'm just going to turn that off to clear up my chart a little bit. And then I'm going to put on a session volume profile, or sorry, a fixed range volume profile for previous week. And then since it's the end of the month, I'm also actually going to put on a monthly one. With so many drawings on my chart, it's probably going to look terrible. So, warning. All right, so let's do where is it? Right here. Custom up and down session volume profile. Is that the one I use? No. I'm just going to draw a new one on. I think one of these is the one I already have set up, but I'll just do another one. So I'm going to go to indicators, and I'm going to go to SVP for session volume profile. I'm going to go ahead and select that. Oh, never mind. Not that one. Shoot. I already added it. I don't want that on now. Okay, so I want a fixed range volume profile. So what is it? FSVP? Fixed range volume profile. Here we go. So now, man, it is on my favorites. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go from previous week. So we have Sunday open right here. I'm just going to find right where, I accidentally clicked, whatever, to Friday. So Sunday open. Boom. And I'm going to go to Friday's close. Right there. Boom. So now we have this weekly volume profile, and guess where we're at? Right in the middle at that previous week point of control. We're slightly above it, so we're kind of diddling in the middle. And it makes sense.
You can see exactly that we always consolidate around this area, right?
Yeah, look at this range here. So we are towards the middle of the range, and we also have this previous week volume profile. It's pretty much like a D-shaped volume profile for the most part. I mean, yeah, there's a little node up here, but most of the volume is right here. So check this out. We have a D-shaped volume profile, which to me, that means the edge is at the edge. The edge comes from the top of this zone and the bottom of this zone to trade it back towards the middle. So I am shorting here. So at least I'm shorting like towards that peak volume. However, we have a lot more room up to be at the edge. So I can just draw. I'm gonna actually draw on this weekly value area high right here. And I'm gonna color that blue so I remember what it is. Okay. And then I'm gonna put that same thing on the weekly value area low. And then we're gonna do one more at the weekly point of control. So only for Mondays and Fridays do I do this. And this is something I learned from my coach, my mentor, who's been trading for a very long time. And there we go, Monday. So I'm giving away his sauce for free, which I probably shouldn't do. But Mondays and Fridays, we use this weekly volume profile to form a bias. And so right now, it would be better for me to wait to be overextended, which is exactly what we're saying. My number one trade idea for Fundits will be hitting this fib extension first before we come back down. And when we look at the weekly range, look how perfect that is. We're talking like exactly at the top of these previous day highs here, right? Worst drawing I've ever done in my life, but it's okay, right here. I'm using my trackpad because this desk is tiny. These London hotels are like little cubby holes.
That's true.
Dude, and it's like an expensive hotel. It's like everything looks really nice in the photos. Like it's like a marble countertop and stuff, but like it's like tiny. I'm like,
Photos are always also like funny because they always make it look bigger, right? They always put it like, yeah,
they literally pull out the skate cam, you know, with the fisheye lens, like from the 90s. And then they get in like the corner of the room, like they like tape the camera to the wall.
Yeah. And it looks double the size, yeah.
Luna, what indicator you mentioned that labels everything? That's a free one called Spaceman BTC. And that has like a lot of different levels on it. Previous week high, previous week low, 4-hour high, monthly high. It's like mostly time-based, like stuff like that. But you can use Claude to make your own PineScript 6. Just say, make me a PineScript 6 indicator with these levels, and it'll do it. So, man, I kind of wish I'd drawn this on earlier because the short that I've been piling into, well, you know what? It's fine. I'm in one eval that's already down. So I'm actually still would want to take this short here. This is previous day high. We haven't traded above this. If we do pop above this, we have kind of clean range up. And I do really like this short from the fib extensions back down into the range, because at that point we'd actually be kind of overextended outside of this previous week volume profile. And you know what, guys, can I delete my, I didn't take these trades. I can delete this, I believe. I don't remember if I took these trades. I like to leave them on if I took them. I don't remember anymore. I think like that. I don't think I took that long. Yeah, I think I just took VWAP trades last week. Yep. Yeah, I really like this weekly volume profile concept, and it's something that's like kept me safe, like for Mondays and Fridays. Like, so for Friday though, what I'll do is I'll redraw it for the current week, right? Monday through Friday. And for Mondays, I use the previous week. I hope you book as much profit as possible so we can enjoy more giveaways. Let's go. Yeah. So I hope my profit might not get you guys more giveaways, but what will get you more giveaways is likes and bringing friends to the stream. Like the more views we get and all that stuff, then the more, you know, of course, we can wheel and deal with our sponsors. But right now there's a lot of hype around the stream. We are kind of, I mean, I don't want to sound like cocky or something, but we're kind of one of the top streams right now, which it blows my mind, because I feel like, you know, we're just like normal dudes who like to trade.
Yeah. No, prop firm edge is definitely growing. Like the stream in these last couple of weeks means you guys doing a good job, right?
Yep. And it's like the last 6 months is when it's been growing, you know, started from nothing. And now like I was hanging out with the Tradeify crew yesterday, We went to this cool dart bar. It was really fun time. They threw down, like they got so much food and drinks and stuff. It was crazy. But we had a really fun
Nice.
time. And I was talking to a couple of the folk at Tradeify, and you know, everyone like acknowledges the PFM stream as like one of the top streams. And like without like I
Nice.
wasn't even saying it. It's just like it's crazy. I can't even believe
Mm.
it. So very grateful, guys, for all of you supporting the stream, really, and for the guests that come on too. We have really good guests and really grounded guests, really grounded conversations, and just like mostly just real trading, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just trading, nothing, you know, and also not like, how should I say it? Like making a bullshit stream, you know, it's just making fun or something. Like it's really trading. It's really looking at the charts, answering questions.
And to be honest, it's like I don't have time for other stuff. Like if I want to have fun, like yeah, sometimes the market sucks and we need to figure out a way to like kill the time a little bit.
Of course.
You know, but right now I got my order set. I'm not adding to my position right now. So we're kind of having this other side conversation. But like we're here to trade, and I really want to keep everyone focused. Like if you're watching the stream, I want you to be dialed in, focused on each of these candle closes, you know, and like actually speaking of, let's pull open my my journal right now and go over my pre-flight checklist, because the more we can stay locked in candle to candle every moment with our trading, the more we're likely to stay locked in with our plan, follow our rules, and hit that next setup when we hit our trade ideas, whatever our individual trade ideas, right? My trade is my trade, your trade is your trade. Chat, everyone has a slightly different plan, and I think we should do that, right? I don't think there's like one style of trading that's perfect for everybody, or one strategy. What we all kind of what I've seen over and over again is that we take a little bit from everything that we vibe with and we make it our own. You know, so it's like I talk about, oh, this is my A+ setup, this is my classic short. Well, I learned that from my coach, but I'm using my own rules that I made to take it because he's some mad genius who like trades order flow like a madman, and I haven't clicked all the way there yet. So, but what works for me, I get a 73% win rate when I wait for the 30-minute closes and take the 30-minute flip. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Why would I go against? And my coach, though, he says, don't change anything. What you're doing is working. Don't try to change anything. So I say this to chat, if you have a strategy that's working for you, that you like, whatever it is, orbs, you know, opening range breakouts, IB, failed auctions, IB breakouts, like stick with whatever's working and keep building your stats. And when you can trade that, like when you know that trade like the back of your hand, that's when you can add another strategy for another environment. Okay, maybe let's add an opening trade for the New York Open and London Open. Let's check out that double break VWAP that Luna's been talking about that I learned from Austin, right? That Austin's now been talking about for like, I think he's been trading it for 4 years or something like that. I forget what he said, 2 years or 4 years. So there's a lot of setups that everyone can learn and add to your playbook. And if you can get good stats with it, then why would you not trade it?
Yeah.
You know, so I tracked all my different strategies and how they're doing. Here's my VWAP. 2 losses, but one of these wasn't even the double break. I was kind of trying one of these other ones. Out of the double break, 1 loss, and I thought it was 19 wins. It's actually 17 wins. 1 loss, 17 wins. Why am I not good? I will take this trade every single time it sets up. Every single time. I will not, if I'm here on time and I can get my accounts up and I don't miss the candle close, I will always take this setup. And at this moment now, I'm taking it my Lucid accounts because it was working so good. I was like, okay, I was trying to pass Fund It Next accounts with it. But I said, okay, forget that. For one, I really like my Lucid accounts. Those are like I have my Tradeify like my number 1. Number 2 is Lucid. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start using my Lucids for the VWAP because it is now I'm going to call it my second best strategy, but it's only because I don't have that many recorded trades of it. My 30-minute trade from the previous day range reversal trades, I have a lot of, I've been trading that now for a while, so it still has to be my number 1 until I get more stats for the VWAP. But now that I have the stats, and look, no purple trades. So sorry to go on a little rant here, but so a purple trade is when I broke my rules, right? I did something slightly outside of the setup. So I'm only taking the setup. It's really easy to follow. It's an easy trade. and I have only one loss, well, I'm going to take it every single time. And now I'm doing it my Lucids where I have one fund it and the rest are evals. So it's like, yeah, it's easy. And now I know this trade almost like the back of my hand. You know, it's getting there pretty quick, even though I only did 20 trades so far. So that's the way I trade, right? That's the way I'm doing it right now. And I have all the proof and it's not to prove to you guys, even though sometimes I feel like I do have to prove it to you guys because we get trolls and whatever, but it's really me versus me. And I have the stats to prove to myself that gives me the confidence to take my trades. And so whatever your trade is, prove it to yourself. Don't listen to anybody else. And if you can prove your consistency, then you're done. You're good to go. That's it. And sometimes it's going to change. Austin was talking about like a few months ago, the double break wasn't working good, but it didn't work for like a month and now it's back. So yeah, it's prop firms. You can blow an account or two and get back on the horse. But if it's your personal capital, you have to size way down. Like in my personal capital, I like to risk 0.01%, 0.05. That's when I have like a 6-figure portfolio. I'm trading my futures live account right now. I only started with $1,000. So I'm actually sizing up quite a bit. I'm doing 1 micro and trying not to risk more than $100. But as that account grows, I'm actually going to risk down percentage wise, but it will still be risking up dollar wise. Like I'm still going to, as that account grows, I'm not going to like risk less dollar wise, but percentage wise, which I actually have it all planned out. I have it on a sheet I could show. But I'm going to be risking down percentage wise, but it'll be risking up. So eventually I'll get to the point where I'm only risking 1% or 0.5%. And if that account grows to be multi 6 figures, like my other personal accounts have been, I will then go down to 0.05%, 0.01%, because ideally I'm barely affecting my overall portfolio for a run of losses while still making thousands of dollars per trade, you know, or whatever it is for the account size, hundreds of dollars per trade. You know, but risking an amount that doesn't feel like anything, where I could take 10 losses in a row and I'm going to keep talking just like this and not care. That's how it's been in my personal accounts because I don't over risk. But it's a different game. That's a compounding game where we're compounding overall portfolio size to be able to get tiny risk on to make an amount that's actually meaningful to me. Like if I can make $200 to $500 a day from my own personal accounts, I feel like I've made it or whatever. And that is already where I'm getting towards on my personal account. Like right now, my personal account's making $50 to $100 per trade. And that's with $1,500 in my personal. So I'm already getting to replacing what a normal job would be for me in my past. You know, well, actually, I haven't had very many jobs, but I have done other work. I've had my own businesses, and it's hard to like in my food truck. I'd maybe make $500 at the end of a week.
Yeah,
and that was working really hard. I'd wake up at 4, just like I do for London stream. I'd wake up by 4 to make tortillas and make pita bread and baguettes, and I worked so hard. And then guess who had to clean the food truck at the end of the day because I didn't have enough money to pay another employee. The owner, myself. So then I'd be staying up late at 11 at night cleaning the food truck. So if I can make $100, $200 a day, like that's like I already made it in my mind. But I'm starting to get close to that even with my $1,500 personal account. So long rant, guys, but I think there's good stuff there. So I'm going with it.
Very good rant. Very good.
So let's end it on. Here's my personal right now that I just started in May, right? Dude, something's glitching. Something's glitching.
They don't want to show you that you show all your secrets, you know.
Oh, here we go. It's just because I was only showing June. So yeah, guys, I'm getting shadow banned.
Yeah.
So here's my personal account statistics. Average daily P&L, okay, $29. And a lot of days I didn't take trades. So, but guys, this is with $1,500. So let's say I 10x that and I get it to $15,000. Or guys, let's just say I drop another 10K in here or whatever. I'm going to be at my goal of about $300 per day average.
But
that's actually blowing my mind.
Yeah.
That's blowing my mind right now. Like I actually am about to just send 10K to this account right now. Or what I was actually thinking is because I think it'd be really cool to do like $1,000 to $100,000, which I've done it 3 times in my life already. But to do it all online and publish it as I go, I think it would be really cool. So I don't think I'm going to touch this account, but what I am going to do is start another one that I copy trade from this one, but do like copy trade times 3, another personal account where I'll put like 10K in it or 20K or something like that. So what my plan is, I'm curious what you think about this. This account I grow as like my meme account. Like I'm going to show, look, I have 100K in this account and I made it, hopefully, from $1,000. And then my other account, I'll just always take out my profit. So if I'm up, let's say I started with 10K, I'm up $300. That's my daily payout that I use to buy evals and stuff. So I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to send myself $300 from my personal in my bank, boom. So I can flex that and just show really also to make that money for myself, but to also show it on my, it'll help my social media, I bet, a bunch. And then keep that account at $10,000, always take out my profit at the end of the day. If I'm down, I got to wait till I build it back up and then take out my profit. That's my plan.
Yeah, I like that. Especially with the personal account, right? You can get daily payout. Like if you make profit, you can take it out. No restrictions.
Yep, exactly.
No.
So that's kind of my plan. I think I'm going to start it when I get back to Florida. I'll probably start to plan, like make sure I feel ready, that I don't start to feel weird about trading it. Like that's the one thing I don't want. Like this account, it's not enough money for me to feel too weird about it.
Yeah. No, that's a good plan, especially once you are settled in again, right at home. Then you need to be ready for it. But like you dropped some very, very good stuff, man. Especially what you talked about in the beginning. Like, I think, yeah, lovely advice, Luna, definitely. Like what you said, I always say the goal, right, with trading is the only goal is to make money, right? So as long as you make money, it doesn't matter how you make it. If you flip a coin each day and you make money with it over the long term, go for it. Obviously, you don't need to explain your strategy to anyone other than you. And I think you have this too, because sometimes I take trades too. When I'm at the charts, I'm like in this flow state, right? And then after it, if someone asks me why I took this trade, sometimes it's really hard to explain because it's something that I'm seeing. It's something that I'm seeing with having this experience. And as long as I know why I took this trade, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. And like we do, for example, I honestly have only one strategy. My trades look all the same. Like you, for example, you have many strategies. So everyone has their own kind of style. And as long as it makes money, that's it.
And the consistency is what's important. I think so. Like if we're trading crypto in my personal accounts and equities, I'm going to be honest, guys, I buy the dip. There's more strategy to it. I only do spot long. I've never short it. And technically I have shorted before. Like I had FTX futures, but where I made my money, it's just spot long. And I would buy the dip, but there was more to it than that. I would be looking, okay, is Bitcoin strong? I only want to outcompete Bitcoin. So say Bitcoin's been rallying and we get a pullback and there's certain alts that get wrecked. Like that pullback happens and the altcoins are like, just gravity just takes them down. They get sucked in a black hole, never come out. But then there's like a few altcoins that are actually doing well and maybe even doing a little better than Bitcoin. They're staying strong. And then those are the ones I buy the dip on those ones and trade the stronger assets. And I try to outcompete Bitcoin. So as long as I was beating Bitcoin, I didn't care if I was actually down on the month or the year. As long as I was outcompeting Bitcoin, that was like my control to me trading altcoins because I believed in Bitcoin. So that was like my strategy. But at the end of the day, the consistency was there because I tracked every trade. I can pull up my crypto trades right now. I tracked every trade and I'd always know like how well am I doing? Am I doing better and better? Like is my win rate going up or is my win rate going down? If my win rate was going down, I'd size down more. Even sometimes I took 12 losses in a row and these are swing trades. So that might be like 3 months of losing every trade. Literally 12 trades, 3 months. And I just took everyone at loss. But I saw that my win rate was going down because I look at the past week, the past month, and the past 300 trades or 90 days. I have different metrics, which you see when I show my trade sheet. and I look at my revolving win rate, and if on that weekly win rate it's down more, and on the monthly it's down a little bit more from the 3 month, then I'm putting on the brakes. And if I see it going up, I'm putting on the gas. So in my personal accounts, when I did make money, I'd start to make really good because I'd start to put on the gas. If I was in the pocket and the market was good, and I'm logging, so we're talking all-time high, crypto market's pumping, I start to put on the gas, and I'll also take more positions. And then suddenly I make all my money in a month for the whole year. And that's always how it's been on my personal. So you can see right here in my trade log, if I share this, then right here, if I scroll down, it says last 20 trades, 75% win rate. Last 100 trades, 73% win rate. All trades, 73% win rate. So guess what that means, guys? Time to put on the gas.
Yeah.
We're 2% up. Dope. In the last 20 trades. So let's see more. Let's go further. Last 90 days, 70% win rate. Last 30 days, 77% win rate, almost. Last 7 days, 100% win rate in my funded accounts. So you know what we do? Step on the gas.
Step on the gas.
And right as I said that, I just got entered in a trade. Yep, okay. We hit, I hit my order on those, wow, it just barely wicked me in. On the fund it next accounts. All right, so I'm in the short.
Short, okay.
Yeah, but so this is like my secret sauce here for my personal account trading. This is literally, I kind of brought it up on Austin's podcast when I was on there, but to be honest, I was like so terrified to be on Austin's podcast that I didn't even want to give any trading advice. I was like, I shouldn't be here. I'm not good enough. But this is really my secret in my personal accounts. This is really what I count my success to, using that type of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So chat, I just got entered short. Oh yeah, we're pushing too. Let's go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm short.
Yeah, looks good. I was looking at
so I got to set
too for the midnight opening price, like maybe back to it. I mean, not that I'm taking a trade, but shorts definitely look.
Okay, so for the ease of the stream, guys, I'm not going to show. I can flash over to it real quick, but this is my trade right here. Okay.
TP is VWAP or?
You know what? I'm cool with VWAP. Or we have this previous week point of control that we put on actually after I had already mapped up this trade, and that's also a good TP.
Yeah, but it lines up around VWAP. It's good. Yeah.
Because it's going against a trend and we've been grinding up, I'm going to try to just take at least my 0.5R and that's it. Like I'm going to trail down. So VWAP. VWAP is my target. And I'm going to look through chat here. Fine. Okay, fine. I subscribed. We got him.
Got
Hola
him.
From Spain. Ballet. Party shirt trader in the house. Dude, if you want to hop on, dude, feel free to hop on. I hope you're having a good trip in Spain. I'm thinking about moving to Spain. What's up, Emmanuel?
I know one, like if you move to Spain, one guy from PFM Match moved to Spain from Germany. So if you should move to Spain, you can hit him up, I'm sure.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Yes, I have my trade. I have proven it to myself. Prove it the hard way, prove it the easy way, but prove it. Yes. And we do that, guys, by journaling, by documenting every trade. Because before, when I switched to futures, when I switched to prop firms, sometimes I'd get an account and just blow it immediately. And I'm like, it's just an eval, whatever. I wouldn't journal it. And I would be lying, or like the last trade of an account before I blew it. It's like I'm a day away from a payout and then I blow the account and I'm like, well, I'm not going to journal that one. Or I was so stressed and tilted that I just left the house and I never journaled it. So like that's when I came up with the purple trades. That's why I would say green is good, red is good. We're going to have losses, but purple is unacceptable. And that's a trade that did not follow our plan. It's an avoidable loss. Mm-hmm. What's up, hola amigo? Awesome, Ranjo. Buena nota, my. What's up, Raj? Why is London such a trade at chop? Yeah, so I found that this time ends up getting choppy, and it's not my best win rate. I don't have the best success at this time right now, and that's why I'm not trading funded accounts.
Same, like I'm usually done by 4, maybe 5 if I'm already in a trade, but like this time around is just chop. You can play the range, of course, if you're a scalper, but that's not my my environment.
You're by the pool at the moment? Nice.
Man,
Okay, I
I
want
want
to
to
come
be at
join
the
you
pool
there.
too, man. Yeah,
Signal is
enjoy it,
50/50. Gold
man.
is down 2 standard deviations off IB, and you're in it. Hence, indices are short too. Thanks. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's send this shorter. Hopefully for my trade.
Currently at midnight opening price, so this is what you want to break on ES.
And I want to put my stop loss on before I forget.
When you've put on your stop loss, how was the expo, man? Like, give me a quick review of it. I saw some things online, just some posts, but how was it?
Dude, it was awesome. It was like hype. Like,
Yeah.
it was like a rock concert. Like, there was like people showing up without tickets and stuff,
Yeah.
There's a line, like people got there on time too. Like, so I've been to a bunch of expos, and I bet some of the team has been to expos too. And so normally what happens is you go in, you walk around, it's a bunch of awkward traders. You don't really like you talk to some people, but you go to the booth. I got like I don't have anything on me right now, but you get your free hat or whatever they have, and just for fun, which is cool. You always regret it when you don't take the stuff because you're like, oh, I don't need all this stuff. When you get home, you're like, oh, I wish I had my hat or whatever. So then you do a full lap around all the vendors, and then what do? You leave because you're bored. You're like, okay, 30 minutes later, well, I guess that's all there is to do. And this was the opposite. It was like people wanted to stay late and everyone showed up on time. So before it even opened, there was a line around the block. And like no one was prepared for that. Like that was crazy. I've never seen that.
Nice.
And that was like the energy the whole time. Like everyone was super talkative. People were coming up to me and talking to me, fans from the stream, people who have watched the stream, and also just people I'd never met and had no clue who I was. It was very social and everyone was engaging a lot, and that was super cool to see. Nice. So I mean, I don't know, man. It was like a lot of energy, and everyone was really excited to meet the people at Apex and Tradeify and all the teams there, Atos, Ninja Trader. So I think a lot of people really were excited to, at least there's someone there that they were very excited to see. So like the line and the way, it didn't matter. Like even some of the people who like posted about it or something, if you keep reading, eventually it was like, but it was an awesome event. I had a really good time. And if you look at photos and stuff, like everyone was like happy and smiling and like, I mean, it was good.
It shows the demand is there, right? Trading gets bigger. And it was also honestly the first expo in London, right, for a prop firm match. So I mean, they did a great job. Like as you said, I just saw good things. When people posted it, of course, people standing in line, maybe because it's so hot. Of course they're not like happy, but that's normal.
Yeah, there's some record heat wave. It was actually kind of funny. I went down. I was like, okay, we're opening. I'm going to go down with the camera. And the internet was terrible, especially downstairs. But I went down in the line. I'm like, what's up, everyone? You're live. And people are out in the sun and stuff. I was like, all right, let's go back upstairs.
No, man, the heat wave in Europe is crazy right now. It's crazy. It's so hot.
Chat, should we do another giveaway?
Do a giveaway, because when I did the stream, I wasn't able to do giveaways, right? And then so many people asked like every 15 minutes, can we do a giveaway? Can we do a giveaway? I was
okay, let's get the likes. Again. I'm going to ask for the likes right now. So let's see where we're at right now. 173 likes. Oh, okay. I definitely want to see some more likes. So let's see what we can do, chat. I kind of want to see at least 250, to be honest.
Come on, guys.
Before saying it, I was ready to say 300, but that might be a little too much. So let's try to get 250 for now. Here, will you take it over for a second?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back. Here, I'll put your chart on. I am in the short still, but I think we're good. I got my target set. Okay, I'll be right back, chat.
All right. Let's see. I mean, the thing is with shorts, right? What are we doing? That's why I always say midnight opening price. This is where we currently reject here on ES. And Q did not take it. So that's why it's basically 50-50 for me. And as we talked about, I don't like to trade this this time window. Like Luna said, when he started trading a little bit earlier London, he has better a better win rate, right? Because usually you get to move between, let's say 2 or a little bit before 2 until maybe 4, and then usually we start chopping. Because in this case, we did not have follow through above these highs. There was no close, like we just wicked above it. So this could go honestly 50-50. I mean, this bounce on ES shows to me that we might move higher again, but for me, this is like a no trade zone. Joseph, you're German. Yes, I'm from Austria. You might can hear it. Let's see. I think this is Asia here. Still got this one left. Overall, it looks to me that we just chop around. That's why I'm so big on having a time window, guys, right? You have a time window and you backtest this time window, and then you just know that this is when you should trade and this is when you should not trade. Do you trade intraday or scalp? I basically day trade, so I would not say I'm scalping. Like this trade, for example, I took today, took around 30 minutes. As you can see, this is the trade I took. 50-minute time frame, so almost 2 candles. So I'm day trading, and I'm trading usually 1 session. Like when I'm done, when I have my win in London session, I'm done for the day. Yeah, this looks like it wants to go higher. And look at this, like this candle bounced perfectly off midnight opening price. This candle too, basically on ES, right? And now we get another move back, maybe into these highs. Yes, I'm from Köln, Germany. Nice. Always great to see some German people in here, because trading is not that big yet, I think, in Germany, especially when it comes to futures trading. So it's always nice when you see people from Germany, Austria, and of course Europe in itself. The giveaway is coming. Luna said 250 likes and he will do a giveaway. So guys, if you want a giveaway, do some, like the stream, and then he will do one. So guys, if you trade London session, really try to be here before 2. Like I'm usually coming at 1:30. These last couple of days, I saw that we, like last week too, we already started to move like around 1 a.m. oftentimes. So that's why I started trading earlier today, like almost 30 minutes earlier. And luckily I did, because that's when I get this move. Otherwise I would have been here. Basically, once this move hit my TP, I would have started trading usually. So then the move already happened. Hello from Bremen, Germany. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I plan to start streaming too. I will open my Discord this week, most likely today or tomorrow, guys. So if you are interested in maybe joining my stream, you can also follow me on X, like it's Joseph Trades. Then I will post the stream. Maybe also stream in German sometimes. So we have some more German speaking streams. And what I meant, right, with the move like here, for example, right, on Friday, guys, I caught this move to the upside. This is, for example, the move I caught on Friday. And same thing, right? When do we move? You guys can see this, like let's say 1:30, right? Then we get to move, and then after 4, maybe until 5, and then we start chopping. You see this? So that's why I always say I like to trade 1:30. Usually I'm done at least at 4 a.m. because usually I catch the first move. But even if you trade until 5, this is when we move, right? And then it's more usually for scalpers or we are in a range, because this is then when we chop. And like Luna said, usually when he started the stream, he started trading like here. And that's why his win rate was not so good. But once now he started trading earlier, his win rate get better. Or let's see. Yeah, same thing here. You see the move here again already started before 2. So this is also a trade that I caught. I got in here, up into these highs. We stop here, joining the move. But overall, if we look at it, because 130 is here, so I waited for a little pullback here. The move already started, like you could say, even at midnight, right? We already started to move here. So of course, an even better entry would be somewhere here, for example. It's an even bigger trade. And that's why I came to the charts earlier today, because these last couple of days, the move already started earlier. So I made sure to be at the charts earlier today. Yeah, Monday Asia is definitely good, but I sleep at Asia. So this is the earliest I like to trade, like today, like 1:30 or 1. For Asia, I'm asleep, man. Did you caught something? Like, did you catch Asia today? Do we trade macroeconomic news? No, I don't trade any news. I just look if you have red folder news, you know, maybe, I don't know, CBI or whatever. So I know, okay, this is happening here, but usually I don't trade at these times anyway. So I don't really care. I just know, okay, if you have CBI or something, maybe could, you know, chop a little bit before it. But that's it. I really just use the charts. That's it. I'm doing good, Nikki. How are you, man? Guys, midnight opening price is such a goated price for London session. And for London, I really like to trade NQ, because NQ usually moves better. Because as you can see here, this looks more like a range than this, right? We have some more displacement on NQ than we do have on ES. Same thing here, for example, we bounced off midnight opening price on ES, right? But as you can see, NQ is definitely faster. Would this be a 1-hour trade? Yeah. Midnight is midnight opening price. Like when we open at midnight opening price, this is a very important level, because we very often draw back to it. Because as you can see, look at ES. I mean, ES is way choppier, but look at NQ. We broke below it, then we bounced back to it. We broke above it, we came back to it, we bounced again from it. So you can always use it as a level, as a target. It's like basically a support and resistance level. I like to use it very often. It's a great target, it's a great level to take trades from. So I always mark this one out. Like you go to New York time, right? Midnight, and then you mark the opening price of this candle. This is your midnight opening price. So you're waking up 1 to 2 a.m. to trade it. No, I mean, New York time, guys, but I'm from Austria. So when I trade, like today, 1 a.m., for example, New York time, all my charts are New York time, right? You always want to have them here at New York time. This is the time you want. For me, 1 a.m. New York time is like 7 a.m. in the morning. So I usually trade or start trading at 7:30, around that time. So it's not that early. And I like it because that's why I switched from New York to London, because then I'm usually done in the morning, right? Like today I was done before 8 a.m. and then I have the whole day for myself. Here again, guys, this whole trade would have been based off of what? Of ES bouncing off its midnight opening price. Could have taken it on ES or on Q only. As you can see, the 50-minute had a perfect close. It wicked, strong push to the upside. This is what you could have taken. But I did not take it because this was the first trade I took, and I'm done when I'm green for the day. If I take a win, I'm done. And I also don't trade usually after 5 a.m.
All right, I'm back.
What's up?
Sorry, thanks for holding it down. I had to go down to the lobby and get a late checkout because checkout is very soon, and I got the stream to do. So
true.
We can't cut the stream early.
That's for sure, man. That's for sure.
Man, I heard. So I swear, I just heard an order filled, and I don't know what it was. I swear.
Like that's the nightmare of a trader. You know, you're somewhere and then you hear order filled. Like.
But I don't have any other. Oh, maybe because I was copy trading. Maybe one of the accounts was down too much or something.
Maybe, yeah, could be.
I bet that's what it was. Yep, one of my fund at next evals. So I had one of them triple the size, and I bet it hit like a loss limit or something.
You had like a flex account, or which one did you get?
Yeah, the fund at next flex. I don't actually remember the rules right now.
Yeah, you only have a 1.5K drawdown, so instead of a 2K draw, if you took a 50K.
Let's see, this one is down, let me see. Yeah, it says it's down $2,000. Yep, I think I blew an account.
That's just the evaluation.
Yeah. And yeah, fund it next. I haven't, these are my first accounts with them, so I just want it to be aggressive on some of them. So that one I had it ×3 the size. Okay. That worried me for a second. 'Cause I figured the trade had just got stopped out, and then I ran over, and I see that we're still actually below that previous day high. So just like what we're talking about, these hours, it's just chopping now. It's like, like we make these big moves. Well, actually, it's been choppy. Even though it's been grinding up, it has been pulling back.
I mean, looking at this, I'm like, I just caught the move, right? Like I got this move and then it just chopped. So I'm pretty happy that I went to the charts early today to caught this move.
Smurfa says, chill guys, this is last 2 days before the mount candle will close, the mounts candle, or I'm assuming you're saying the monthly candle. It's a bearish candle. Yeah, so we were talking about that in the beginning of the stream, guys. It is the monthly candle close, and I even put on this weekly, the weekly volume profile too, because it is Monday. So I'm in the short right now. I'm trying to short this back down, but only evals, because the short that I really want would be if we overextend up here. I don't really like to say overextend, but it's my fib levels, fib extensions. So if we extend up here, this is the short I want. but this is the short I'm taking right now, but only in evals, and we're on stream. Otherwise, I'd probably just be patient right now because I'd rather have more evals to stack on with my funded accounts up here, because this is like my A plus setup up here. And then we're looking at this weekly volume profile, which has a pretty D-shaped volume profile here. Slightly a note up there too, but definitely my edge, I feel like it's from the edge here. So that would be shorting from somewhere up here and longing from somewhere down here. That's where I think I have the most edge, and it's just to go off of the distribution math or whatever, statistical distribution, back down to the point of control where we have most of the volume distributed at. So that's why I'm short right now. And I used on one account, I'm short just based on the order flow I got in a little bit earlier. And then on my 5 fund it next, I shorted the breakout below these previous candles, which then we just wicked right back up. So I'm short from right here.
Yeah, it's like 50-50 trade, to be honest, like just shopping.
And the Apex eval that I'm short on, actually my stop loss is higher. My stop loss is 82. So my stop loss is up here. Wassel gang.
Yeah.
Definitely. Are you about that Wassel life or what, Joseph?
Yeah,
you ride with Wassel?
Yeah, for sure. That's the thing with London side. Since I started trading London 2 in the 50-minute, I give my trades way more room. You know, maybe I size down 1 or 2 contracts, but it's so much chiller, and yeah. And I saw it like it online, so I know what it means. I saw it a few days back. Yeah. Otherwise, I would not know. What is that?
I'm not going to throw the gang signs like Zach. He's throwing gang signs with it. I'm not about to do that because of, I don't want to get involved in anything.
Man, I can already see prop per match gets their own gang signs, It's already coming.
I do call my community on my YouTube. It's like you can become a member, and it's called Luna Gang.
Mm-hmm.
And like even that I felt was like pushing it a little bit, but
no, it's cool. People love that when they can be a part of something.
Do you agree or disagree that the best trading session for NQ and S&P 500 is the US session, and that is also the best session to perform technical analysis on? My stats have showed that. There was a period of time where my stats I had better stats during Asia for a while, but I was also trading gold at that point as well as NQ. So now I'm trading mostly ES. I'm trying to be open to NQ. It's hard to like go back now because I used to only trade NQ and then I traded ES. Yeah, I traded both, and now I was just like, I would end up having bigger losses on NQ, and the bigger, like after looking at a ton of trades, the worst days were always on NQ, not ES. So I just switched to ES to keep myself sane. But I'm trying to be open to both. But yeah, so for me, I would agree with that. What do you think? Oh, we cut off your mic.
Yeah, sorry, just got a call. Yeah, for me, it's like, I think it comes down to your strategy, because I traded New York like almost for 4 years because, I come from options. So I trade stocks, at New York Open. That's what I knew, right? And I never really wanted to change. But this year, since I changed the London session, for example, for me, it was always like I saw New York, right? And I was like, I need to trade New York because this is where we move the most. But then I switched to London, and I must say, like, this is my best year so far, right? And I love London, like the win rate I have with London, the clean moves, and also like the calmness I have, because I like that it's just, a little bit slower, a little bit smoother. You can also size up a little bit more if you want, or have some wider stop losses. So it really comes down to your strategy, I think. The only session I never trade was Asia, because this is when I'm sleeping. But in my opinion, just try what you like the most. I think there is, like we talked with the strategy, right? Everyone has a different strategy. Everyone sees the market differently. So whatever you like. But be open to it, because I was like, for the first few years, I don't want to switch from New York just because this is what I always did and I see most of the people doing. But this year then I was like, no, I want to switch because it would be so nice if I can trade in the morning and be done for the day and not wait the whole day for New York session in my case. And I'm so glad I made the switch because I really enjoy trading London session.
Let's go. Yeah, I 100% agree. And it's like just what we're coming back to. It's like what all we encourage, you know, all I encourage is that everyone follows what their stats are showing, you know? And so like I have videos on this on my channel, but my whole like I don't know what to call it. My perspective right now, because I do have some people I'm trying to help learn how to trade. And I have like a trading group, like in my Discord, but it's like, I call it an accountability group. There's no one in there who's like the guru or anything. We literally just trade together. And there's a few people who are there who are crushing it, and they have taken time to help other people get their first payouts and stuff. And then I recently checked in with everyone. I'm like, who hasn't got a payout yet? You know, and there's 2 people who still hadn't got a payout. And so I was like, okay, we're going to be on the phone. Let's get on the phone every week and let's figure out what's going on and how we can make the steps towards your payout. And so it's like, we're trying to move towards that direction a little bit, but really all I can say is that like tracking your stats and like trying to get as close, like my plan, like I have a video on this, but it's like my whole plan with learning day trading was to get as close to break even as possible in the beginning, with that being my first goal. Like, well, first goal, tracking my results and getting towards that break even. From there, making small adjustments over time, like monthly adjustments where I trade the same way for an entire month before I change anything. And then I only change a little bit. And then another month goes by, I change a little bit. And in that way, it's like an elimination diet where we can really see what everything that's affecting us. So it's like, okay, I made this little shift and here's how it affected my trading. And also have to be careful, you know, sometimes the market changes and the, you know, one month is different than another month, but trying to be non-biased and look at it through my data and to keep gearing the ship towards my destination of profitability. And so if everyone's doing that, your course might be a slightly different path. Maybe even you might be sizing differently and flipping accounts more. Maybe you have a big bankroll. Maybe someone else doesn't have a big bankroll and you size differently. But meanwhile, you might be trading the same strategy, or like everything's different for each person. So like finding what's working for you and your psychology, your archetypes, you know, maybe you don't like holding position for a long time. Maybe whatever it is, I don't know. But taking the little changes to what's working with your data and gathering the data along the way is really, I think, the best thing we can do, and to see it for ourselves. Because if that results, New York is best for you, then you definitely shouldn't listen to what anyone else says, no matter what. You know,
exactly. Same thing with Asia. So many people say they don't trade Asia or it's too choppy, but then you see, you know, people like Zach or just the body trader also just said, you know, Asia is sometimes so clean, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, go with what fits your style in your trading. And I think a big thing, sorry.
No, go ahead.
A big thing is too what fits also in your day, because the shift for me, like from London to New York, is not just about the price action, but also about, you know, when it is in my day, right? It just fits so much better when I can trade in the morning at 8 a.m. instead of 4 p.m. my time. So this is also a big thing I think that people overlook. Like, it's not just about, you know, the session, but also like when it fits into your day, and which, like I'm a morning person, so I'm functioning better in the morning than I'm doing, you know, in the PM.
Me too.
Yeah.
The first 3 hours of the day, it's like if I have any high performance work, it's way better that I do it like right when I wake up, pretty much. Like a little bit, same. like it's better that I just like do something. You know, I should go on a walk or do something, drink some coffee or something, drink water, maybe stretch, meditate for 5 minutes even before I hit the charts is way better than not. But those are my hours, and I know that about myself. And so I don't know. Alex keeps saying that, oh, Luna should do Asia. Well, I don't perform very well at night. Like I'm a morning person, so I hopefully he doesn't keep saying that. I'm like, dude, I didn't say that. You keep telling the team that. But so I'm looking at the monthly chart here. So guys, we have a monthly close coming in 1 day and 11 hours, and the month is about to close red. with no big top wick, no big bottom wick, just a big red
But
bodied
who knows?
candle.
Maybe we get a Trump tweet, and it closes screen.
It literally could.
In
I
this
don't even want to
market, you
talk
never
about it.
know.
I don't want to talk. I'm not ready to consider that right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, look, we got some room down to these kind of previous highs here. That's all the way
this would be
down to
nice.
7,000 about. Let's just average it out, 7,000.
This would be so nice to get this pullback.
I'm gonna go to the weekly. Yeah, actually a pretty nice kind of top formation here on the weekly candle. My indicator is making it a little bit hard to see everything. Hold on, let me turn this off. Yeah, but we're still holding this range. Like I'm looking at this over here, chopped around, stayed within the overall range, and then broke up to the top side, and then came back down. Can maybe look for something similar here. Like it could go up and then still come back down. But I like the idea of if we can retrace to these highs over here. But yeah, I don't put on the weekly and monthly very often anymore. Just like what you're talking about, why you don't do it. Like with crypto and equities, I used to just always start on a weekly chart. Every once in a while, look at the monthly, but I'd always start on the weekly. And then like my lower time frame was like the lowest would be 4 hour, but maybe even the 8 hour or 12 hour I really liked. Like I would get a bias. I'd like look at the chart and what looked cleaner. So here's a weekly. We can go down to a 3 day. Let's just do it for fun. Oh man, I don't have time to go through and do all. I need to set this.
You need one chart. That's what I'm doing for PFM, which has nothing on it. Like when I show you my screens, I always have a clean chart.
I could open up another one, but really I wish I just had all these things set so that they only show on the low time frame, Like it shouldn't be on days. But it's too much time for me to go through and edit it all right now. But I don't know. I use the same charts for years. Like I have crypto charts here that I've been using for like years and years. But no, you're right. I could just have I do have other layouts I could switch between. But yeah, there's no really big reason to do it. I mean, we could do it over here. How about this? Okay.
I mean, you don't need to. It's what like maybe it's easier for you,
Yeah, I should just start another one. Yeah, but I'll go back and do this another time. So it's funny, I've been using this for a very long time, but there should be a way for me to group my objects in the object tree so that I can easily turn them on and off and stuff. Like all these texts. But whatever, I'm not gonna even do it right now. But yeah, with crypto, I'd always like look at the different time frames and see just what made the most sense with the chart I was looking at. And I do that same thing too with the EMAs and stuff. Like I'd change the EMAs until it looked right. It's like, oh, this chart is respecting this EMA. Okay, perfect. Like that's the one I'm going to use. If it looks clean, it looks clean, and change my settings to that. Yeah, no, whatever. I'll do it later. Daily. I'll do it later. All right, how are we doing on these likes, guys? Can we do a giveaway? Can we do a little giveaway action? I want to do 250 likes, chat, if we can get that. I'm still short. It's looking worse and worse as time goes by and we hold this area. It's looking worse and worse.
When you walked away, I called a long because we
you took
bounced
it.
off. No,
You took the trade. Oh,
I
you
don't
called
take
it.
a trade. I just call it. I said because we bounced off the midnight opening price on ES, that and Q might want to go back to the highs.
Jeez Louise.
And guys, I got this twice today. I can't tell you guys if I'm a vampire because otherwise I get hunted. You know, I can't do it.
I think you're hunting me. You're the hunter right now.
I'm the hunter. I'm the London hunter, you know.
Yeah, right now looking at this hourly, we are still just grinding up here, right? So this candle though, the one that I shorted, look at this hourly candle. I shorted it on the 30-minute, but that big wick, big topping tail there, back down below my levels. So yeah, it was still a fine trade for evals for me. But
and that's what matters, you know. You just can follow your strategy. And not every trade can be a win. That's the big thing.
Facts. Yep, and now look, we're closing above the single prints. So not what I want to see here.
It's just chopping.
Yep, and we're holding above. We've been pulling back, but we're holding above the EMAs now. So when it put me in, we were actually below the 24 and the 8 EMA. But we have like very responsive buyers happening right now where we're getting these pullbacks even to my deeper EMA that I like, the 89. We've been pulling back to it here. I'm going to put on my Atos chart real quick. Oops. So we've been pulling back to these EMAs. So it's like we're staying bullish, but the buyers are waiting for the responsive buyers. They're not reactive buyers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we go. There we go. So here's what I'm looking at on these EMAs. So when I say responsive, it's because we're pulling back and then finding the buying from the lower EMAs. And in this situation, a lot of times it's the 24 that I'm looking at, but we're actually pulling back to my 89 EMA. So this whole grind up, it's been pulling back and still buying. So that's where I won't take a breakout trade. I'd rather take that pullback. And right now I'm taking the reversal anyways, right? I try to reverse it here. So these are 5-minute charts, and I look at that on ES and NQ.
How do you like this platform?
Dude, I love it. I've been using it for a while now. And
how's it called again?
Atos.
Atos. You can use it with props, or is it with the props offered? Yeah.
Yep. And it has the best copy trader too. Check this out. You can make groups so easy right here. Any groups you want to make, super quick and easy. We want to make a group. Yep. Add a group. Okay, leader account. Let's do my Take Profit Trader Pro account as the leader. And then how many accounts do we want to add? Okay, whatever we want. Select your account. How many lots do you want to copy? Look, you can actually have one to hedge and reverse opposite trade.
Damn,
with props, you're not supposed to do that. If you're using your personal accounts, I think you can do whatever you want. But look, they even have a reverse position. I didn't actually think about that before.
Yeah, but that's pretty nice because usually you have like I use trader weight and then you use another copy trader, right? But here you got everything built.
And it's like responsive. You can change the style. And so this is the Mac version. And this is still, you can't see me selecting the copy trade groups. Oh, okay. So it pops up a window and you can't see what I'm doing right now.
Oh, okay.
So let me show you guys in a screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch it over. I'll switch it back to trading view and show you the screenshot, but it's not letting you see it, how I'm making it, but I'll show you a screenshot in a second. So yeah, really easy to select the groups and everything and to manage your positions in the groups. You can see that one account I'm short in. So really the coolest platform. Look, so these are, I don't have level 2 data hooked up right now, but this is a heat map. So it has heat maps just like Bookmap included in the costs, which it's a new feature, so it might still be in beta, but it is included in the cost. So here, I'm going to drop you guys a free demo month. I also have a special thing I'm going to come out with soon on my channel where I'm going to be giving away some free months and stuff of Atos. So stay tuned. Special discount too that other people don't get, an exclusive type of thing. So I want to drop the link. I want to drop my links for it here. So here's for the demo account. So this will get you a free demo month. But if you don't have a Rhythmic account or whatever, it's going to be delayed data, but you can still try it out. And then here's, if you just wanted to sign up, here's my link to sign up for it right now. This is my personal link. Oops. I think I copied too much in. 5 unread messages. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that. Hold on.
You just wanted to flex with your messages.
This is from my assistant. He helps me out with these links. So there we go. That's if you just want to sign up, but the first link will give you a free month demo. So, oh yeah, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you guys the copy trader. Okay, let's switch back to trading view real quick. Video extra. Boom. So yeah, here's when I was selecting the groups. I try to show you guys. It doesn't show the pop-up windows though. So you can quickly just select any of the provider account as the leader account. And then you can quickly just add, you click add right here and it'll just do. You can add them it's like so snappy fast, this whole platform. And then you can select which accounts you want to have in the group, the ratio you want to trade them if you want some to be sized up a little bit like I'm doing on my copy trade groups. And then look, I didn't even realize this before, but you can actually have ones where you reverse the position. I guess that's for hedging different things, which most prop firms don't allow that. So I don't do that, but yeah. That's pretty interesting that you can have that on there.
And Q took the highest ES too.
Yeah, so I just got stopped out on my this short right here just got stopped. Yeah, we're still grinding up. Trend is your friend, I guess. Trend is your friend. 10 likes for Lucid giveaway. Let's go, guys. Let's do this Lucid giveaway. Sounds good. So my better setup really is if we can get up, let's put my levels back on. If we can get up to these fib extensions, that's where I'm going to be looking for a fund it trade. And we are now pushing above previous day high. We actually kind of have clear range when we look left. And if we look at NQ2, we can see NQ also broke out and kind of consolidated above those highs. Broke out of London IB too. So another trade I could look for is that initial balance breakout. But because of the way the market's been pulling back to those EMAs, once I note that, I call it, okay, it's responsive buying, no breakouts. If it's reactive buying, then I would take the breakout or selling. Which is when we're just holding that 8 EMA and not testing the 24. And in this situation, we're actually even testing that 89, which is where I'm like, okay, we're very responsive. We're grinding choppy range going higher. And just continuing up. So this is exactly actually what my coach was calling this morning, saying that we're just slow grinding up, low volume, so it could definitely keep drifting. So I still faded it, but that's okay. How many props firm copy trades on Atos? As many as you want. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a limit, but they don't do Tradevate, so it's Rhythmic or whatever. There's other ones too, but it's not Tradevate. So I use Tradeovate platform for copy trading Tradeovate, and then I use Atos for copy trading Rhythmic. When you buy a prop firm from an eval, do they like for level 2 data? Well, they include the data like level 1 data, but they don't have level 2 data, so you have to pay extra for that normally. I think with I think it's not very expensive to add it on to most props. I think some props it's as low as like $12, maybe as high as $30 if I remember correctly. So if you want to use the book map, or sorry, the heat map on Atos, yeah, I'll bring it right back on. If you want to use the heat map, then you need to have level 2 data. So you can see if I bring up the heat map on Atos, which is a new feature. This is all beta actually, and I'm on Mac. This is Atos X on Mac, and it's in beta still. So if we go to the heat map, sorry, where is it? Right here. I'm not getting, oh here. So I just get the bubbles, but I'm not getting the heat map, right? I'm only getting the market, the aggressive orders. But if I had level 2 data, then I'd have the heat map on here. So I need to get that. So I should just pay for level 2 data on my on one of these accounts here on Apex or TPT. So all of it built in volume analysis and a lot of order flow tools. Yeah, guys, I don't have any trades here. I mean, I could take a high of day breakout or previous day high breakout, but it's just, man, not what I want to do. I'd rather just be patient for the fib extensions to get swept and then short it from up there back down to previous day high.
But that's good, man, because so many people, you know, when they stream, they just take trades because they, think they're on streaming, they need to trade. But honestly, you show people that you don't need to always put on a trade.
Yep, I'm actually somewhere in between, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not scared to trade. Like, I'll try my trade out. You know, I'll take my trades. Like, even though like I didn't like we're choppy. This is exactly where it starts to chop around and screw around. Like, it could have chopped me out and come back down and whatever. But especially after we moved pre-London, right? We made this move up. But I'm not scared to take a trade. I don't really care. It's like I say get over it. Like, we have guests on who, like, no offense, but who like won't take a trade. They're like, I will never trade this hour. I'm like, dude, buy a $20 eval, bro. We're on stream. Let's send this thing. Let's full port it. Come on, let's have some fun. Like we're gonna be on here for 4 hours. Like, we want to trade. Like, I don't care. Like, chat, don't follow us. Like, make your own trades. You don't, just because we trade doesn't mean you're gonna have to trade. So that's more my mentality. I'm like, okay. Like, at some point, I'm like, guys, let's get like I was thinking about this the other day. Next time I have someone on who's like, no, I would never trade during this hour. Real traders don't trade right now. They only trade these hours, the kill zone or whatever. And I'll be like, I'm going to be like, well, if you had gun to head, which would you go, short or long? And then I'm going to send it on my account. Like, I'm going to try to trick them into trading for me, you know? Like, next time I have someone on like that, like, I'm just like, I don't care. Like, it's like a $20 eval, like, and you could take like 1 micro for all I care. Like, whatever. Like we're streamers and we're on here for 4 hours. Like, chat, what do you think? Should I sit here? Here? And I'm not attacking Yosef at all. He trades.
But also not this hour. So
he's green. Well, you're already green.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You're green on the day, so you get a pass. But
appreciate it.
You get the pass. But I'm yeah, guys. I'm being a little bit like.
No, I mean, you're the host, man. You need to entertain chat a little bit. That's true.
Yeah, I'm being a little bit aggressive here about it, but I mean, you know, I'm like, okay, like, we're stream. At least for me, I'm on here for 4 hours, guys. What do you want me to do? Would you rather watch me full port and eval or not? Like, come on.
But you are, at least you are open about it, right? If you full board, you tell people you're full boarding. Or if it's not an A+ setup, like when I came on, you said this is not an A+ setup. I'm still taking it, you know. That's the difference.
And no one should be copy trading anyways, because I've gone back and forth because I've been like, guys, let's try to just pass some evals. The market sucks, or I don't even feel good right now. So let's just here. I bought a 5-pack of Apex evals for $100. Like, let's send these things. And then chat's like, oh, I can't believe. Oh, so is this how you normally trade? Oh, so you're saying this isn't how you trade, but here you are trading this way. I'm like, actually. So I've gone both. Like I've been like, I'm never gonna do that again. Like chat, if I do something like this, I'm gonna hide it now, like everyone else does. And then I always go back to being like, wait, I don't care. I'm just gonna do what I want to do. Like I don't really care. Like, and and if someone has the discipline to not trade and save their money, then really good on them. Like, if it's not a good trade, like why waste $20? But I'm on here for 4 hours. We gotta have a little fun. And there's some days where I don't feel like trading, and I'll actually do the opposite. Well, I'll buy that 5-pack of accounts, and I'm gonna be like, guys, we're gonna YOLO all these accounts today. Full port Friday. Let's have some fun, And at the end of the day, I gotta ignore that chat for the most part. Like if it's negative, I have to ignore it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Full port or no full port? Do we go full discipline mode and guru mode, or do we have some fun on stream? What do you guys vote?
Fuck it.
Luna, did I give a free month trial? You get it with my I have a special link for it. So here, I'll drop it again here. If you want the free month trial, it's a demo account, so it comes with delayed data. But if you link up your account with I think you can link your account in. I actually forget how it works because I've been on the normal one for so long now. See, I actually, when I said it, I wasn't thinking about Yosef because he's green right now on the day, so you get the pass.
I get the pass, guys.
All right. Oh, I didn't even think about it, to be honest.
Nah, man, all good. I mean, if I would stream, if I would stream like you every day for 4 hours, it's completely different, right? What should you do? If I just trade 1 or 2 hours and I take my trade and then I sit here for 3 hours, people want to see something, right? So totally
I just will get bored myself. I'm like, I want to see something. Let's have some fun.
Yeah. And I mean, there's nothing wrong, with taking, one, like when I copy trade today, I copy trade 15 accounts, right? So it's different if you just trade 1 account or if you full board 1 account or if you trade, let's say your funded or you copy trade all your accounts. So
at this point, like
20, yeah.
Sorry.
No, getting $120 Apex evil, I mean, the worst thing that happens is you lost $20, right? And the best thing is you get a funded,
pass an account. Yeah, exactly. So it's still a trade-off, and I have to remember that. Like, 'cause sometimes I felt bad. Like, I'll send a couple accounts during bad chop. I'm like, man, I hope I'm not encouraging bad stuff to chat because I really don't want to encourage any bad trading habits. And especially with like a lot of people don't actually save their bankroll first. And I had this conversation with someone at the meetup this weekend where I think we need to have a bankroll just like with poker and stuff where how much you can spend. And you can, so that way when you blow an account, you don't care. You have $10,000 put aside and that's your trading money, but you use it very wisely. Every time you buy an eval and stuff, you think about it. And that way you don't feel too stressed about each eval that you blew. Because I've gotten in a mental rut where it's like, man, I just blew so many accounts. Like, what am I doing? And like, really, we have to like have strong hands. And scared money don't make money, and it's so true.
Yeah.
So I've gone back and forth, and I guess that's probably just my nature. I'll probably still go back and forth where I'm like, I'm not gonna do it anymore, and then I'm gonna do it again. And that's just me. That's me, guys. That's me. I'm in the moment. I'm in the moment with it.
I like that. I always say too, you need to have a budget, right? And depending on your budget, let's say for a month, that's how many evals you can buy. And this really depends how you trade, right? If you can afford, 20, 50 evaluations, of course you will full board a few. If you can only afford 2, maybe don't full board it, So that's a big thing.
Yep. And I'm actually, so now with the evals, Like I'm very disciplined in my funded accounts and
Yep.
evals. I just want to save time. Like I realize because, and other people point this out to me, Austin would call me the eval king because I would trade it like a personal account and it would take me like 3 months to pass an account.
Yeah,
And then
nah,
one day of
yeah,
tilt could blow it. And
yeah,
now I'm like
yeah,
$20. Like my hourly time is worth way more than $20.
yeah,
So I actually, the chance of passing the eval for the risk and for the time on stream and everything, it's actually not that bad of a trade-off to have some fun and maybe try to pass it, you know? And every once in a while I'll get in the pocket and actually pass a bunch of evals that way being a DGen. And to save time and get the funded accounts, it's not the worst use of my $20 I've ever done in my trading.
yeah, for
So
sure.
so at the end of the day, I have to kind of brush it off and just like do what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
What are you guys' best wins and worst losses? My best win was a lucky one where I made like 250K on one trade.
Yeah, I mean, man,
And then
this trade is like, you need to tell this to the people because this trade, you told it to me, and this is like, you
I
know.
don't like to talk about that trade because it's not really my best trade. It's my biggest trade. My best trade
Yeah,
is
of course.
probably
Yeah,
I held
true.
Solana. I did Solana from below $2 to $250, selling all the way
Mm,
up. And that one was more of a trade where I was like filling the bag, and I knew I was like I really like this. It looks bullish. Where the way the chart looked and everything. The other one was like I got lucky, quote unquote. But the part that wasn't luck about it was the fact that I had round tripped huge trades already that could have been millions of dollars,
yeah.
and I round tripped those trades. One trade in particular, I was up like 75 Bitcoin, and I held it all the way back down. I started with 0.5 Bitcoin. I bought an altcoin, and it went up to be worth 75 and back down. And I had it on my computer wallet, and I wasn't at home.
Ah,
I
man.
was on
Yeah,
vacation. And I was
yeah.
trying everything. I called my brother. I was like, "Can you get in this thing?" Blah blah blah. I couldn't figure it out, and it went all the way back down to
Ah,
a little
man.
bit over break
Mm,
even. So
yeah.
because I had gone through that before, when it happened to me again, I was able to capitalize on it. So there was some experience involved. And then my worst trade, I liquidated $45,000 in one trade. I've had other trades where I made like 20K, 18K, 10K around those areas in one trade, which was really
Mm.
good for me. But my biggest one, yeah, was at 250. And then my worst was minus 45K, accidentally oversizing and getting liquidated in a margin account.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. What about
I
you?
mean, you have definitely more. You also trade way longer than I. I think you trade double the time I trade or something. But I don't really have like big personal wins in the sense of it's more like prop firms. You know, I don't trade huge live capital or just invest. I mean, the best trade was basically my first trade in the sense of, because this is when I got in with AMC. It was like this lucky win where I told you, I put in 100 one day and then the next day was 1,000 or something. So this
Dude.
was like, this lucky win that got me into trading. And then with prop firms, like, I don't know, maybe 30K on a day or something when you multiply with 10 accounts or 15 accounts or something. But I definitely
I've never
never,
done that on props.
yeah,
I've
yeah,
never done that in futures.
yeah,
Yeah, that's huge. That's a huge day.
yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
trying, like, the goal is to, like, this year, I posted it in the beginning of the year. So let's see. The goal is to make 6 figures with prop in 1 month. Like, this would be the goal of myself. So let's see if we can make it happen this year.
Yep. Someone said here, honestly, I admire people who have this kind of discipline to stick to the hours they picked only. It's hard for me to know when to stop trading still. Yeah, so that's where having that example, I do think we harmonize with the other traders. So that is the counter argument to like just having fun on stream. But 4 hours is a long time to be on stream and
Yeah,
not take any, like, if like today's a Monday at the end of the month and the market's choppy. I mean, it's grinding up, low liquidity, low volume, grindy. Like I could easily say we're not going to trade today at all. Like this is not a good day to trade. But yeah, so
yeah.
I go back and forth.
No, it's
At the
it's
end of the day, it's my
definitely,
money.
yeah,
And it's our choices on how we trade. And if you're having trouble being disciplined, like there's no way to learn it but to learn it for yourself. Like it's no one else is going to do it for you at the end of the day.
for sure.
And like maybe like some people just have to like I felt like with props I had to get sick and tired of being sick and tired before I
Yep.
locked in. And now I can watch people do it, and it doesn't. Especially in my Fund It and Live account, I only trade certain setups. Like I could pull my folder out. I have a different setup for each account group, and all that stuff, like a sizing, a setup, a thing, and rules, timing of day, and everything. So like yeah. So, but yeah, Michael trades. That's good awareness to know that, and hopefully you stop over trading. Over trading is one of the worst things you can do in props, because giving back a win, like for me, would tilt me so much that I'd end up blowing accounts and stuff. And now I just take my setups, and that's it.
Yeah, that's why for example, guys, if I take a good setup like today and I'm green and I copy trade all of my accounts, I'm done. I made my money, logging it off.
Yep. I think that's one of the better rules too. If your first trade's a winner, to lock it up. And that's something my mentor says. He says, if your first trade's a winner, lock it up. If your first trade's a loss, then you can get another trade. If your second trade's a win, then you actually get one more trade. Only if your full setup is there, of course, not some random trade. But so you're allowed up to 2 losses in a day, 3 trades max, and that's it. And that's what he recommends.
And guys, you need to shift your mindset too a little bit, because I always say, with trading, everything shifts, especially with prop firms too, right? With all these rules. But I always say, if you find $100 on the street, you would be so happy, right? But then you make $100 with trading, and you're like, man, I want to make 500, I want to make 1,000. Then you blow the account,
That's so true.
That's so stupid. You just need to get back to reality. And I was this in the beginning too. Like I always thought about max payout before I even had my first payout, and this is just, we get so caught up like it's a video game, right? We think the money is, I don't know, with trading, it's such bad for your mind. We think about money the wrong way. So make your money, log off, because I'm sure most of you guys, because the same is for me, like when you have a normal job and you make, let's say in a day, you make trading, let's say 200-300 in a day, most likely you made more than you would with your job. So that's why just log it off and call it.
When you lock it up, if your first trade's a green trade, and you lock it out, like you get just guaranteed that you end at the day green. That is a green day in your log, done, locked in on your calendar, a profitable day. And if you do that, then you're going to end up with more days green, because the only thing that can happen is you get more green, but you're already green, or you flip it red. So if you lock up green, then you're going to end up with higher percentage of your days green. I do think some of the best traders can use that, like the buffer that they build on the day, to then make more money. But that requires a lot of discipline to not revenge trade and make sure you're taking a good trade and all of that. Full port, 1 eval on copper. I would want to do that. So see, the chat's torn. Some people want the full port. Angia, who's I appreciate you so much, says don't full port Luna. But Tony says a bit of both. Do it, but don't copy trade. See, there we go. So Angia saying again, don't full port. So it is go slow Monday. It is go slow Monday. Yeah, which no Fund It trades for me. If you have an eval that's down, that's exactly what I do. Like the eval that we're looking at right now was one of my cheap $19 Apex evals that was already red. I chose that one out of 10 accounts, right?
Yeah,
that's the one I chose.
Yeah, that's
like I have some that are green.
Full bot one.
I had bought 10 of them. So I just picked the ones lower. I don't know why it shows all my old TPT. It doesn't take them off for some reason with TPT. I don't know what their deal is. But yeah, it is Go Slow Monday, guys. And it's also giveaway time, chat. It is giveaway time.
People really make money trading? That's a good question.
In this case, Luna is turning into full port brick. You know what we say? Send it with 5 minis. That's what Brick says. Grim Reaper, are you using Atos? Yes. Sorry.
Soon it won't be, how you always call Monday, slow move?
Go slow Monday.
Go slow Monday. Soon it will be football Monday. Soon it will be football Monday.
Well, here's the irony though. When I do the full port deal, it's because I'm keeping myself out of my other accounts.
Yeah, I know.
So it is going slow in a weird way. Like
That's
it's
true.
like I'm gonna have fun in one account so that I don't touch my other accounts. And it's something I did in crypto too, where if my portfolio is at an all-time high and crypto is at an all-time high, and I just want to keep adding positions, what I'll actually do is I'll put $500, or what I used to do, I haven't done it in a while now. I'd put $500 on FTX perpetual futures and quote unquote gamble it, because I knew I wasn't profitable trading the low time frame with crypto. I would do that to have fun because I could blow $500 without caring. Like at that time, one trade loss would be around $1,000, like 500 to 1,000. So what I would do is like, okay, I'm going to take how much I risk on one trade, which I know I can afford to lose. And I'm going to have fun with that in the margin account, try to grow it. Maybe I do grow it up, which is, I had one time I grew it up to 45K, which I then eventually blew, but I would try to grow it up. And it was just to keep me from touching my other trades. And I would do that for like a week and not add to my swing positions. And it was a way to let me like feel like I was adding risk, which I was, while not touching my other positions. And it's because I know my mentality. I was feeling so much FOMO. I wanted to just double down some of my positions. I'm like, you know what? Let's use leverage. Let's use a margin account and put $500 in and have some fun. And then that would keep me out of my other accounts. And that's one way that I found for myself. Just like if I take a big loss, I like to go spend money. Oh, did you mean to go out, Joseph? Should I bring you back in? Okay, no. Wait. Thumbs up if you want to come back in. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened here.
Yeah, sorry. I heard you, but somehow
So, one thing that I do, like if I have a big loss and I'm like, oh man, that was too much money, I'll actually go out and get like a nice sushi dinner and change my relationship with money to be in an abundance mindset. And yeah, we have to budget well. I don't recommend anyone waste their money, but it's something that works for my mentality to trick myself, like go buy myself a new backpack or something to just be like money, easy come, easy go. And that's what's helped me with my trading personally. So it's like I have these little tricks that help me accomplish my bigger goal by having these smaller little tricks along the way, where if I have that weird relationship with money where I'm feeling a lack, after a big losing day, well, you know what? A big losing day, well, I might have lost my trade, but I'm going to go win on some sushi.
Yeah. But that's a good thing, because kind of the same for me too. Like every time in the beginning, when you start trading or something, you're a little bit too, or at least it was for me, because I was still, in university, and then you're a little bit more strict with the money and everything. But usually the more I started investing, or the more I did, right, the more money came in. Like it's really this mindset, like really think about where you want to go and feel like money is here, you have the money. And this really works. Like I love this mindset.
Well, okay, guys, you don't have to spam for the giveaway. We are going to run this giveaway.
You run the giveaway?
Yep.
Oh, all right, man. Then I will call it a day. How long are you on today? Like, since you need to check out.
I'm on, I think, another hour here.
Another hour, okay.
I'm getting confused about the time zones, but yeah, I think I'm on till 1 p.m. London time, which should be 8 a.m. New York time. Is that right?
Say it once more. 1?
8, what time is it in New York right now, guys?
New York is 7, like right now.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I got another hour.
Okay. You go to another hotel because you stay in London, right?
Yeah, I got an Airbnb, so I'm switching to a different side of town.
Nice. All right. Yeah, man. Then I wish you another good week in London, a good stay, a good session, a good trading week. Everything should be good, and then we see each other next Monday again.
Yes. Thank you so much. I'm going to drop your socials here. So guys, for the next giveaway, you have to be following Yosef. I want to drop your X here.
Thanks, man.
All right. See you next time.
Appreciate it. Thank you,
All
man.
right.
See you
W
guys.
Sesh.
Bye.
GG's on your win. See ya. All right, guys. I just dropped Yosef's channel, so you got to subscribe to Yosef to get in the next giveaway. Dude. All right, I'm just catching up on chat. So we are going to run the giveaway. And also, guys, I'm less than 100 followers to 5K. So I'm going to drop my YouTube in here too. So subscribe to my YouTube if you want to support. And I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers. So I'm definitely going to do a giveaway on my channel at 5,000. Just buy a 100K Tradeify Select account. I only trade 25K accounts. Can you, Luna, help me with lot size? So on my 100Ks, for my trading stats, I risk $600 per trade. So I'm doing like 10% of the drawdown. Seems to be a standard that people like, 10% of the drawdown. Yes, Yosef, guys, and his discipline and everything. You know, I'm having some fun here. Sorry if I was offensive, but, you know. Nice, let's go, anime. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so for this giveaway, we're going to stick with the same code idea. We're going to say Go Slow Monday is going to be the code. So I'm going to go ahead and create it now. Luna, can you offer any tips for trading intraday drawdown? I saw MFFU Rapid because I like the no payout caps, daily payouts, but first time intraday. Okay, so there are plenty of other accounts out there too. Just so you know, if you did want no payout cap and daily payouts, there are other options. I'm pretty sure there are. Like maybe Trade Day is one of the options. I actually don't remember if they have. Oh, and Lucid, right? No consistency. But so any tips for intraday drawdown? You either have to do one of two things, I feel like, for me, where you either need to like have your size be where it just doesn't matter. You know, if you're risking 200 to make 200, then it goes up to 190 and comes back down. At worst, your trailing drawdown moves by like $400. So you could just take that route. Or another route that I've considered for myself is trailing my stop loss so that I know I'm never risking more than that $200. Let's just say you're risking $200 in a 50K. Well, as it goes up, you can trail your stop loss up so that your intraday drawdown doesn't really have an effect. And then another way is just in general, taking base hits, doing base hit strategy over like bigger holds. So it kind of encourages base hits so that you don't get messed up. Like if you're going for a big R&R trade and then it comes all the way back down, then your trailing drawdown is going to be really difficult. App name, this is Atos. I've been dropping these links in here for free month in Atos for the demo account. If you want to try it out. And I'm beta testing right now, Atos X. So this isn't even like done yet. This is a beta test. So it has some, you know, the team might not even want me streaming it yet, but I'm gonna get the book map hooked up in here. So I need to pay for level 2 data. Man, maybe I should just do that right now, guys. All right, so I'm gonna drop this giveaway, and I'm actually gonna take 5. I'm gonna make some more tea. Okay, how do we get level 2 data? Oh, I can get free level 2 data on Rhythmic. Oh, shoot. I can get free level 2 data. I'm pretty sure that's what Claude just said. Yeah, I want to get this heat map going. Okay, I'm going to try to get level 2 data. I want to get this heat map going. All right, guys, so the giveaway I'm going to drop in Discord, so you already know what to do. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to drop it. Wait, did I? Yeah, I didn't mean to drop it, guys. Let me restart it. Okay, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to start it over because I don't know what I did. So let me start it over. Okay, the code is going to be Go Slow Monday. And the duration, I'm going to do actually a long one. I'm going to do 5 minutes, give everyone time to get in. And I'm actually going to take a quick break. Boom. Come on, get it together, man. We're trying, man. We're trying. So can't win them all, right? So the giveaway code is going to be Go Slow Monday, just like some of you are putting in the chat here. And where you enter, you go to the Prop for Match Discord. So discord.com/invite/prop for match. It's actually in the pinned comment to the left. And you go in the Discord, and then you go down to you verify first in the verification channel. I lost my cursor. Okay, there we go. You go to the verification channel, verify that you're human. It only takes a second, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, go into the Go Slow Monday, duration 5 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and drop it in almost. Hold on, let's switch to the other screen real quick. Okay, so here is the code. And we're going to draw. Oh. Code equals Go Slow Monday, duration 5 minutes. Who are the sponsors? We got Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. So this one is going to be for Lucid Trading. So big shout out to our sponsors, and always use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use propfirmmatch.com. I just realized my camera is like dirty looking. That better. Use propfirmmatch.com to compare your favorite prop firms or new prop firms that you never heard about, one you are just hearing about. And also leave reviews, non-biased reviews from yourselves on the different prop firms that you use so that you can help out other people who are considering using that prop firm. So the code is going to be Go Slow Monday. And you do it in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. And we're going to run it right now in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, the giveaway is live. Go Slow Monday. I'm going to enter myself. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. So don't go anywhere. We got the giveaway right when I get back. I'm going to put in the chat here, giveaway is live. Hot mess Monday? Not really. It's been way miss here. It's actually pretty chill Monday. So giveaway is live in the Discord. Code equals Go Slow Monday. All right, guys, I'll be RB. Don't go anywhere, and I'll see you in 1 second with the giveaway. All right, we are back. Guys, sorry for the delay. I was on the phone and we got level 2 data added to my TPT for free. So I don't know if that will be added instantly, if we can look at bookmap already. I mean the heat map. Sorry, not bookmap, heat map. Or maybe I need to reset it. No clue. So guys, thank you for your patience. Let's run the giveaway. What up, median signal in the house? Good morning. Yeah, I guess that's what they said. Thank you for reaching out. I've added market data level 2 to your account. That's only for Rhythmic, which is perfect because that's what Atos uses is Rhythmic. I don't know though if I need to like reset Rhythmic or reset Atos or what. Yeah, I have no clue. Okay. So I just asked Claude and it says that they do it for free. What did he say? Claude said, level 2 market depth is free for one exchange. Each additional exchange is $15 a month. This is only available on Rhythmic accounts. They don't offer market depth for CQG accounts. To get it, contact TPT's live chat support and ask them to add level 2 data to your account. So that's what I did. Make sure you're on Rhythmic, not CQG. Hit their live chat. First exchange is free if you trade CME products. You know what? I think I'm actually paying for level 2 data on a TradeEvade account still because I noticed I've been getting a $12 fee on my credit card every month and I have no clue what it's for. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. So we're going to do it. Let's do this thing. Yes, thank you for your patience on my pause. I normally don't like to take too many long breaks for the views. All right, here we have it. Boom. All right, we got everyone in. I know it's a lot, but we have giveaways all day long, so you got many more chances to enter, guys. Stay tuned. We have Zach coming on soon, back in New York, back in his apartment, and then we have Tmade Alex joining on at EST noon EST. Who are the sponsors? We have Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. So this is for a Lucid Trading account. So I know everyone loves that. We're going to run it right now. So stay tuned. Here we go. Let's see. How are we doing on the music here? Do I need to turn it down? Yeah. Oh, here we got night driving. All right. There we go. So don't forget, guys, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use propfirmmatch.com to compare different prop firms, leave your honest reviews, and gather loyalty points by submitting your screenshots of you using code MATCH, and you can get loyalty points to use towards free accounts. So you submit that in your account settings, And yeah, let's get this show on the road. So we have a Lucid trading account here. Shout out Lucid. And I know that's the crowd favorite here in chat. So we're going to go ahead and run it. Man, I didn't actually have time to go look at, I didn't have time to go talk to Lucid at the event. I was so busy that the Lucid and Alpha, I didn't have time to talk to them. Oh, today's a full moon. Interesting. I remember someone who would post astrology for Bitcoin on Twitter. All right, guys. So we are gonna run it here. Dude, I talk too much. Man, luckily I get paid to talk, so I think I found the right job for me. We could have a moment of silence here for Reaper's ears. All right. So guys, let's run this giveaway. We have a Lucid account. We're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. This is for a Lucid trading. And Sudhansu 095. Sudhansu 095. Boom. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you. Let's give a little round of applause. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord. This is for a Lucid trading account. We're getting a little volatility here. And I'm still in my short on my order flow account. We got stopped out in that 30-minute candle. So GG's, said Hansu, if you're here in chat, say what's up. And I'm going to go ahead and share Atos. Boom. All right. Boom. Oh, then it popped again. Wow, we're getting some volatility. It just whipped down and whipped right back up. Wow, look at this candle here. Yeah, we are grinding up here. All right, let me tag you, said Hansu, in the live stream giveaway. They will reach out to you. Boom, and you are tagged. Yeah, look at this, and the wick and whipped right back down here. That was a pretty big wick, actually, like 10 points. Oh, Trump candle. I don't have my squawks open. I just realized I don't have my squawks open. Let me pull them up. Is that a Trump candle for real? All right, let's go to, I'm going to open up Forex Factory real quick. Guys, what was the Trump news? Gas prices coming down fast. Report any abuses at retail level. President DJT. More ceasefires. Yeah, how many times have we had a ceasefire? Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. Trump, Iran. Okay. Thank you, chat. Someone is not clearly going slow on Monday. What's up, Chrono Ember? So I'm selective about which accounts I'm trading. I'm in a Apex eval that was already in the negative. Very cheap account, and I kind of actually want to trade these quicker. Like I thought I was going to have already traded these accounts last week, because I'm just trying to get some past accounts, but I didn't trade very much last week. I am up on 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Break even on a few of them, and then blew a few of them already. So that's where I'm at on it. But I'm using them for like the trades that I'm not doing in my other accounts. So they are getting the worst trades in these accounts. Chrono, let's chat this week though. I want to chat with you this week. Oh, you're referring to volatility. Yeah, not a go slow Monday. I thought you were referring to me. I was about to say though, I'm like, man, Chrono's coming in hot today. Chrono's coming in hot. What's up, Kelvin in the house? Good morning, sir. Also, I also want to talk to you soon. Well, I'll talk to you in Discord. And he was crawling like a baby snake. Yeah, it really is. It's choppy and up, grindy, choppy up. So choppy morning. Yeah, so let's do a little extra analysis for the rest of the week here. I'm going to pull in my other chart. All right, so what I'm looking at here, it's still really, I'm waiting for the short back from the short fib extension, which really does line up a little more with the weekly range. So I'm really tuned into this weekly volume profile on this Monday in particular, because we really trade it within this range now, and create it. Yeah, we create a very solid weekly value area high, value area low, and point of control. So to me, the edge is my edge when we have a D-shaped volume profile like this. So the trades I'd be looking for are shorting these highs and longing these lows. I did take my short from in the middle of the range a little bit. So we're diddling in the middle all morning. But I did have this previous day high, and so I wanted to put on a little risk here. And got stopped out in my funded next accounts, but I'm still holding with the wide stop loss in my Apex accounts. So I'm going to be patient though for funded trades. And maybe if we do break out and get back in, could still like look for a short at that previous day high. But the better trade to me is from this range and from the fib extension. So what I want to see is us trading up and away, tap into these fibs one way or another, and then trading it back down into the weekly range. Oh, there you go, said Hansu. Congratulations on the Lucid account. Very choppy, and it's still up. I'm not trying to say it's not going in that direction. We are trending up, but it is grindy. So I'm going to try to stay disciplined for my funded accounts today, and I actually have to switch. I have to check out of this hotel and switch to my Airbnb. So hopefully I get there and everything before New York Open, so I can trade the New York Open. But traveling has been putting me back a little bit in my trading time the past few weeks here. Yeah, we have more giveaways to come. Only one winner from that last giveaway, correct? And then Zach gets on here at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll be running for more. We'll be running more giveaways for the rest of the day. I think Zach has 3 and Alex has 3, so we have 6 more giveaways to do. What up, Biggie Legros? How's the expo? It was awesome. I'm like kind of losing my voice a little bit because it's been a long week. But yeah, it was so much fun, and hanging out with everyone from the team, from PFM, hanging out with Zach and Alex. Like, we just had so much fun. Zach, Alex, and Austin got a lot of time with those boys, and we had so much fun. Yeah, it was awesome. Man, it's too bright. I'm gonna close my curtain. Hold on. Yeah, it was a lot of like, there were a lot of, bro, who are the current sponsors of the stream? It is Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. I haven't heard the Red Day Survivor song, but the PFM anthem I did play on stream. I can't do that, Desert Pilot, but if people ask too much, a lot of times I will just delay the giveaways because it's funny. Our next guests are Zamco and Ike, LFG. So I actually am not familiar with Zamco. So who is Zamco? I'm going to have to look him up right now. Oh, guys, I also picked up a Trade Day account. I talked to the CEO, and I liked its vibe, so I picked up an account to try him out for the first time. Is Zamco legit? I've never heard of him, so I'm not the guy to ask. Yeah, I just said how I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, so let's go over some more analysis to get ready for the rest of the day. So I'm going to go and plan out some more of my trades. And I drew out these boxes just to mark out the edges of the distribution. And I'm going to be totally open taking trades there. And this bottom one matches up with previous day mid. So I'm actually going to mark out a long from down here. Boom. Something like this. We have previous day value area low and previous day mid. So here's one thing that really helps me. If I can mark out all my trade ideas for the day and wait for these ideas, I end up having a bigger win rate than taking random trades, in the long run. Not random, but, taking other trades. Like, if there's certain trades that I really like, I will end up having a better win rate on them. So I'm going to put this here, long PDM plus previous day value area low. Are you familiar with the one Lance B? Would you like to see him as a guest? I would love to have Lance on. Yeah, I think he's made like more than $100 million trading or something like that, if I remember correctly. And he's friends of a friend, so I could hit up Strong Trader maybe and try to arrange that. But that would be really cool to have Lance on, actually. Guys, I feel like I should make more tea. I got Earl Grey on deck. Luna turned fully British lad. I love blocking these all caps. I have no clue what you're saying here, but I love banning messages like this. I have no clue even. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm just gonna ban them. Because we do try to have some fun sometimes, you know. We don't always take it too seriously, but at the same time, you gotta be respectful here. He's basically a full porter. Well, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Most people taking really big payouts and consistent payouts, most of them, not all of them, the longer I've been in the industry, the more I realize that most people do like to stack big winning days on their, you know, like Zach and Alex, you can ask them about this. They're really good at running payouts, like running up payouts. And so I know they'll sometimes stack bigger days in the beginning, like first day on a funded account, try to get a few $1,000 and then run it up from there. I think Alex does that too. So it's like a lot of people do that, and there's nothing wrong with it as long as you know what you're doing. I am not like that. I don't like to burn. When I get a funded account, I like to trade it slow and steady. I'd rather it take a month or two even, but I'm trying to learn how to max payouts. So I've been talking to my coach and talking to the boys because they're really good at milking the payouts, and I've always taken it as like you know, I want to trade like a funded, like a normal live account, you know, I want to trade it like it's personal capital, but that's not really what, like, prop firms offer certain opportunities that you can take advantage of in that other way, and I'm trying to learn that lesson because I don't want to spend a million hours in my so I will end up being in an eval for so long. We love to bust Lunas. Yeah, I know you guys do. That's why, I mean, I personally don't have time for certain types of comments, so I'm a heavy hand on the ban. But I was talking to some of the girls who I know get a lot of weird comments, and they don't even ban people. So I don't know, maybe I would need to learn that. I think it was Claudia who told me that. She said she doesn't even ban anybody. And I'm like, maybe I need to take a page out of her book. And at the same time, I just don't really care. If I think someone's being disrespectful, I don't care to ban them. They can still listen to the show, they can still participate in the giveaways, but I don't like to like take time to read the comments because if you guys notice, I really do try to respond to every comment. So if it's taking up my time and it's not like a productive comment, then here we go, guys. We got that Earl Grey popping off. Twinnings. We out here in London. If I feel like it's not appropriate, then I'll just ban people, and I don't care. I mean, they just make another username, but that's my style. If if that's wrong, then maybe I'll change my ways at some point. I don't know. Banners are weak. You get too sensitive, banned. No. Sim farming, Luna, traders do for good ROI, but prop firms don't like it. Yeah, that's sim farming. But so my opinion, I was actually talking to a CEO. I'll leave out which one it was, but I was talking to a CEO from a prop firm who was like not about it. I said, well, if it's within the rules, then you'd be kind of dumb to not do it. You know, like if you're a good trader and you're trading props, you could just be trading your own money. But if props are offering a certain opportunity, then you can't, like, that's the smart thing to do, right? You try to make the most money you can. So if it's against the rules, though, then yeah, you don't want to break the rules. So people have to walk the line. But if it's within the rules, because the CEO that I was talking to was saying how there's how the people who are taking advantage of it are ruining it for the rest of the people. I'm like, well, if it's in the rules, then the rest of the people probably aren't as good of traders for not doing it. Like, I haven't done it, but it's more like I didn't want to overspend on my prop accounts as I was been learning, futures trading. So that was kind of more where I was coming from with it. But now that I feel comfortable and I have good statistics, I'm gonna try to start maximizing the prop accounts. I want to start maximizing my payouts. I want to save time. I don't want to. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, now that you're talking about the tea bags, I bet there's like microplastics and adhesives and so many chemicals. So the thing is that it just takes up the chat, because it's like if someone has a really good question and then there's people who are just BSing, there's a chance I missed a good question, and then I sit there and read. Like I could be doing something else. So that's my thought on the trolling. Well, yeah, why should you and us have to put up with people that are disrupting? Yeah, exactly. That's my thing. If anyone I think is disruptive, I will ban them. I don't care. Sometimes I get in a different mood around it, but yeah, if someone's being disruptive, then I don't care to ban them because it's easier. Okay, okay. You guys are getting weird now. Yeah, this is not the subject that I like, anyways. So right now, though, the only trade I could possibly take is now a long above this previous day high, unless I wait for a short, and I'm just not going to take that trade. I am still in the short though on my one Atos. Guys, I speak my mind, I guess. So like, yeah, I say I don't care, and maybe I do care or whatever, but I go back and forth a little bit. Sometimes I care more than other times. I've been trading for 9 years, and I prefer to talk about trading. I prefer the comments to be about trading, and that's just a fact. Right now, sadly, I don't have any trades here. I am still in that short in the Apex account, so we could bring that on the screen. But I do have my three main ideas, and see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why I ban comments that distract from trading. Like, I don't care if someone doesn't like my voice, and maybe I care, like it's offensive a little bit or something, but like it's not the whole point of the stream. If you don't like my voice, you don't have to listen. You don't have to say that you don't like my voice or something like that. And even now that I'm even talking about it, it's distracting from trading. So that's why I ban. I'm going to explain it this time. I'm going to try my best to drop it now and not have to talk about it ever again. So I have my three trade ideas for the day on the charts. The previous day high short I already took, and it's against a trend, and we're just grinding through it. Low volume grind today. We're right in the middle of the weekly volume profile, kind of in the middle, kind of towards the top. So really not my favorite area here. I'd rather take these highs first before I short. I still short it anyways in the evals, and I'm gonna try to wait. If we do come down though early, I'm okay with this long from previous day mid, and it's also linked up with previous day value area low. Okay, we have previous day point of control here, which I'd rather just use that as a target. And then we have previous week point of control. So these are the trades that I'm looking for. And I like these two in particular, the long from previous day mid and previous day value area low. Like if we could take out that previous day value area low and then go back above previous day mid, or even maybe something really bearish comes out, which would be crazy, and we take these lows and then come back up, I could also take this long right here. So that's more what I'm thinking of. When that happens, we never know. And with Trump tweets and whatever, sometimes it happens quicker than we plan on, and other times it takes its time. It could be tomorrow or something. So I'm going to stay locked in for my funded accounts and stay steady. Yeah, exactly. Let's get back. Look at stocks. We were looking at SpaceX earlier, and the Mag 7 has stayed bullish on the opening. I'm actually not going to trade any stocks this week because don't have enough time while I'm traveling and stuff. It put me too thin. So we have Mag 7 though is now all green. Before, I forget what it was. Apple, I think, was still red in the extended hours. But right now, all the Mag 7's green. Indices are green, and we are grinding up. So far, the trend has been our friend. And I can put on my other chart here to show my trade that I'm in. Oh, guys, and we got Zach coming on soon, and I have to go check out of my hotel. So actually, I'll share my screen, and then I'm gonna run and let Zach take it on over. What's your opinion about Bookmap? So I have Bookmap. I love Bookmap, but now Atos has heat maps, so I'm probably just gonna switch to Atos. Luna, keep being you. You keep being you. We love you. Thank you so much, Maven Son. That's all I can do is just be me. That's how I am. Ban the haters. I do ban the haters. Okay, you guys are getting weird. So, guys, I am going to head on out. We have Zach coming in just a few minutes. And, you guys see, we want to keep it professional. That's what I'm talking about. We got to keep it professional. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and put it on break screen. I'm still holding the short, but I guess I'm going to have to close it because I need to go check out of my hotel. And, yeah, I'm just going to close it here. I don't want to close it, but I got to disconnect my screens and everything. So here we go, guys. I'm out of it. One Apex eval. Order canceled. See, the voice on Atos too is just fire. So order canceled. All right, guys. Well, I have to go, but I love you guys. And good session here. I stayed out of my fund it. I took that short. We'll see what happens with this the rest of the session here. We're now holding above previously high, but everyone, please trade safe. Remember, it is go slow Monday. So we don't want to start the week with a big red day. We want to start the week controlled and slow. So if you're green on the day, that's where we try to keep it green, right? If you're red, we try to keep it small red. We don't want any huge swings on a Monday, right? I mean, if you're big swing green, you can never complain, but we don't want to mess up the rest of our week just because we put us back really far in the beginning. So I'm going to leave it here, guys. I do love you guys. It's been amazing meeting a lot of you in person at the expo. It's been an amazing week, and I look forward to many more to come, guys. We got Zach joining any second now, and I will see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we got more giveaways to come. So hit that like, hit that subscribe, use code match at checkout, and big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Alpha Futures. I will see you soon.
Are we there? We back? Chat. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Let me get my screen up. Sorry we're a little late. Just getting back into the swing of everything. You know what I mean? Let me know, how's the audio? How we doing, fam? What's up? What's up? All good? Loud and clear, loud and clear. How we doing? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy to be back. Happy to be back in New York. Although I do love London, I gotta say. First time in London, man, I liked it. I liked London a lot. I did take a little trade here. We're going to have to talk about that. Little wide-ass stop-loss gang. Zid, what up? Loco, good morning. What up? What up, what up, everyone? Who missed the stream? Who missed the stream, man? We didn't stream on Friday. That was the day before the event. And then, of course, Saturday, Sunday, we were doing our thing. Who was at the event? Also, I want to get a show of hands. Who was there? Zid, you missed me? I missed you guys too, man. I did. I really did. Let's get some music on in the background. Yeah, I'm seeing that our music isn't here. You know what I could do? I could download some of them from the Discord and put them in. But for real, I missed you guys. I missed the stream. But I did have a great time in London. I did. Welcome back. Thank you. Good morning. You were there? For anyone that was there, did you guys come up and say hi? I had a lot of people come up and say hi to me, and it was cool to see that. Shout out Ravith or Ravith. I think that's how you say their name in the chat. If you're watching, I want to shout you out personally because, guys, I was running a side panel with Austin Silver. This was after we did the big on stage events, right? And me and Austin were kind of running like this. There were 3 stages at the expo, the main stage, and then off in the other room, there were 2 different, on the opposite ends of this big room, there were 2 different other stages where there were also like side events going on. So Austin was doing a whole presentation on like VWAP and the double range break. I was kind of there more to support because I don't really trade that, but I was just there. I was helping out. And, I just want to give a shout out to Ravith because they made me a coffee because they had a barista at the place, which was sweet. And they were just like, do you need a coffee? You probably need a coffee, right? And they got me a cappuccino. So that was sick. Zach, you look like a pilot. I know, dude. The headset life. It was weird without the PFM stream. Well, we're back. We're back. And we also had a really solid, Thursday. Who was here watching Thursday? We took an amazing short. So we've been cooking. Also, I got that top 1 futures payout. I got a ton of things to talk to you guys about. We did $20,000 this month in payouts. Camera got better. Well, if you're talking about from Thursday, on Thursday, I was using my webcam from London. Now we're back. I got my regular camera. Prediction on NQ. Yeah, we're going to go over all of that. Where were you, Zach? Didn't see you at the expo. It was like 1 million people. Dude, you were there? Damn, We Buy House UK. You were at the expo. I did not see you once, man. Yeah, I was around all day, bro. I did the very first panel up in the main stage with Austin. I could find some pics. And then I was walking around, hanging out. If I was there, I would have brought you a Corona. I would have accepted it. Let's see. I think we got something here. Also, guys, we have Zamco. We got the man Zamco coming on, who was also at the expo. So we're going to recap it. Talk about our experience. There's also been quite a bit of drama on X about the expo. I see a lot of people who just happen to be direct competitors with PFM who had some stuff to say about the expo. So I thought that was interesting too. I thought that was very interesting. Chat, for the people that were there, I know it wasn't perfect. There were some issues, but overall, tell us now, did you have a good time? Would you go again? Let me know in the chat right now. And I just need to go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My mentor, Zamco. Yes, Zamco will be here at 9:30. 9:30. You guys are coming back? Desert Pilot says, yes, I'm coming back. We Buy House, yes. Honestly, no. Need much better organization. Felt like it was oversold and just all over the shop. So you know what the thing is, though, man, about the capacity. From day one, the venue said that they could fit 2,000 people. 2,000 tickets were sold. I don't know how you fix that if the venue just didn't know what was going on with that. I think maybe part of it was that there were not enough people watching everything on stage. There were a lot of people with the booths, hanging out with the prop firm booths, not as many people watching the live events. Maybe that's a factor. I think next time, if I had to give advice in regards to that, I would say, okay, if 2,000 is the capacity, you don't sell 2,000 tickets. Maybe you sell 1,200. You know what I mean? And if the price needs to go up a little bit to make that fair, fine. But better to do that so it's not packed. But I think those are just things that, you learn in the moment. Like a lot of you guys don't know the people behind the scenes, like Joseph and Robert. They've been getting talked about a little bit on X now. So people are starting to know them a little bit more. They're such great dudes. And they really care. They really care. They put so much work into that thing. You guys have no idea. Like sleepless nights, multiple sleepless nights for months. They really cared and really, I think, put together something that was so unique. I've never been to an event like that. I know there's a couple other people that have done similar things as well, but it's not something you see in our industry often. We're all online. We're all stuck behind these screens. To show how legitimate of an industry this is, how real and tangible it is, the kind of money that's involved in this industry and the people, I just think it's something that is needed. I thought it was needed. People go for the freebies and not the education. I don't know as much about that because they paid for a ticket. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's some people that do that. Yeah, I've just learned that there really is so much negativity in our space, bro. Like on X. I mean, I could talk about specific people that have something to say and then show you how they're a direct competitor to PFM. It's just it's very interesting to see. Literally there are a ton of people who are somewhat competitors to Prop for a Match. Although they're not really, because they don't do half of what Prop for a Match does, but they do kind of like one of the core principles. So they see themselves as competitors, and they were the ones who have something to say. It's very interesting. So don't fall for it is all I'm saying. Like people get on X and they see someone say something, and there's something about an X post when someone types it out all clean. People will it just feels like, oh man, this guy's really speaking the truth. And it could be completely intentional and disingenuous. To be fair, if I was there, I would have gone for the freebies. The freebies should have been after the education. Ticket price was, what was it, $10? It was in between $10 and $20. That's another thing. Some of the people were saying, I can't believe they're charging traders to go to an event. Bruh, $20, $10 for a ticket? That's not even the price of a 50K evaluation with Apex. I mean, come on. So silly, but that's what I mean. That's disingenuous because you hear oh, they're charging traders. They're charging traders. It's like, bro, what? I ignore the noise, politics, and drama. Just trade. Yep. Really fun time though. Where I want to see, there were a couple of picks. I think I could pull them up. Let me show you guys this. And then we'll get into some trades. I had a banger trade already. I mean, you guys could see the execution right there. So we're already up on the day, which is beautiful. Little Asia move. You guys know me, how I be trading Asia. Why did you take that long? I'm going to go over it. I'm going to go over it in detail for you guys. All right. Only 360 people watching today. I feel like there's a lot of people who are not home from the expo. Honestly, I didn't even think like, I feel like there's so much of the industry was there, bro. Why did you take that long? I'll go over it. $10, you can get McDonald's or better your life by going to that expo. Exactly. So does PFM do the expo every year? So that was the first one. And they already have plans to do another. I think they're trying to do at least 2 a year. So next one, I don't think I should leak where it's going to be, but there's already plans for it to be somewhere in the States, the next one. So I'll say that. How was the expo? So it was amazing. It was awesome, bro. It was such a great time to be able to hang out with traders, meet people that I've interviewed, talked with, live traded with, and just make real life connections. And again, it was such a strong reminder of how real this industry is. This is a tangible, real, very, very lucrative industry. Like, this is a serious industry. And the expo really showed it. So here's some picks. So there it was at the Queen's Elizabeth Center. Look at all these people waiting in line, bro. It was massive. We got the GOAT, Brett Simba, right there. I got to meet Brett briefly. That was awesome. There you go. You got a wealth charts trading competition. So there were multiple like little stages where people were doing things. So you had that. There you go. You got the homie Zamco up on stage. People watching. So this was the main stage. There you go. You got your boy. You got Kathy Lien from BK Forex and Austin Silver. Shout out to both of them. There's my panel. Austin, just, you know Austin, guys. Just yapping. He knows how to yap. Really cool, though. So those are my little pics of me on stage. There, you got the boy, Tmade Alex, right there. There he is, the homie. And here you had more panels. There we go. There's me again. This was the secondary thing that I did with Austin on one of the, secondary stages. You got Trader Yush with Riz. That was a great conversation. I caught that one. Ninja Trader Prop. Ola Prime. I'm going to start trading with Ola Prime. I had a great chat with these guys. They seem to really, they know what they're doing, man. I'm going to start trading some of those accounts. Riz. Come on. I got nothing bad to say about Riz. Riz is solid. I forgot his name, but I remember his podcasts in the past. Great trader from what I remember. Wealth charts. The GOAT. We got the GOAT right here. Come on, chat. Damn, dude, what is with all of our sounds are missing and our music? What's going on? I can't do sound effects? We got to get that fixed, man. Here, I can get some of the... Guys, I don't have the fuss sound effect today. I got to get the fuss sound effect back in. How are we going to go on a stream and not be able to use the fuss sound effect? What are we doing? But yeah, you got the GOAT. Daryl Martin. Bunch of people hanging out. PFM team, let's go. Behind the scenes people. Not even just behind the scenes people. You got John. He's one of the brains behind it, man. Shout out Luke. Shout out everyone. You got Ocala in the mix. Claudia Trades, Mads the Trader, Kathy Lien, bunch of cool people. They were also really nice people. This was, I think, the sickest panel. This was the prop firm CEO panel. Bro, you got Brett from Tradeify, AJ from Lucid, Daryl Martin from Apex. Come on, dude. This was a banger. Banger. Morning, Natural Mystic. Good morning. We're just recapping the Prop Firm Expo. I can't believe we don't have the fuh sound effect today. Here's AJ right here. Let's see if there's a better pic of him. Oh, look at him mogging everyone, dude. I don't know. I don't know if he mogs Brett Simba. I feel like AJ and Brett, the two of them, are mogging everyone else. Why would people hate? Because, dude, people really just genuinely are awful. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy. Where else has this ever been done? Like, it's been done a couple times, but we should be grateful at any time someone puts all of this work in to organize something like this for our industry. This is our industry. This is real. It reminds you we're out here in real life. You know what I'm saying? This ain't fake. Yeah, AJ aura farming for sure. But yeah, we can go over my trade now. We can get ready. So we got 8:30. We still got an hour till the open. So we got some time, chat. But this is the trade I took. Wide ass stop loss gang, Wassel. Just targeting these relative equal highs up here. I think we're probably going to go higher today. I think we're kind of in a weird spot on this range, I will admit. I could see either. I could see us going lower or higher today. Also, I got some giveaways to do. I haven't even talked about giveaways. We're only at 311 likes. We got almost 400 people watching. So let's hit 350 likes right now, at least. And I will do some giveaways. I got Lucid. I got Aqua Futures. I'm also thinking we're probably going to get some other giveaways soon. We're going to get some other giveaways back in the mix. See you at the next one. Yes, sir, AJ. You got to be there. Such a fun time, though. Yep, hit the like button, everyone. We're going to have new sponsors, I think. It's just, we're just getting back. Let me log into Tradeivate so you guys can see these trades. Do you guys want me to go over my payouts for the month of June? Because we had a great month. I could show you all of them. So here's my long. See executions there as well. Up 461. Now, these accounts are down to $3,000 balance because your boy took a $9,000 payout on these accounts, which I could show you. You know me, bro. I always show the dashboard. So here we go. June 25th. Date of request, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 9,000. Puts me at $10.5 thousand total with Top One Futures. Like I said, Top One Futures for a while was not a profitable firm for me. I had only had one other payout with this firm, but now we're well in profit. So we did $9,000 with them. I could show you Apex real quick. Well, you guys saw the E8 payouts, right? Let's actually tally it up because I haven't tallied it up yet. Let me log into E8. I'm just logging into my E8 dashboard. What other streamer shows you the dashboards constantly, bro? You guys see my payouts. That's one thing. A lot of people came up to me at the expo and just talked about how they're like, yo, Zach, you really, we appreciate what you do because you're one of the only people that really shows everything. Because it really is not very common to do this, what I do, and show people. So here are the E8 payouts for June. You can see June 18th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. We tally this up. It's probably 2, 3.7, 3.8, 4.8, 4.951, 5.1, 6. Oh, well, it'll actually tell me the total payouts right over here. Let me go back. Total payout 6,356. So that's 9,000 plus 6, 15,300. And then also Apex. Let me show you Apex real quick. Apex dashboard ain't going. What's going on? There we go. Let me just log into Apex as well. And you can see right here, payouts approved for my 7 PA accounts. When I tally this up, it's about $7,000. So we were at what? 9 plus 6, about 15,000. Yeah, it was like 22,000 in payouts for the month of June. Look at this. Who shows you these? Look at all these payouts from Apex, guys. Who does this? And we do it all live. Come on. W payouts. Great month, though. Solid month of June. We already hit over 6 figures for the year. Like I hit 6 figures last month. And now this just added on top of it. So my goal is 200K in payouts by the end of the year. I think we're going to get it. Morning, Zach. Was so good to meet you at the Prop Firm Match stand where we spoke about a few things from skating and wide stop losses, if that rings a bell. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you in person. I'm telling you, it was so good meeting people who were like real fans of PFM TV. It was great. Hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes. Let's see. 1 million by the end of the year. Listen, I'm also a realistic person. I don't think I'm going to hit a mil, but I think we're on track to hit 200K for sure. It'd be pretty hard not to at this point, which will beat last year. Last year I did about 125. So you guys have been seeing my growth in real time. It's not like, I'm not one of those people pretending to be Mr. 150K month over and over again. It's like, I'm a realistic trader. I'm someone that a lot of you guys want to be able to do, to make a couple $100,000 a year just from trading. Stay blessed, Arbitron. Good stuff. Take care of you and your family and bless those that want to follow. Yes, sir, man. Absolutely. Much love. But yeah, Expo was great. And also, I just got a bunch of payouts. Like literally right before I got on the plane to get to London, all of my E8 payouts hit. Then a few days later, I literally locked in the last bit of profit I needed on top one futures. So then I requested all my top one futures payouts. So I had a ton of payouts come and hit the bank while I was in London. It was nice. Hey, Zach, really want to say that I love how you were so consistent with your trading. Trade small and win every day rather than trying big hits and blow up accounts. I'm trying to do the same. Absolutely, man. Wide ass stop loss, gang. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Waiting for the boot camp. You mean the mentorship? Oh, yeah, man. Well, now that I'm home, we're launching. Yep, we're going to launch. Give me 2 weeks. It's probably going to be like July 14th. It's coming. Now that I'm home, London is done. We're just locked in. No more trips. We're trading. I'm going to work on the mentorship. Yep, 2 more weeks. It's coming, bro. I can promise you that. All right. How many accounts do I have right now? So I actually don't have much now. I mean, I have my Apex accounts. I have my top one futures. The E8 accounts that I did all those payouts with, I ended up blowing them on the plane. This is when you would cue the fa sound effect, but I don't have it. It was kind of annoying, bro. On my way over to London, my plane, like it had Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi was terrible. So I got into a trade right before we dipped, like before we flew. And then while I was in the air, I could not get back on to my Wi-Fi. Like the Wi-Fi was not working. It was only loading like Twitter. It wouldn't load TradingView. It wouldn't load my trading platform. So I ended up just having to sit in a trade that ended up losing, and it torched the accounts. It was quite a bummer. Quite a bummer. But it is what it is. Like I said, we did $6,000 in payouts from them off a $400 investment. So like we made our money. But yeah, so other than that, now I'm trying to, like, again, it's the new month, right? And I talked about this on stage at the expo. You want to be very focused for the month. You want to know exactly how many accounts you're trying to buy, what your ROI is going to look like if you get a payout on all 3 sets of your accounts, or if you blow one but get a payout on the other 2. You want to know all of these things beforehand. So I got to decide what I want to do. I still have Apex. I still have Top 1 Futures. If I can get a payout from Top 1 Futures again and Apex, I mean, it'll be a great month. But I want to have a couple more stacks of accounts just in case. So I did buy a couple of Lucid accounts. I think I bought 2. I need to buy 3 more if I'm going to trade with them. And I also have some Funded Futures family accounts that were just reset. So we got some funding to look. We could definitely try and trade some evals and just try and build up the stack a little bit. But ideally, we could do another 20K month, you know. No more CFD accounts. No, I should probably lock in another one of those E8 accounts before they get out of it, because I think it's only happening until the end of the month. So maybe I should get another one, because it really was an awesome account. Maybe we should try 200K this time. Yeah, or if I do go CFD, maybe I should like go for a 2-step. You know what I mean? What's your max number of accounts you trade within a day? I mean, I'll oftentimes trade all of my accounts at least once throughout the day. How can you add the background candle? I don't have a background candle. I don't know what you mean. I just have candles. Yeah, maybe I'll go for the 2-step. E8 doesn't have a 2-step, so I'd have to go with a different firm. Either Funding Pips or FTMO. Who has better prices? I feel like Funding Pips has all these weird random rules, though, that I need to pay attention to. I feel like FTMO, it's less like that. Should we do the giveaway? Funding Pips have better prices, though, yeah. Chad, what do you say? Should we do a giveaway? Did we hit 400 likes? 354. All right, come on, 380. I said we need at least 380 likes. Come on. Give it to us. I want 380. I want 380. Come on. Don't cry about it. We can get 380, guys. Easy. It's easy work. Everyone wants me to do Lucid. I know. I mean, Lucid's the best. I mean, I got 2 accounts with them. I used my like affiliate wallet. So I could just buy the other 3. It looks like we might get a sell-off down here, guys. I'm so glad I took my profit where I did. because here's the thing about the market right now. I do think we definitely come up and take previous day's high at some point, but previous day's low is also looking juicy. I mean, you have low resistance liquidity on both sides of this range, right? You have it here, and you have it all right here. All of this is low resistance liquidity, okay? Here, you can even more just focus on all this overnight action. That's probably going to get ran through like butter. So it's tough to decide which way you want to go first. Does that make sense? I got to let's take a look at midnight. Midnight is currently below us. I think regardless of bias, I think because we're so close to it, you don't want to long above midnight and you don't want to short below it. That's number one. Honestly, I'm thinking we wait for whichever retracement comes first. So if we sell off down below midnight, but we could hold the previous day's POC or something like that, I think I'd look for longs if I could position myself below midnight up to that target. I think that would be a nice trade. ES says equal highs above, so it might drag. Yeah, I like it. I like it to go up. I prefer up to previous day's high over shorts. Oh, did you make a video? Someone else made a video too. You guys want to see it? Going long for a short period of time. I think we at least are probably going to manipulate down below midnight. I only want to get long below midnight. I want to stick with that first. Obviously, I'm going to refer back to Edgeful data. That tells us roughly 70% of the time we do retrace to the midnight open. So I don't want to fade that. And I mean, very simply, guys, you know this. You know this about me already. I like to long when we're below midnight and short when we're above. I use it as a general gauge for premium and discount. And thanks to the Edgeful data, I can really believe in that. 3 more. Are we almost at 380? Okay, we need 2 more likes, chat, and we'll run a giveaway. Midnight open or midnight high? Midnight open. Good question. Midnight opening price. Always. And when I say midnight open, I'm talking Eastern Standard Time. That's what the Edgeful data references. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Is it time for a giveaway, guys? I think it's time. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Giveaway time. You know the drill. We are going to go over here. Let me type in giveaway. All right, go over to the Prop for Match Discord channel, guys. As always, there's going to be a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. That's how you're going to be a part of our giveaways. You need to be a member of the Discord. Once you're in, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. We're going to make the code EXPO. Okay, and I'll give you 2 minutes. Code is going to be EXPO. I'm going to put that here in the chat. For all of y'all that can't spell, there you go. And I'm going to click enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, there's your entry portal right here. Click enter here and just type in the code, just like that. It could be caps lock or no caps lock, doesn't matter. Click submit and you're in. You got 2 minutes to enter. There's a time window here, so get those entries in. Bang, bang. But yeah, so far I'm leaning into the longs, guys. Zach, do you know of JJ Simon? He basically runs a very simple price theory strategy. Seems easy enough. Oh, are you? Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. That's like that quantitative analysis kid. He's like kind of a nerdy looking guy. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like he's like very like quantitative analysis. Like I do it like this, right? He definitely seems legit. I'll say that much. I think he's definitely making those payouts. He seems to have cracked like a weird code in the Matrix, though. Like I think it's less about like being decent at trading and more of like a weird financial loophole that's like there's just an edge that he's exploiting that probably won't last forever. And I think he knows that. Yeah, I've seen him around. I even asked him to come on a while ago, but he said no thanks. I don't think he cares to do any of that stuff. Like he's just trying to be like, he just wants to do his thing, you know? PFM Discord, man. The channel is called Giveaway Portal. It's probably done now, so let me copy these names. Yep, it just closed. Okay. Copy names. After this, I got to show you one of the videos these guys made. We had one of our chatters made like a video to that PFM fam song that I was talking about. All right, I got all the racers ready to go here. Oh, am I sharing my whole window? I want to share a tab. All right, who's ready? You guys want to run a quick giveaway? We got all the races ready to go. We'll do a 5-minute race. Okay, 5-minute race. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? I'm just going to go refill my water. So stay tuned. Just watch the race, and I will be right back. All right, guys? Here we go. On 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, be right back. Yo, we back. Sorry about that, chat. How we doing? So who won? Haven Trades. Shout out to Haven Trades. Let me save that name, put it in Discord. Haven Trades, you just won an Aqua Futures account. GG's. Hey, congrats. So you can confirm it's not rigged. All right, so we're going to have Zamco on in about 30 minutes to trade the open with us. It's going to be good. As far as I'm thinking, I just want to wait for a retest down below midnight. At least. I feel like that's what I got to wait for at the least before I really do anything. There we go. See? Not rigged. First time I've ever won. Let's go. I said, Zach, my rigger. Go show. God. If it's just luck, we will definitely do more giveaways. Chat, I got a bunch of giveaways to do every single day, but I need to see more likes. Come on, it's a two-way street. Let's hit 450, and I'll do another one eventually. 450 likes. You know the vibes, man. There. I had the wrong mic. My audio's back Max 7. Let's see. I don't really look at Max 7 like that. SpaceX trading low. Look at that. Looks like a meme coin. We're gonna go lower, guys. I think this thing probably stops around like 100. See, I said I called that out June 22nd. I have that level there. I think it probably goes down to $100 before it like makes a new all-time high. Too much hype around it. There was way too much hype around this. Cartoon like video clip for that PFM song. Oh, do you guys want me to show you the one that someone made? It's pretty good. I can show you. No way, I need to log in though. Hold on, I need to get my phone because I need to log into Discord. 1 sec. There we go. So I got to sing green, green, green to your screen today. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like you have to sing it to yourself. It's pretty sad. I don't know where all the music went. I could probably download a couple of them from the Discord, but hold on. Okay, so someone made this. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I turn the music off here. And also, I want to make sure I'm sharing the audio. So hold up. Okay, share tab audio. Good. All right, here we go.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss gang, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block tap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posted wins. Somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI live, Virgin 9, EMA, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, they ain't cool.
Yeah, you guys get the point. Pretty sick. I got to admit, it was pretty sick. Not bad. Yeah, it's definitely AI. It's all AI, man. Really solid, though. Zach, you still in London? Nope, I'm back in New York, man. Back in New York. We're home. I'll make a video, not a montage. Give me a bit of time. It's going to be fire. I know you like my music. Wait till you see the video. All right, come through, man. Make it. Please do. PFM is a vibe. 100%. So, market's getting ready to open. We got Zamco coming on in about 20 minutes. We'll talk a little bit about the expo. We'll see what's up with some trades. You know the vibes. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to grind up. I mean, like I said, at the open, we could get a little manipulation move lower. Maybe that could bring us an entry for a long. But other than that, not much going on, guys. Also, it's a no news Monday, so don't expect any big reversals today. We rarely get a reversal on a no news Monday. It's a very commonly known thing. The market is designed to go up, right? So that's its baseline. It wants to go up. So if there's no news, there's no catalyst, and it's low volume, more likely it just grinds higher. That's the more common thing. Do you have to buy market data with velocity accounts on Tradevate? No, I mean, it'll come with your Tradevate. You need market data on TradingView, though, for anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to risk too much profits. I don't even know what accounts I want to trade, because top one futures, I maybe just want to keep them. I want to keep the profit locked. You know what I mean? Let's see. Maybe I'll log into those FFF accounts. Okay. Take these off. So 606 we want on there. 658 we want on there. And 130. That's what we want. Oops. All right. These are evals and they're 1 day pass too. So, I mean, if we could try and pass some accounts, maybe that's the move today. But I'm not sure what I'd want to do here. It's just a slow grind, guys. Slow grind. What about the Iran news over the weekend? Treaty falling apart, restarting treaty talks. Could be action there. This thing can manipulate low and rip high. Yes, sir. Midnight open time. I gotta hit up Zamco in a second. Make sure he can get on over here. Yep. No, they're not velocity accounts. I think they're just the premier accounts, like the classic prime, something like that. It's 1 day pass though. I think the velocity accounts are like 3 day pass. The velocity accounts are very, very attractive though, because of how cheap they are. They're definitely the cheapest accounts in the entire industry by far. What's the bias? I don't have much of a bias here. It's hard. It's a no news Monday, guys. It's probably just going to grind its way up. I mean, if I had to pick, I think we're going to just come up to previous day's high. If you get a retracement before it gets there, it's a gift. Market will be giving you a gift. That's pretty much where I'm at. I have a feeling it might just push right up. Plus, I'm up from last night. Before I went to bed, I took this little long in and out, 400 ticks. That's what got us this on top one futures. That's it, man. But yeah, the FFF accounts are really interesting. The velocity, they are the cheapest accounts in the entire industry. Got to give it up. Got to give it up to them for doing something unique. I'm telling you guys, it's like $19 all in, no activation fee for a 50K. Let me double check the price. 80% off on the velocity accounts. We're talking about the velocity accounts. Where is it? 50K, 50K. Yeah, right here. This is it. Look at this price. $25 all in, no activation fee. That's it. It's monthly, but I don't know about you guys. I always pass within a few days. 3 day pass. Profit target's a little higher, but look at that price. Code match. Hey, we got ASFX in the chat. What up, Austin? Good morning. Good morning. Thanks, bro. Austin, we had a great time. We all had a great time at the expo. Super fun. I was showing them all the pictures, man. They got some really good shots of us. All right, this is what we're going to do, guys. I got to get ready to get Zamco on here. Let me drop him the link. Let me drop Zamco a link. And then I think we'll take one more quick break before he gets on. Okay, Zamco's ready to go. All right, yeah, let's do that, guys. Let me take a quick, 2-minute break. I'm just going to get ready for Zamco. And when we get back, we'll get ready for the open. And we'll talk more about the expo with the homie. So be right back, okay? We'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, we are back. 7 minutes till the open. Here we go. How we doing, chat? Yo, you guys are crazy in those comments. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we do get that manipulation move lower. I think we're definitely just going to come up for previous day's high, guys. I ain't saying nothing. No fa sound effect. You guys are crazy, bro. But here we are. We're ready. Good morning, Zach. Todd's new trader tracks just dropped in your Discord. Oh, dope, man. All right, I'll check it out. I should probably download some and put them into my music room on StreamYard because we got rid of, I don't know where all the rest of ours went. London low, then previous day's high. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking London low, then previous day's high. Maybe we just hold previous day's point of control around there, and then we just go. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm already up on funded today, so I'm going to trade some evals. Let's see. If I got long somewhere around here, yeah, up to previous day's high, we could easily hit a profit target with a few micros. So I think that's what we're going to go for. That's going to be the game plan for me. W or L analysis. What do you guys think? What do you think, guys? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Midnight, London session low, and then we go. Exactly. And we got Zamco in the building. You know what? Right before he gets on, I just want to grab my charger, guys. I think I left it. Let me just go grab it. Sorry, last time I'm leaving. I'll be back in 2 seconds. And then we'll bring Zamco on. All right, we back. All right. Here we go. Let's bring our boy Zamco up. Zamco, you ready? Cool. Yo.
Yo.
Hello. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. You're back in the US already?
Back in the US, yeah. Flew out yesterday.
Literally when the weather started. Sorry?
No, nothing. Just saying I got back late last night, like 10 p.m.
And then straight back to work.
Straight back to work, bro. We're grinding out here. We're grinding.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know how you do it.
Dude, it's you got to do it sometimes. What were you saying though? What did it just start to cool down finally?
Yeah,
right as I left.
Yeah. Straight away. Now we can just walk outside and have fun. Like it's so much better now.
Dude, you know that
peak.
Do you know what though, bro? I don't know. Maybe it just gets really hot in New York because I didn't think it was too bad the whole time I was there. Like I was all right.
Wow.
Yeah, Yeah, man. But I'm in New York City, so I'm also surrounded by concrete, and it gets hot. In the U.S., up in New York, it's like either freezing cold in the winter or it's brutally hot in the summer. So we're used to it.
Enough. Yeah, I mean, and you're also along the coast of the sea, right? So it should get a bit humid, I'm assuming.
It gets humid, 100%. 100%. But what about you? Are you based in London, or did you have to travel a bit to get over
I'm
to
based
the
in
expo?
London. I'm based in London, yeah.
So it was easy for you.
Yeah, very easy. It was, I think, a 45-minute drive to the expo. Like, not bad.
Yeah, no, not at all, man. I gotta say, I really like the city of London. I had a great time. Yeah, I like New York. So I mean, I'm from New York. It wasn't like there's differences, obviously, but
Of course.
but it's similar enough that I'm like, all right, this is my vibe. I like that I can ride a bike everywhere. I hop on those e-bikes, just cruising everywhere. You know, that shit was fun. It's a great way to see the city.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely.
But dude, how did you like the expo, man? Have you been seeing all this Twitter drama up? What is going on, bro?
I understand it. It when I walked outside multiple times and I just saw a huge queue.
Yeah.
And I went to go lunch and I came back and the same people are still in queue. And I was like, what's going on? Why are they all just standing here? So I think, yeah, in terms of like the space issue, we definitely didn't have enough space in there. So a lot of people just had to just wait for hours. And I don't think that's great at all.
No, that was definitely a fumble. That was probably the biggest fumble in my opinion. Dude, yeah, I think what it is, by the way, guys, market's open, so we'll start paying attention. But I think a big thing is, I think, it said the building could hold 2,000 people. So I think 2,000 tickets were sold. I think maybe for next time, if capacity's 2,000, sell like 1,200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To be safe, because you never know how it's going to go. I think if everyone was evenly dispersed, 2,000 people probably would have been able to fit, but I think a lot of people were hanging out by the booths, not as many people by the stage, and probably something like that. But hey, I don't know the first thing about organizing that type of stuff, so I respect whoever did it. But I had a great time personally. That was the first time I did like I've done some public speaking before, but not with that many people. I don't know about you. Have you done that type of thing before?
I've only done one speech at the previous expo. That was last year in October. Other than that, I've not done like public speaking, only just podcasts and interviews.
Mm-hmm.
So that was terrifying. And
it was it?
I mean, you can tell because I messed up your name. That was the one thing that I still haven't forgotten from that day. I said Max instead of Zach. And I've realized why that happened. Because it was Austin, he was telling me that you could either say our names or I believe it was the Masters Market panel or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole in the Masters Market, so that was in my mind, the MA, and then the ending of your name is Zach, so MA, and then K at the end. It came out as Max.
I can see how you get there.
So yeah, that was just stuck in my head. I feel like these highs are gonna get swept before.
I actually got long while you were talking, guys. So I already made money on funded for the day. So these are some evals. I'm long 4 micros, literally on that push down, which we went over this idea. I think we probably push up to those highs. So we'll see how it goes. That's what I'm looking for too. That previous day's high up here.
Yeah.
That would be a really nice target. But yeah, bro, no, I don't, trust me. I wasn't offended at all or anything. It's all good. And I was also terrified because I like streaming. I'm cool with doing a podcast. Like I did the prop trader podcast with Sanji while I was there.
Yeah.
That was great. That's like, it's cause it's one-on-one. It's just a good vibe. But speaking in front of like 100 people, couple hundred people, it's terrifying for me. It's not my thing. I don't enjoy doing it. I did it. And I'll do it again, I guess, if I get asked, but it's not my favorite thing to do.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I want to get into it more. I did enjoy it because it's a skill set that I want to learn. It's a good skill set to have, to be able to stand in front of people and just to be able to speak and articulate.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. That's why I did it. Push yourself, just say yes to everything. But yeah, don't blame me. By the way, guys, so I mean, with the way I trade evals, I think you're similar to this, Zamco. I'm just trying to pass it. I'm looking for the move that passes it. So we'll see what happens here. I think it's $3,000 profit target on these funded futures family accounts. So I think if we hit my overall target, this is going to go well. So we'll see. How was your June, bro? Did you have a good June payout month? How's it been for you so far?
It was all right. May was much bigger. June was a bit slower. I think it was like something around 80K in payouts. So much slower than May. May was like 200,000. So that was an all right one. But
damn, bro.
June was quite slow. But I know July and August are going to be horrendous because my data shows me my strategy does not work in the summer markets.
Summer markets are tough for a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Do you think it's because it's lower volume? Do you need that higher volume, higher volatility? What do you think is the cause of it?
I feel like, it's definitely volume, because without volume, because of course for me, I trade liquidity, market structure. So I need price to be moving in a certain direction, following structure. But if the volume's not there, it can just consolidate, breaks highs, breaks lows, breaks highs. It doesn't have direction and volume behind it. So it doesn't really work that well.
Yeah, no, I feel that 100%, bro. That's amazing. I can't wait to get to that point where 80K month is slow. Like I'm doing all right, bro. I just hit 6 figures for the year so far, 2026.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, which I'm super happy with. I did 20K in June. And for me, it's all about like I've just become very focused on, okay, what is this month gonna look like? Like before the month starts, I break things apart like by each month. What funded accounts do I have? Like what's my plan? And what is my ROI if I get a payout on all sets of accounts versus if I get a payout on 3 out of the 4 sets of accounts? Like I know all of this going into the month. So I knew I had the potential to have a 30K month in June,
Right.
but I had one set of accounts with Lucid that I blew before the payout. So that's 10,000 that I missed, but I did 20,000 out of the rest. I did like 8,000 with Apex, 6,000 with E8, and then 9,000 with Top 1 futures. So like if I also had the Lucid, it would have been another 10, but I know all of this beforehand, and that's really, really important for me.
Honestly, the fact that you know that you can do it, and it's just like, oh, if I just had that account, it would have happened. It's crazy to think that you can just print money just like that. It's just a matter of having the account because you have the skill set. And it's crazy to me that we just know how to do it. This industry is like, it's like lucrative. It's a gold mine. You can just, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a money glitch. It's honestly crazy.
It really is crazy. Once you learn the skill, man, you just know how to do it. And it blows my mind that 90% of people just can't figure it out. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like it's hard, but it's like, guys, you can do this. It's there. It's there for the taking. Also, the expo really showed me how big this industry is. Like this industry is very real and tangible. And the expo really showed that to me, because other than that, we're just hanging out behind our computer screens.
Yeah, that's very, very true. Like seeing that many people, I didn't realize like it's actually real people that are trading prop firms. It doesn't seem real. But
exactly, man. By the way, I see we got a couple G's in chat. I saw Tyler G.
Yeah.
Where's he at? He said, "What's up, Tyler G? You're the man. I wish you could have been in London, bro. Would have been great to see you there. But hopefully next time. I think they're talking about doing another one already.
Yeah, and I can't wait. I just want to go to as many expos as possible. I love it,
dude. I know, it's just so fun, man. I think they're talking about the States too, so that'll be cool.
Yeah, I believe it was Miami. I think that was on the list potentially.
Have you been?
No, I've never been to America ever.
Oh, nice, sick. So yeah, you got to make it out to the next one then for sure.
Yeah, I do plan to. I'm a bit scared though because all I hear is just everything is fake. The food is fake. The meat is fake. Like everything's just plastic.
Okay, so I can speak on this, man. It's not that everything is fake, but there is truth that, there's like 600 million people in the United States. So to feed that many people, they have to do things that like in smaller countries, like, in the EU or the UK, Italy, we have to do certain things when you have a mass production of food that smaller countries just don't have to do, you know?
Okay.
And the problem is, if you're well off enough, you can buy the real food. So if you got money, you buy real food. You just got to go get it. You got to get the organic stuff. You got to go to a nice restaurant. If you're eating McDonald's every day and, you know, all the processed crap, like there's a lot of processed crap that's right there for you. So that's what it's going to be. I'm sure you're going to be hanging out with a bunch of traders. So if you eat at a restaurant, there's going to be a nice restaurant in Miami. You know what I mean? So you'll be all right.
Enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. It's, you know, like even something like Cheetos, things like that, we can't get them in the UK unless they're actually imported from the United States. We have to get actual imported ones because the ingredients that the United States uses
are
we
illegal.
Can't have that.
Yeah, they're illegal in your country, which mad respect.
That should raise flags.
Bro, I gotta say, man, if I didn't have like a wife and kids, I would spend some time in London and just chill for like 6 months, because it is a nice time, bro. Especially like the bread, even our bread has like all this processed crap in it. That like if we eat bread, we gain a lot of weight. Like it's a very known thing in America. If you eat too much bread, you're gonna gain weight. In London though, you could eat bread all the time because it doesn't have the I forgot what it's called. It's some processed chemical that they spray on all of our bread, and it like it gives people like stomach issues. I had no stomach issues at all, and I ate a ton of croissants and just delicious bread and cheese. It was nice. Next expo in Miami.
I've heard that bread in America is like cake almost. It's not really even bread.
Sugary.
Sugar, yeah, just filled.
But yeah, glyphosate. That's what it is. Glyphosate. 100%.
Yes.
But yeah, bro. I mean, the other aspect to that is just spend a little extra. You get the good food. That's America. You know, it's all about the money, man. If you got the money, you can live good.
Okay. Fair enough.
Miami is the new Manhattan. I wouldn't call it the new Manhattan, bro. But it's definitely its own thing. You don't even need to compare Miami to Manhattan. It's like its own energy, its own vibe. But I'm sure that will be a huge expo. Like I bet it would be even bigger than London, or it might be the same size. But I bet there'll be a lot more futures traders over Forex traders. There was a really good amount of CFD traders at this one.
Miami sucks, apparently.
Dude, Tyler, what do you like? Because Tyler's from New York, so me and him get along. We're both New York Italian kids. But he also says New York sucks. Now you live in Miami, you say Miami sucks? Where are you gonna live, bro? You're moving to West Palm. West Palm's cool. It is. That's actually a nice spot. It's a little more quiet over there. I'm still in this long, guys, just chilling. Zamco, are you trying to take a trade today, or are you thinking it's like a no news Monday? Don't push it. Like, what's your outlook,
I wanted to take buys when we swept the low, but by the time I looked at it, we instantly had pushed up. I was like, oh, damn. I just wanted to enter buys after we swept the London lows.
Yep. It was quick. It was a quick one. It'd be great if I could get these passed on the first shot. That would be great. What would you say your average reset? Like, how often do you have to reset to pass your accounts? Like, is it like 1 out of every 3 get passed? Is it 1 out of every 2? What's it usually look like for you?
Yeah, about 1 out of every 3 I would pass.
Yeah.
And that's because I'm being quite reckless by just full porting straight away. Mm-hmm. So I lose very quickly. But yeah, I'll say 1 out of 3 approximately.
Yeah, that's realistic. Very realistic and very profitable if you secure 1 to 2 payouts on the majority of funded accounts at that point. I've been telling people, like, what you got to do is make sure you can get at least 2 payouts in the same set of accounts over just getting 1. Because a lot of people, they can get 1 payout, but they always torch their account after that 1 payout.
Yes. And
people don't realize the ROI goes up exponentially if you can just get 2. You know, it's like night and day, your ROI, your net profitability. Because, I mean, prop firms are already like a 1 to 10 risk reward on average. But if you're blowing 5 accounts and then getting paid out from one time, yeah, maybe you have like a 1 to 2 RR. But you just do that 1 more time and it just goes up exponentially. So
yeah,
That's been a major thing for me. What would you say? Are you like multiple payouts from the same set of accounts? Do you hold on to your fundeds for a long time, or do you more burn them more quickly?
Futures accounts I tend to hold for much longer. With CFDs, I tend to just get one payout and then something just happens in my head where I just blow the account. But futures ones I tend to hold for much longer, because what I do is, if let's say for example Top Step, I know that if I make 100k, which is 20k across 5 accounts, that's what I try to do in one trade, and that's a 1 to 4 risk to reward, because your max drawdown is like 4.5, so it's almost a 1 to 4 risk to reward to get 20k on the account. Once I do that, that is 4 payouts secured, because by the time you do the profit days, you get to the 4th payout as well, and you can do a max payout 4 times. So I can pull the whole 100k from it, and it cost me 1500 initially. That's kind of what I try to do. That's why I hold my futures accounts longer, because I just do a big profit, just make a lot of profit straight away, and then just do the profit days constantly. That's what I do.
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Are you will you reset funded accounts, or do you stay away from sim funded resets? Because I know Top Step has that now, I think, right?
Yeah, I typically stay away from them because they do tend to be too expensive, and I feel like I can just pass much cheaper, so why not just do that?
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I've done it a couple times, but it never feels worth it. Just never feels worth it.
Yeah.
What props are you working with right now, bro? Like, have you gotten to the point that you're limited from any firms? Like, are you just like straight up banned from any, or do you go live on like right away? Like what does the landscape look like for somebody that's done over $1 million in payouts?
So in CFDs on FTMO, I'm banned. On my funded futures, I'm banned. And Top 1 futures, I recently blew their live account, so they restricted me to just one account. That's all I can have. And that's about it. And other than that, I can trade freely with pretty much all the other prop firms. Surprisingly, I haven't been as banned as I should be.
No, it's solid. I mean, that's really not bad, bro. So like Tradeify, you could still trade sim funded, Lucid. Yeah. That's good, bro. Yeah. I've had one live account with Tradeify once, and then ended up blowing it. Haven't traded with them since. I think they're going to be someone I start working with again in July, because
sorry, Tradeify.
They're
really good.
Yeah. Good. And I've learned that. So what I realized too is that they'll let me keep going back to sim even if I've had a live account a couple times, it seems like, which is nice.
Yeah, I blew my live account. I'm on a cooldown period right now. Otherwise, I'd be trading with them.
Yeah, mine just ended. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like. What happened with my funded futures was I got to the live, and I already had 100k in payouts, and I blew the live account, and then they just banned me. So I was like, oh, okay, fine. I mean, at least I took out 100k, no problem.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if we could just trade forever with some of them, but also from one perspective of the firm, I'm like, all right, if I did 100k with you, you want to call it quits?
Yeah.
I'm annoyed, but fair enough. Fair game. The good thing is there's so many props and they just keep popping up, and even something like Prop Firm Match, which only works with like reliable firms. There's so many. You have 2 pages worth of futures and CFDs. Like, it's going to take a while to run through all of them. And by the time you do, there's going to be new ones. Look at Lucid. Like, Lucid came up out of nowhere, bro. And now they're top dog.
Literally. I just saw everyone getting Lucid payouts. I'm like, what is this? Then I try it. I'm like, oh, damn. And I just get max funded and get the max payouts. I'm like, oh, okay, 60k done already within 3 weeks. No problem. And currently... That's what I'm trying to do. I'm already up 25k on my Lucids. I'm just waiting for the profit days.
Oh, beautiful. Do you go flex or pro?
Flex, always.
Me too. Yeah, me too. I did my first set of payouts with them in May. I did like 12,000 by the end of the month. Payouts hitting the bank account. I'm talking in 5 minutes. Like
literally. Oh my god.
Literally.
Yes.
That's where you go, like, dude, there's nothing that is better than prop, because even if I trade a personal cash account too, dude, if I want to withdraw, the quickest I can get it is 24 hours. 24. And that's if I do bank wire. If I do like ACH, it could take 3 days. It's like, meanwhile, I'm trading with prop on Lucid. It's hit my bank account in 5 minutes of requesting.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. I do. So you do it to your bank account on Lucid, not to like a crypto wallet.
Yeah. No, I used work markets where it just had my bank account.
Okay. Yeah, I just do it straight to my wallet. It's really cool. I'm surprised that they do bank transfer that quickly. I just thought crypto would be quicker.
Bro,
That's
is that quick? I actually did PayPal one of the times too. They let me connect my PayPal, and it went
That's scary.
instantly.
I'm banned from PayPal. I don't trust that.
Oh damn, bro! What do you do to get banned from PayPal, dog?
I don't know. I think they just saw like a lot of money coming in a few years ago, and then they just literally flagged it and would not let me prove it.
That's crazy. Damn, bro. All right, that's good to know. That they're the only firm I've done that with. Maybe I'll stay away from it just to be safe.
Hey, maybe you'll be fine, but my personal experience isn't great.
Wow. Okay, fair enough. By the way, guys, this trade is looking goddamn really clean. But I wish I did a little more size. We would have already had him passed. I think I'm halfway right now because profit target's 3K, obviously. I would need 1,400 ticks total, which isn't it crazy, this volatility, Zamco? Like 1,400 ticks doesn't even seem that insane.
Yeah, you should be able to hit that because I do see that high being swept, and it should come approximately that high. I mean, there is an hourly inefficiency to the left, I believe. Is it an hourly?
Yeah, let me check. I'm just gonna set a TP here.
No, not hourly. It's oh no. No. Okay.
I mean, you have an hourly gap, but it has been mitigated already.
Yes, you're right.
So like it could come up and fill it. Now, the one problem, I really like the idea of us sweeping those highs, but I mean, you do have all these stacked lows below us as well, right? Like this doesn't look like it's going to last long term to me either. Let's see about ES. All right, as long as there's no SMT, I want to hold until those highs get swept.
Yeah, at least to those highs would be nice.
Oh, there is an SMT here though. This is like a weirder SMT, but it is there. I mean, from here, what is this? Like 11 a.m. Thursday. That's this high. So there is technically an SMT.
I don't understand SMT.
Oh, you don't use it?
Nah.
For me, it's a confluence. You know what I mean? It's not like a make or break on anything in particular, but it's a confluence that I definitely pay attention to. In this case, I still think we should come up for this high. It's looking good to me.
Yeah. And before that, so where that high is, you just see a lot of consolidation, like a lot of like kind of trend line liquidity. So it wasn't like a big liquidity sweep to go down. It just kind of played around there. So yeah, you would expect that high to be swept.
You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna add in.
Okay.
Let's add in just 2 micros. Nothing crazy. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. That way, if we do run up to these highs, we'll definitely hit TP. Have you traded with FFF? What firms are you trading with right now, Zamco? Like, what do you liking? What's your stack looking like?
So for futures, I do Lucid, Traderify, Funded Next Futures, Top Step, and Top One Futures. Those are the 5 futures firms that I use. And E8 Markets as well. I use their signature accounts.
Nice.
So those are the futures ones. And then for CFDs, I do E8 Markets, Funding Pips, and Funded Trader Markets. Those are like my top 3 that I use.
Bro, I actually bought my first CFD account in a long time. I got that new pro account with E8.
Yes. Yeah.
Bro, I love that account. I did 6,000 in payouts from them last month. Those payouts came from the CFDs, not futures.
Are you talking about the pro accounts?
Yes, the pro account, the 1-step challenge, 2.5% daily loss limit, 2% profit cap per day. Got it funded in about two weeks, and then the next 2 weeks, I'll show you. I just took a bunch of daily payouts with it.
Wow. I mean, I'm in the evaluation stage still. I'm up like, I think 1 and a bit percent. I was up 6%, and I just needed one more profit day. The 2% remaining, and I just started losing. It's been a losing streak for me. So
it's a nice account, man. So I ended up torching it on the plane on my way to London. Yeah, dude, which sucks. But it is what it is. I mean, I only bought it once. I bought one account with them. It was like $400, and we did whatever this is, 6.5 thousand, something like that. And you can see the dates on these, just 6/18, 6/21, 6/22, 6/23.
That's
It's just
crazy.
like, it's a nice account, bro. I'm sure when you get it funded, you're gonna clean up with it.
Yeah, I've got a 500k EVA. I'm just trying to get to the funded. And I think what I'm going to do is go for 8% profit, and then anything above 8% profit, I'm going to submit as payouts.
Yep.
Because they have, I believe, 8% max loss. And
Yeah.
if you submit a payout, you get only half. And then that would only leave you with whatever buffer you have left, that is your now loss. So I would rather make the 8% max first.
Yeah.
Then anything above that, take that.
So that's where I went wrong a little bit, because I just got it up in profit and just started taking money out. and I just had a good run. Like, I had a good run of 4 days in a row where I just had no red days. And I just, everything I could take, I would just take at the end of the day, which, hey, that works too. But I think if you want to hold on to it a bit longer, which that's the type of account that I think would make sense to try to hold on to. Yeah, you want to make at least that full buffer, take it out, try and build it, because especially if you got the 500k, I mean, what is that, like $40,000 a drawdown? It's insane.
Yeah, something like that.
It's crazy. That's why it's like, it's important to try to use all the tools at our disposal, because you can't get that in futures. You just can't.
Honestly, it's insane. I was just thinking, okay, well, if I just do 1% a day, that's $5,000, and I can get paid every single day, 5,000. That's crazy.
Yep. And E8 is very, like, they talk a lot about how they'll let you stay in that account. They're not moving you live. They're not, like, you're in, which is cool. So it'd be good to test them on that a little bit.
Yeah, their signature accounts are amazing. It's a bit annoying, though, that they have a daily loss limit, because I've been stuck in this consistency for almost a month now. I'm trying to make back the consistency to be able to get paid out, and it's taking forever because the accounts are up. So the accounts were up 150,000 in profit. That's what they are up right now. But I went on a bit of a losing streak, and trying to make it back, I made $3,000 in a single day. So that means now I have to make that again and again and again until I make back my consistency. But because the daily loss limit is also 3,000, it's quite hard to hit every single time. So sometimes my drawdown just about hits, and then price goes in my direction. So it's like, oh, I'm down even further. And I also can't make more than a certain amount in a day, because then my consistency, the best day will go even higher up. So it's hard trying to go on a constant winning streak. I only have 3 more days left of 2.5k profit, and then I'll meet my consistency and I can get paid.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that's the one thing about having a strong day. By the way, guys, I think I got to cut it. I think this is not going to end up working out. I think we're going to come for that low. So that's a bummer.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I think we're coming for this low, the way this 5 minute looks. Okay. Yeah. If you want to pull up your charts, if you, Zamco, you want to stay till like 10:25? That cool with you?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, if you want to pull up your charts, maybe show us what you're looking at, because now we're getting a little pullback here. I don't know if this makes you interested in a long, or if you're waiting.
I might potentially consider selling.
Yeah, see, that's why I got out of my long, because it's starting to look like we could sell to that low.
Yeah, the daily candle opened up and it just gapped up with no bottom wick. So this gap hasn't been filled down here.
Mm-hmm.
This is market open. So I would expect price to come back down to at least fill in this gap. Are my charts clear? Can you see it clearly? Or
yeah, I could see you nice and clear.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess Asia high over here has been swept. So I guess that's okay. We didn't sweep these highs, but the way we're moving, it seems like we clearly want to push down. There's nothing really to the left to push price up.
Yeah.
So I guess, structure's kind of looking like we've swept the highs, and now, shifting structure to bearish. So yeah, I'll probably expect to take sales from up here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that. That's why I wanted to get out of that long, because I mean, you see those imbalances, and I also just see, just like you were talking about the stacked highs above us, there's also
Yeah.
stacked up lows below us.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm just going to quickly send this into my Discord.
Oh yeah, man, do it.
Looking at nice. I might actually take this on my Lucid because I tried to do my profit day and I messed up and I took 25k loss. So my accounts were up 50k, but now they're only up 25k. So
Oh man,
it's a bit of a peak one. I just had to do 250, but the moment I entered, it never went into profit and just kept going down and down and down. That was on gold.
so you when you get your accounts, like you have a day where you're making like a crazy amount often, like, and you don't care about the consistency in most cases. You're like, let me get through that trailing drawdown, let me get a nice fat buffer in my account, and then just do what I got to do.
Well, when it comes to consistency accounts, I don't go for one big trade. I do typically just try to go on a win streak. So
Okay.
if like for example, E8 markets, when it was 3k daily drawdown, I only aimed for 3k profit a day. So I knew that, okay, all I have to do is get a 1-to-1 again and again. And within 4 trades, I was up 12k per account. So that is a more than enough buffer for me. I went on a 4-day win streak. And then, yeah, since then, I just kept building. And now each account is up like $30,000.
Yeah,
I have
damn.
5 of them.
So that's where a lot of, when you're getting max payouts on these accounts over and over, it's because you have a nice strong buffer in there. You're not just taking out everything you can and leaving yourself with nothing. Your goal is to have a good buffer in there before you take that first payout.
Yeah, always. That buffer is absolutely required.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely one of your major things, one of your secrets, because a lot of people just are like, hey, if there's money on the table, I'm taking it. But that goes back to, if you do that every time, it's more likely than not, you're not going to be getting 2 or 3 or 4 payouts on the same set of accounts. You're going to be in that kind of like rinse cycle.
Exactly. And I feel like you're too close to the point where if you take out that payout, you don't have a buffer, you'll probably lose the account, and then you're going to try to pass, and then you might fail, and then you try to pass, and then you fail. It's like, I don't want that failing stage of trying to pass again and again. I just want the buffer so I can get more payouts than I would be spending on trying to pass. Like, because if you take out one payout, you're going to burn through that very, very quickly trying to pass again. But if I build a huge buffer and I take multiple payouts, I can blow a lot more challenges and I'm still fine.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more, man. Could not agree more. By the way, some people were asking for a link to your Discord server, so I just found it. I dropped it in the chat right here, guys. If you want to check out
nice
Zamco's Discord. How active are you in there, bro? Do you do like full on like coaching, or is it like just a free Discord with a community? What does it look like for you in there?
So it's 2 separate sections. One is a free Discord for the whole community where I literally will just pop in and out, run random giveaways. And then obviously there is a paid community, which is separate, which most people won't see. And that's where I do live trading Mondays and Tuesdays. And my other coach, he does like the live trading for the rest of the week. And yeah, I just send my charts, do live trading, and even I just run giveaways for my streams as well. So yeah, just random stuff like that. But I'm working on something huge, something I can only do now. Otherwise, previously I couldn't.
Interesting. Any more detail on that, or is it a secret for now?
I can give some details. So a website doesn't normally cost that much. How much does a website cost to make? Like if I want to just have a mentorship website, how much does that cost?
I mean, dude, I feel like you could have Claude make one for free now, or
Yeah, probably. So less than like $2,000-$3,000, you can have like a decent sales website for your mentorship. But I'm going to be spending probably close to almost $16,000 to $20,000 for a completely 3D interactive website. And this is all just visuals. It's not even like necessary. It's just to have the really nice experience. I want people to feel what I feel. I want them to see what I see. I want them to understand who I am. And that's what I'm trying to do, is express myself in a way which I feel like I can't do, because when I do events, when I do podcasts or whatever, there's always limited time. I can't really express who I am. So I feel like this website will help show a bit of that. And then I want to be hosting in-person events in London or wherever. Again, these are things I couldn't previously do, but now I guess I'm in a position where I can do that. And I want to lower the barrier of entry to my stuff, I guess, because I see that there are a lot of people that could benefit from it, but I don't want to make it free, because when you make it free, you know the type of people you get. So
Yeah.
I want to lower the barrier of entry. So yeah, I'm working on a lot of stuff and getting a lot of different companies together to build something nice.
Dude, very cool, man. Hell yeah. Well, I'll be keeping an eye out for it for sure. I love that idea. I totally agree with you about, like, I always, like, I have a free Discord right now. It's great. But I'm getting ready to put a closed portion of it off, because if I want to really help people, like, there's a lot of people who just, if something's free, you just get the wrong crowd sometimes.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's just, it is what it is. It's the truth.
I've noticed if I do a free stream in my Discord, look at the comments, look at the people, literally people be joining the chat, like the voice channel, just screaming random nonsense. But if I allow voice channel in my paid community,
Yeah.
no one's being stupid. They can speak if they want, but no one's screaming on the mic. No, everyone's muted. They're just doing the work that they need to, and everyone's, doing well. But yeah, you do that for the free stuff, you just get idiots. So
Those people, the people that are going to pay, they want to learn, man. They're there to learn.
Exactly.
Yeah, I totally agree. So were you looking for a retracement up there before getting into a short?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I don't
feel
have
that.
anything at the moment.
I mean, I'm short on the same accounts now. I pretty much flipped my long and just went short instantly. So we'll see. I did give up a nice bit of the drawdown though, so I'm in a bit more of a dangerous spot now on these accounts. We'll see how it goes though.
Yeah, you probably should be fine. I don't know. But there's been no retracement, and I need retracements for my model.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't really enter without it.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. My short was a bit aggressive, and honestly, it could still end up failing. But I'm hoping we could see a closure below this previous day's point of control. That's kind of my key. There's also a 15-minute gap in here, which if you see right here, it was support, brought us higher, and now looking like we could get an inverse. Now there's still 9 minutes left on this candle, so we'll see. But that would be a nice confluence if we get 15-minute candle closure, inversing this bullish gap, and also closing below the previous day's point of control. I think that could bring us down to the value area low for sure, these Asia session lows, and I guess at that point it would just be a bearish market. But it's still so this is some Monday price action, bro. Some no news Monday price action, because I could see both scenarios. I really can make a positive case for both directions today.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
There's reasoning on both sides, yeah.
Yeah, there absolutely is. And there's liquidity on both sides. I bet by the end of the week, we're going to have taken out this high and these lows. That would be my prediction. I think both will get taken out this week, just by the way it looks.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, gold is going down. It's a good thing I got out. I would have blown my lucids. So this is what happened. This is my stop loss, by the way, and that's my TP up there.
Oh, I thought it was the complete opposite, bro. That's hilarious.
No. So when I tried to do my profit days, I am risking the whole profit.
I get it.
For that
yes.
tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, all I saw was, all right, gold is just I shouldn't have taken this. Gold was just consolidating, but then I saw, okay, price is starting to move up a bit impulsively. We had this 1 minute here. We should maybe get some sort of reaction off that, and I can get out. Just 250 done. This tiny little 1 minute move. The moment I entered, it did not. And even then, it came so close up to my entry, and then straight back down. So that's where basically I was almost about to blow my account down here, but then we started retracing, and then when prices are around about here, I closed out. I was like, all right, cool. I'm only down 25,000, but the accounts are still up 25,000. So it's okay. I can still get the payout, because by the time my payout day comes, I'll have 6,000 on each account, and the max payout is 3,000, which is 50%. Cool. So I can get my max payout of 3 times 5, $15,000. That was just my goal, because that would be my fourth payout on the accounts, and I'll probably get moved afterwards to live. So I might as well just get that fourth payout, and then I don't care if it blows. So that's the aim. So I saved myself, I guess.
People will say it's crazy to have a stop loss like that and negative risk reward, but I'm telling you right now, dude, that's how you rinse prop firms. Once you have a buffer, that's how you rinse them. Just look for a good setup that's high probability. I have this, I've been calling it Wassel Gang, wide ass stop loss gang. That's what I do, bro. I'm trademarking that shit. It's Wassel all day. I do something. Yeah, I do something so similar. It's like, especially once you have that buffer, you know, the odds of you torching your $8,000 buffer to make $500 or $300, especially if you know technical analysis, it's just so low probability. And of course, eventually it happens. But the goal is that you've milked 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 payouts running that process over and over again until eventually it happens.
Literally, the higher your buffer goes, the smaller your risk to reward gets. It just goes negative and negative and negative. It's amazing. And you know, on Funded Next Futures, when they first launched, I had the biggest payout on their firm.
I remember that.
That was 150k, and this is exactly how I did it. There was 40% consistency, but no daily loss limit. So that meant once I built like a 10-20k buffer on each account, I think it was 12k buffer. Yeah, I was just doing $3,000 a day. But then when I got to a 12k buffer, I'm risking 12k to make 3k. So my stop loss is huge, TP is tiny. I hit that, cool. Now I'm up 15k. Now I have 15k stop loss and a 3k profit target. I kept doing that, and the win rate is almost like 90% or 99%.
Yeah,
because such a huge stop loss and just a tiny move in your direction. So yeah, negative risk reward works on futures prop firms.
Also, something to be said about what you did here. This is a good example. Is that you can still be discretionary, and you decided to get out on an uptick for a smaller loss. So there is also still strategy to what you're doing. It's not simply risk everything to make a tiny bit with no analysis and no discretion. Like, you decided at that point, I don't think this is coming back up. I'm going to take this risk off here at a safer point. Instead of, you know, waiting until it inevitably just rips all the way down. So there's still strategy to it. And that's a perfect example.
Yeah, definitely. The moment I saw gold pushing up at 2 o'clock for UK time, this current candle here that was bearish, literally before NYSE opened, it opened with no bottom wick and it was just pushing up. And I thought, oh, when it does that, it's gonna, you know, flip back bearish. That's why I just cut it straight out.
Dude, I love it, man. Yep. I love that we have definitely some similar outlooks on the props. And what do you know? We be milking props. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like the only place that I'm at now, because I've gotten to the point that, you know, $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 months are more the norm. My biggest month was 35,000. And I've done that a couple of times in that 30K range, but I haven't broken that ceiling yet. Would you give like someone like me for the advice? I mean, how do you break the ceiling? Is it just simply I need to scale horizontally with more accounts? I feel like that's the only answer.
Are you going for max payouts every time?
You know what? No, I'm not. Like, for example, I took 7K with Apex on 7 accounts, and the max payout's 1,500. I decided to I took around 800 to 900 on each account.
Okay.
Because I said, you know what? I was already up like 13 or 14 grand at that point. I said, let me take this out. I have a nice flat 20K month, good enough for me. And I just take it. And I do that a lot.
Okay. So I think that's kind of a bit of like contentment. I think you're content with that whilst I'm not. For me, unless I am maxing out everything, I feel like I'm behind. So unless I hit my barrier, I have to keep going. So for you, again, it's just more like, like you said, you're not going for max payouts, but that's one thing I do. They offer you to take more, so that's what I go for. And yes, of course, if you have more accounts and you're copying across all of them, naturally you're just going to make more. Especially if you go on a win streak, then it multiplies extremely quickly.
Well said. Yeah, I think you're right on that. That's probably a factor because when you add up every payout you get, where if I took out half of what the max was, you know, or 3/4 of what the max was, every single payout I've ever gotten, I'd probably be up another 6 figures total.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
a good point. Yeah.
But yes, of course, that does come with more risk. You are more likely to lose that profit because I've done that.
Yeah.
It's like you tried to go for the max, and then that's the one trade that just blows everything.
Exactly,
So,
man. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
you
a
open
balance.
yourself.
But that's a good point. I think that's a good point. I think maybe that's one factor. And next factor for me, I think, is I do still need to scale horizontally a bit more. But I like to trade baskets of accounts. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
I don't put all, like, if I have 15 accounts at one time, I'm not trading all 15 on the copier altogether. I like to separate them with the firms.
Yeah.
So like my 5 Lucid, I trade the 5 Lucid. 5 Tradeify, I trade those separately. I could be red on some accounts for the day, green on another set. Helps me psychologically, makes me feel like I still made a bit of progress on the day, even if I'm red here, green there. But obviously the trade-off with that is that I'm not maxing out the leverage to the best of its ability. I'm kind of diversifying the risk a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. But so I mean that there we go. It's just I'm more of a risk taker, just high risk everything, full port everything, all accounts together. If it works, then it's huge. If it doesn't, then you lose everything.
Yeah, no, it's a great point. It's a great point, bro. By the way, guys, this short's starting to work. So I mean, I guess I did the right thing closing. There was my first long, then I added another long up in here. And ended up taking a loss because it started selling off, and I just instantly went short because at that point the long was invalidated for me, at least for the short term. Now this is running. This is the problem though. Sometimes it's easier to like if I just took a good amount of the profit off there and then did this, these accounts would be passed. So I'm always in that battle where it's like, am I just holding for the full profit target one time, or maybe I could do half and half, or just take a few scalps throughout the day. It's always a balance. How do you do it, bro? Are you always looking for just one trade to get you there, or will you kind of add up throughout the day?
I just go for one trade. I just go for that one trade, and that's not a good way to go about it. Like I'll tell you, even like I know that's not the best way to do it because there are obvious places where price has taken the target. Oh, you closed out.
I closed out. No. I missed $1.
I'm sure you can make that.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, let's hit this real quick. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right, cool.
Perfect.
We passed some FFF accounts, guys. W's in the chat. Let's go. Who took that short with us? Let me know.
No retracement for me. But it did retrace afterwards on a little 1 minute.
You had a little 1 minute retest, right?
It was the 1 minute inefficiency. I'm sure maybe you can see it. Exactly where your point of control is, basically.
Yes.
They created a 1 minute inefficiency, and then the next.
Right in here?
That was it.
Yep.
That would have been it.
Yep, and that retested the POC perfectly, too. You can see you can't even get a 1 minute closure back above.
Okay.
Nice. I caught the Diddy Wicks, says Drew Mark. Let's go, guys. Nice. All right, cool. Good start to the Monday. So we're up on the top 1 futures accounts, which these, just like a base hit day, I just took a payout on these. So my buffer's smaller now. Okay. So we'll just keep grinding those back. I think the second payout is a little easier. It's a 5% target instead of 6. So just keep doing it like this, man. Small wins, they add up. And now I got another little stack here. 3 accounts with funded futures family. So good start to the week.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice. I don't know, man. I'm thinking we probably just push for that PDL now.
Yeah. That gap needs to be filled. Has it been filled? Has it just? It has. It has filled in the. No, it hasn't.
Which imbalance? Yeah, I'll pull back to. Oh, you're talking here a little bit more left. Okay.
Yeah, this is where market opened, and that open gap has not been filled. So right about here, market open point. We came close, but we haven't taken it. Oh, so maybe we could get a potential retracement into this 1 minute here, which is riskier. The lower down we go, the riskier it gets to get in on these smaller retracements, because that bigger retracement's bound to happen at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe this 1 minute inefficiency could hold, and then we continue further down to take the actual gap and fully fill it. So maybe
Yeah, direction feels very intentional right now, and we still have targets below. So that's when you could rely a little bit more on those like more shallow retracements because it's just going to where it's going.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, bro, okay, before maybe we let you go, Zamco, let me just ask you a couple more questions about the expo, bro.
Yes,
what was your favorite moment in general in the expo? Kind of vague question, but what's like the thing you remember the most, just like the best moment you had?
The thing I remember the most was when a huge batch of people started coming into the hall. Not the actual stage area, but just the opening area past the elevators. And I just got swarmed. There were just people completely surrounding me, just waiting to take pictures with me. And I was just looking left, right behind me. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, okay, yeah, come, you take picture. And then this person, yep, you. And for 20 minutes, I was just standing there taking pictures with people. I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize like people know me like that. So
bro,
I think
what an experience, bro.
that was very memorable, I would say. Yeah.
I saw people swarming you quite a bit. You were definitely taking pictures, man. Is this the first like in-person thing you've done where you experienced that, or have you experienced that a little bit before?
So at the previous expo that did happen, but not as many people. Like I think maybe less than 15 people probably took pictures with me or like shook my hand.
Yeah.
But on this one it was probably almost like 80 to 100 people that probably came up to me and took pictures and shook my hand. And yeah, I mean, I'm getting used to it now a bit more because even on the streets of London, like I'm constantly being recognized in different places. It's a bit scary. Like one guy followed me to my gym in his car. That wasn't nice. He saw my car drive past and he saw my number plate and he just followed me to the gym just to say hi.
Oh my God. So he was like a nice guy, but it's still a little bit weird.
Yeah, because you never know. What if he wasn't? What if he wasn't nice? But,
damn, dude.
Yeah, I think that's the most memorable part of the expo for me.
That makes sense. Yep. I mean, I saw it firsthand. People were definitely swarming you. I had like, you know what's funny? So you had like 10 or 15 people last year. That's kind of what I had this year. I had a few people coming up to me wanting to take pictures, which was an awesome experience. So maybe next year I'll have 50. We'll see if it grows. But okay, what was in terms of people that you met, who's someone that you were like really looking forward to meeting that you got to meet? And listen, it's all good. I know I'm on that list, but you could, other than
you're of course on that list. The moment I heard Zach was there, I was just like, oh, I know Zach from PFM Match. I've done a stream with him and I was waiting to see you.
Yes, sir, man. But yeah, so who else were you excited to meet?
You know, I don't really watch Austin Silver much, but I've known about him for years since my journey since I started trading. So he was one guy I was just like, oh no way, he's there. I can't wait to meet him. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, I like the way he speaks. It seems like he cares a lot when he's talking. Like he's very focused on what you're saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, I quite like that. So
yeah. No, Austin's that's awesome, dude. Yeah, Austin's a great friend of mine. He's kind of who I need to credit with everything for me in terms of making content, because it's funny, I don't trade like Austin at all. But when I was first learning how to trade, I actually joined his mentorship, and that's how I met him. And then I started doing my own thing, like my own technicals and my own style of trading, and things started working. And he was like, hey man, come stream for my platform, ASFX TV. And like, if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be making any content. So he really does care. He's got a good heart. He's down to like collaborate and help people a lot. Like he loves connecting and collaborating, which is good, man. There are some people like that, but there's a lot of traders that don't want to do that type of thing. You know, they don't want to take a chance on someone or meet new people. They're a little closed off. He's the opposite. He's like, he'll talk to anyone. Yeah. Okay. What was your last question? What was your favorite panel?
Favorite panel? I didn't really get to see any because I was just in the booths constantly. And by the time I could get to the next booth, it would just be a while because so many people just keep stopping me. So I actually couldn't walk through to see everything.
True.
That was actually a bit annoying because there's also some people that don't understand, I guess, like taking the hint, where it's like they are just constantly talking, not realizing, he's probably busy. Yeah. And and they're just talking about the whole story. It's like, yeah, no, it's a nice story, but I'm sorry, I have things to do, and I find it really hard to tell them that I have to go. I find it like it's really rude. So I struggle with that.
Yeah, because you're a nice guy. You don't want to come off like you're a big shot. Like, okay, I can't talk to you for much longer, bro. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I had that a couple times too. At least it's better to be like that than to be the guy who's like totally closed off, like get out of my face, bro. Because there are traders like that, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There really are. I find it gross. It's like, bro, okay, we're trading influencers. We're not Logan Paul or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, get over yourself. But word, man. Yeah,
exactly.
That's awesome. I mean, all right, bro. Listen, I don't want to keep you too long. Definitely looking forward to the next one. Hopefully it is in Miami in the States. We'll hang out IRL. And yeah, bro, just thanks for coming on. It was great to recap everything with you.
No, definitely, man. Thank you for having me. And next time I'll try not to say your name incorrectly.
No worries, bro. No worries. Now you know.
Now I know. All right, bro. Well, thank you so much for having me. And I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. So yeah, no, thank you for having me, man. And absolutely. I guess I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, for sure, brother. We'll talk. Have a good one, man.
Take care. You too.
Peace.
Bye.
W Zamco, the homie. Solid stream, man. We barely even tried, and we passed 3 accounts. We're up on the day, and I feel like I've mostly just been talking about the expo. So solid day. Yeah, Zamco's a really good dude. Really nice dude. You know, like I said before, there are some traders that are not, open and friendly. Like I met a couple of them at the expo. I met a couple people that you meet them and you go, oh, you're like, you think you're all that, bro. You know what I mean? They're like where people are a little closed off, a little bit rude. Zamco's not one of those people at all. Most of the people at the expo were not. Most people are very friendly, but there's a few people like that they think they're a little too hot shit. Like, bro, we're just trading influencers. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're making some money trading. You're not Jeff Bezos. You're not some legend. All right. But yeah, Zamco's definitely not one of those types of dudes. Really nice guy. Enjoyed the chat. Giveaway. Yeah, we could definitely do some giveaways. Where are we at on the likes? Let me see. 440. Can we hit 475 real quick? Let's hit 475 likes and I'll run a giveaway for us. Need to hear some green tomorrow. Yeah, we'll get the songs uploaded so that we have them tomorrow. We're going to drop some giveaways. I need 475 likes, guys. So smash that like button. Drop the names. Nah, I'm not going to drop names. I'm not going to drop names on people that are a little rude. Because I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to do that. But they're there. There were a couple there that I'm like, okay, I met you. I don't need to meet you again. You know. Let me log in here and show you guys the executions. I mean, I showed you on Tradevate, but maybe it'd be better to see them here on Trading View. So these are the funded futures family accounts. I'm glad I got them passed. That was nice. Happy that we got those accounts passed in one day. So this was the initial long. So you can see here, we got long here on the sweep of midnight into that fair value gap. Now I was looking for a little bit higher. I was initially looking for, let me go to the 15 minute. I was looking for us to take these wicks up here. See right there? But we ended up falling down. And I even added into this position up here thinking we were going to get one more push up to previous day's high. That did not happen. And we ended up taking a loss on this. Now, this is the key. This is where, wait, let me change this. That's better. This is where you got to be able to admit when you're wrong and not hold the trade forever, right? So I end up flipping the bias. So we got out of that trade there and I instantly got short because at this point, the market showed its hand to me. All right. You see the market showed its hands. What do I mean by that? If we were going to push up for this draw in liquidity up here, it would have been instant right there on that retracement. When that doesn't happen and then we displace lower, I'm looking at all of this low resistance liquidity below us, specifically the Asia session lows. All right, market showed its hand. It showed me that's where it wants to go. We're breaking below the previous day's point of control. At that point, I'm staying short and I'm holding for Asia lows and the previous day's value area low. And this got us over the line to pass the accounts. So that's nice, man. So we got 3 new funded accounts in the stack. Yeah, great cut and reversal. Yep. All done live right in front of you guys. All right. Let's see. Did we hit 475 likes? 464. Come on, 9 more. Let's hit 9 more, and I will set us up with a giveaway. We could do a Lucid giveaway if you guys want. We'll give away a Lucid Pro account, which you can't go wrong with Lucid Pro. Can't go wrong, man. Great trade, Zach. Thank you. Zach G, Tyler G, what's up? Nice retracement back up too. Remember guys, if you don't win this account with Lucid, make sure that you take advantage of the 50% off promo with code match. Code match 50% off your first couple Lucid accounts. After that it's 30, but lock it in while you can. Easily our top rated firm on Prop Firm Match right here. Everyone loves Lucid. So we're going to run a Lucid giveaway. Big shout out to them. Like target done. Okay, beautiful. 475. It's what I like to see. All right, let's run this giveaway then, guys. It's time. Everybody go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel and let's get ready to run it. As always, we run all of our giveaways exclusively in the PFM Discord. So you got to be a member. Click on the YouTube comment pinned to the bottom of the chat to join. And then once you're in, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code Zamco in honor of our guest, the homie. We're going to do 1 minute. You're going to have 1 minute to enter this. Okay. Before I click enter, I'm going to type the code here in the chat so everybody knows how it's spelled. Make it easy for you guys. So here you go. So here's the code on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. There's the entry portal. Click enter here and just type it in or copy and paste. Zamco. Once you do that, you are in. It is that easy. You guys got 60 seconds, so you got to make sure you go quick. Go quick. Damn, we're moving right back up. We might actually come up for the highs now. I think it's very possible we come right up for the highs at this point. How's it going, Zach? Late start today. Are you long if we're holding POC? So yes, I was long. If you can see right here, you can see the executions. Well, hold on. Let me go back to the chart. You guys got a few seconds left, so get those entries in. We're already done for the day, brother, at least in terms of entries. So we were long here looking for the move to come up to previous day's high. We were above the POC at that point. We dipped below midnight. I got long. Ended up adding in here and then took a loss right here and instantly flipped short for the rotation from POC to value area low. We TP'd there and now we're done. At this point, yeah, if you could stay above POC, I think you might actually get that move up to previous day's high. You've swept Asia low right here. That could happen. That could happen. Previous day's point of control is definitely going to be the line in the sand. Okay, let me copy these names now. Just give me a second. Bear with me while I get these names in. All right. We're going to do a 5-minute race. As always, we're going to take our 5-minute coffee break while we run the race. So good luck, everyone. Whoever gets first place wins a free Lucid Pro account. All right. Good luck. And don't worry, I still got one more giveaway to do before I leave. Okay. I'll be on till 12. So stay tuned if you missed this one. We got another giveaway coming, but here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back, chat. We're back. 2.5 minutes left. Brother Blessings, could you speak with the major funding companies about unblocking Venezuela and allowing payments in crypto? We are blocked by most of these companies. Bro, I got nothing. I got no say on that matter. Sorry. They're not going to listen to me. If they're blocking certain countries, they almost always have a legitimate reason for it, man. You know? Dun, dun. Solid stream, though. Solid stream. Can you talk to them about gifting struggling traders a payout? Yeah, I'll ask them about that too while I'm at it. What are retracements? I'm happy to be done. I am happy we are done. Short now. I mean, I don't know. I feel like your previous day's POC has to be the line in the sand. It could go either way where we're at currently. Once the race is over, I will show you guys on the charts. Does anybody know? Does Funded Futures Family? I probably got to wait till the end of the day for it to officially show that the accounts are passed, right? I don't think they do that thing with their dashboard where it updates in real time. Let me check. Oh no, I got it. I think so. I got an email. Funded account certificate. Okay, cool. Let's see if the other two come through. Okay, and shout out to the winner, Amino 6412. Congratulations, Amino 6412. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Go here. Bang. Congrats. I got one more giveaway to do, and then you got Alex coming on. Alex has got more. Got even more for you. So I'm just waiting for the other two to show that they're activated. So I'll activate them all when they all come through. But yeah, as far as the market goes, I really... it could go either way here. It really can. You're back above the POC. So if you are long biased, you at least have like a clear area to look for a long. But this could also, you could have a short work out really well here as well, man. Like this is just weird spot to look for any trade. You're just right back in the middle. Yeah, FFF honors payouts, absolutely. They wouldn't be listed on prop for a match if they didn't, brother. Entering short if we take VWAP. Okay. It's tough. I think we could just run up to previous day's high at this point, honestly. I would think it's more because of this recovery after sweeping Asia low. I think it could be more likely we come up to PDH. But hold on. Let me get rid of these executions and let's clean up this chart. Let me see something. Like you have a really strong recovery here. I think we might be coming up for the highs, guys. What did I want to check? Oh, I want to check the initial balance. Okay, so we're still inside the initial balance, right? The high was formed first, but at the end of the day, we still don't know which side is going to break. I'm going to look up the initial balance stats from Edgeful. Go to NQ. Still running an 81% probability for the last 6 months that we only break one side. Okay, now there's also literally like a 96% chance that we'll break one side of the initial balance. Whether that's high or low, we know that we are likely to break either the high or the low today. So now you just want to, using that data from Edgeful, I can try to make an informed decision and anticipate which side do I think is going to break first, the high or the low. With what it's looking like right now, I would actually be anticipating to push to see the high break. Okay, you've already gotten some clear inversions down here. I think I'd be looking for the high, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'd look for the high, honestly. I mean, maybe we could try and trade the Lucid evals. I got 2 of them so far. See if we can get 2 of those passed. Because I do think, I'm starting to think this is a good move up to the high. Trying to anticipate one break. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go long in a moment. Let's see. Is it pulled back a little bit? No, I'm going to take the long here. 10 micros or 5 micros each. Let me log into Lucid on here. Still just doing evals, guys. Nothing crazy. We already made money on funded. Now we're just doing evals. This is a trade. I don't want to take this on funded. But I think it could work out. Not the best start, but let's see. Probably can retest into this 5-minute gap. Zach, you're still an awesome trader, bro. How's these months been since April? It's been great. I did 20K in June. I forgot what I did in May already. I forgot what it was. I think I did like 16,000 in May. It's been great. We've been having a good few months since April. Pretty much from March till now have been really good. Really good. I've done no less than 10 grand. I think my worst month was since... Yeah, I think my worst month since March, because March I did 34K. Since then, my worst month was like 15,000, something like that. Like, it's been great. We've been killing it. This one might fail. I probably could have waited for a better entry too, but it's fine. Either way, whatever happens, happens. Ideally, we just hold this previous day's point of control, and as long as we hold that, the account, the accounts will be safe, and we can look for that break of the initial balance high. But you could also just do the initial balance low break. It's really in a tough spot here. Not a trade I would take on funded. A trade I'll happily go for on the eval. YM initial balance stats on Edgeful. You guys got to remember, I mean, I want to check all this stuff. I'll check this for you, but I also there's a lot more to it than just the simple stats, right? I just can't give away all the sauce, but I could take a look at that. Let's see. Listen, if you guys want to check out Edgeful, let me drop the link, because there is way more to this than just some of the more basic stats. That's just, you're really just scratching the surface with the stuff that I talked about here on stream. But here's a link if you guys want to check it out. So let's go to YM. Yeah, it's about 80%. So 80% chance that YM will not come down and break the low now. Roughly. Omer, that's a hard one. I would check out prop firm match and try to decide, see what firms you're allowed to trade with. Okay, cool. I can activate my FFF accounts now, the ones that we just passed. So that's good. I'm going to do that while I'm sitting in this trade. Yeah, it looks like we're going to retest that 5-minute gap. I need to verify KYC with FFF. I've never done it before. So I have my wallet on me? Yes, okay. All right. Let's retest that 5-minute gap. Yeah, this one might fail. Maybe it's going to be the sell. Yeah, I think we're actually going to sell down. So this one's probably going to be a loss, but that's fine. I'm literally verifying my KYC right now for FFF. Oh, we got a nice little retracement there. Okay, we're still alive. Nice wick. Yeah, 5-minute held the POC. Absolutely. All right, we'll see. Let's see what happens. Damn, back down towards my entry. What a nice wick. And they make this hard. I'm trying to take a picture of my past. Look at that retracement. Oh my God. Damn. Beautiful retest to that 5-minute bullish gap. Now I think we're going higher. Now I think I'm right about this, and we're going to break IB high. It's looking proper. That was a beautiful retest. Target, I'd like to hold this for PDH. Again, if I was trading funded, I'd probably be looking for a different move, but on the funded accounts, I'm just looking for the full move. Previous day's high, that'll get these lucid accounts passed in one trade. So can you tell me what's awesome about FFF? Hey, they're a reliable firm that pays out. They have some really interesting account types like the Velocity account. You can literally get a 50K account for like $25 with no activation fee, all in. They just have a lot of good accounts. They're a worthy firm of trading with. Okay, cool. That one worked. Now I'm doing the KYC selfie. Oh, wait, I should take this off. We're multitasking out here, chat. Looked for the IB low break. Zid, yeah, it was a tough read. It could go either way. I like our trade. I think it's a valid setup. I think it's very valid. I just feel like after that recovery, You know, after sweeping Asia low, this recovery just now it feels like we want to go for previous day's high. Okay, verification submitted. So I'm good. Save. Okay. All right, I'll activate the rest of the funded accounts once the KYC is done. Yeah, I think we're about to push. I think this is going to be a solid move, guys. Yep, this looks super clean. FFF, Funded Futures Family. They are a prop firm that has been listed with Prop Firm Match recently that I've been trading with because I like their account types. That's all. If you like cheap accounts, you can get their Velocity accounts for 50% off. Or sorry, 80% off with code match. They have really good prices on their other accounts as well. Just overall, like solid prices, solid firm that pays out, worth trading with, you know? So this will be my first time being funded with them. If we also pass a couple of Lucid accounts too in the same day, that'd be a W day. Let's see what happens here. Yep, this is looking good. Looking very good. Look at that hourly wick, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're going to push for these highs, guys. I mean, famous last words when you say something with all this confidence, but it looks really good to me. Yeah. We just got to get above this 5-minute Sibby. If we do that, we're golden. We get a closure above 720. We're pushing right for that IB high. Looks solid. Just hopefully we don't just chop around now. Will it go for 26,960? 960. I think 29,690. Yeah, dude, that's like right there. I'm thinking we're looking for like 29,840. I feel like that's a good target. That's initial balance high. That's what we're looking for. What do you think, chat? Is this going to be another dub? Are we going to take 3 dubs in a row? Are we going to call this market like we can read the future? So far, we're calling this market a little too well today. It's kind of crazy. Like we're calling this market a little too easily. You would think I have a time machine or something. It's kind of crazy. We're reading it like a book. Not even being cocky. It's just the truth. Like, what is good? Bangers. We just got to hope it doesn't slow down because it could just consolidate. I feel like that's the only thing. But again, Edgeful data tells us there's literally a 97% chance that we're going to break one side of the initial balance today, right? It's why I love trading to the break of the initial balance. Just knowing that alone, I could really narrow things down, right? If I know we're still inside the initial balance at 1058, we're likely going to break the IB at some point in the next hour. So then all I need to do is look at the high and look at the low and try to make an informed decision on which side is going to get broken, right? So when we come down and sweep all this liquidity below, we sweep the Asia session lows, we get an inversion, we displace, we retest this 5-minute bullish gap, we get back above the previous day's point of control. At that point, I'm just narrowing down my direction, my directional bias with confluence. It's telling me that the market tried to sell off. We instantly recovered after sweeping liquidity, had displacement, created fair value gaps, and held the previous day's point of control. Again, I know that we're going to break either the top or the bottom. We're breaking one side of this by the end of the day at a 97% chance of probability. So at that point, it feels to me like the market is showing its hand for us to break the high instead of the low. And I get long. That's it. That's the trade idea. Any new music? Yeah, let me change it. We need to get our music back up in here. I don't know what happened. But guys, let me know if that makes sense. Did I break that down clearly enough? How I used Edgeful data to help inform the directional bias? Did that make sense? Does FFF have activation fee? On the velocity? No. That's what's crazy about the velocity accounts, bro. No activation fees. It's $25 all in with code match on a 50K account. No activation fee. Sent in some good new music. Yeah, I mean, I could just download a couple of songs and get them in here. I might as well do that while we're hanging out. Okay, let me upload some of these. Here we got my new favorite, PFM Fam. This is my new favorite song. All right, let's bump it. It's just loading.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now EMA my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
Bruh.
Every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM. This is This is PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook.
Banger, man. How good was that? All right, let me download another song. Which one of these should I download? Biggie or Todd? Let me listen to it here.
Yeah. Back at it. New day, new play. Next trade. Yeah. Too good, hold the charge.
Let's see. Let me try this one.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride today. Win or lose, let it ride. Ease the weight of the fear.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart.
You guys hear this?
Let's get
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights.
liquid.
Yo, this one's hilarious. This one's a little too saucy for me, bro. Red Day Survivor was good, right? I'm going to download that one. I feel like I remember that one. Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Oh, my God. What style do you like best? I don't know, bro. I like it all. I like the instrumental ones. I also like the raps, like about the team and stuff. I like all of it. Red Day Survivor by Biggie. I think I remember this one being good.
But a dog don't quit 'cause it took one bite. Come on.
IB 75 level now. Price can consolidate or reverse. It's a W trade at this point. Just wanted you to know. Let's go. I'm just holding for the target. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge, dig the grave.
Market's open, baby.
Stop loss, crap me across the jaw, but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. 'Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge,
Oh.
no chase. Let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, 'cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day up tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One back candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light.
What's your day risk on a 50K account? If you're asking me this question, a good rule of thumb, just do 1/10 of your overall drawdown, man. So 50K account, $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade. Give yourself two shots a day. I'm more dynamic in my risk, but I'm more advanced. You know, I have more experience. So if you're asking me that question, you're probably newer. And I think a good rule of thumb is to keep your risk static and just do 1/10 of your overall drawdown per trade.
No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, 'cause it don't rain
This is not giving me any reason to think we're going to reverse back down just yet. I think we definitely break the IB high. I'd be surprised if we don't at this point. We're pushing. The market wants that IB high. We're slowing down, but we're not. There's no displacement lower, like at all. There's not even. You're not even creating a 1 minute fair value gap. You're not creating any kind of inversion. It's looking like a nice clean shot up to that IB high. We'll see though. Let me download another song. I guess this is how I can do it. I could just download a bunch of them. Let me see. Some of you guys are like genuinely talented at making this music, and some of you guys just don't have good ones. Some of you are really good at this, though. I gotta say.
Yeah. Straight out of New York. Cold air, sirens, late nights. Screens glowing in the dark. Yeah. I never sleep, New York, state of grind. Charts on the screen while the world stay blind. Used to. Word up!
I mean, we love this one. That one we need. It's only 30 seconds, but it's fire. I gotta find green. It's not in the Discord, man.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading
Oh, wait.
POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define.
Dude, I gotta get green back up. I don't think it's in the Discord, that one. That one's like it's an enigma. What's this one? Above POC.
Midnight charts glowing. New York State.
Oh, wait, no. Here we go. Candles Dance was a good one. I'm going to add that. And then that's enough for now. Let's get back to the charts. All right. Starting to slow down a little bit. I still think we push for that IB high. I'd be surprised if we reverse all the way back down and break the low. Like, yeah, of course, we could have a 3% day where we don't break either side of the initial balance. It happens. You can do it. But when you have a 3% probability of something happening, I try to just always assume that we are going to get that break because it's very rare for us not to. So at this point, we're slowing down. I still think it's way more likely for us to break the IB high if we're breaking anything.
Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQC.
I mean, hey, dude, what do you want from me? Just being honest. IB didn't break 3 consecutive days previous week. Yeah, well, I mean, it could happen. Sure. At the end of the day, though, the data is still it's very low probability for that to happen. So it doesn't mean that you can't have a situation where it happens a few days in a row. But over the span of 100 days, it can still only happen a very small amount of days. Dude, Patrick Wieland will not stop, huh? On X. You guys follow PW? I like PW. I think he's funny, but bro, he just goes so hard, dude. He will not stop, bro. Look, he's even hating on me. What did I ever do to you, bro? Look at this. Like he's putting the numbers. 4K watching him, 400 watching us. USA is winning the war. Bro, I'm from the USA. New York City, baby. Come on. What are you going to do? Oh, man. People don't know what they're talking about. I get that this is what he does, bro. It's just his business model. He gets attention on X from this stuff. I don't even hate it. I don't care. It makes the industry funny. It's entertaining. He's obsessed with PFM today because people are talking about PFM because of the expo. In a month, he'll talk about something else. You know, he just talks about whatever is popping. That's what he does. He gets engagement on X. Also, you got to understand, you don't want to take PW like at face value. Like the stuff he says, he really is kind of, is my opinion maybe. I feel like he said this. He's kind of just playing a character a little bit. Like he's doing this because it gets engagement. He doesn't, I would like to think he doesn't actually have like hatred for the people. You know what I mean? He's just, don't like let it get to your, like you can't let it get to you. Have you traded Aqua Futures? I have not tried Aqua Futures yet. Just tell me, Zach. I'm going to go and touch him big time. Pause. Pause. What? Listen, I don't need anyone to touch him. I got nope. No one needs to touch PW. Pause. Still think this trade's probably going to work pretty nicely. Looking good. Okay, let's see if we can get that IB break. Here's the value I bring. You ready, guys? I take every damn trade I do live. You guys see it. I break it down. I give my technicals. I give data behind the trades, and I take payouts. Am I Mr. Big Shot? Do I get the biggest payouts in the industry? Hell no. Hell no. Am I a consistent trader that pulls, 10 to 30 grand is like my range right now per month in payouts? Yeah, I do that, and I do it in front of you guys, and you guys see the payouts. A lot of people would kill to be at that level, I'm not a millionaire trader, but I do well. I do well. I live in New York City, live in a nice home, support my family, my daughter, doing what I love. I stream. I think that provides quite a bit of value, PW, to the industry. I very much do. When people start to talk shit, you got something cooking. For sure, man. And what's funny, dude? PW is just trying to do the same thing. He is a kid. He's got a family to support. He just has a bit of a different business model on how he gets there. A little different. It's very lucrative. It's very lucrative what he does. So could I blame him? No. But, different strokes. You never bring a stop loss into profit? We're wide ass stop loss gang here, bro. Wassel. I mean, I'm just on an eval. This is an eval, bro. So we're just trying to get it passed. Zach's got the Wassel gang standing by. Guys, stay on standby. It's all good. Everybody, stay put. Slowing down quite a bit. I still think we break IB high today. So I'm just going to hold the trade. Wassel is here in attendance. Yes, sir. Wassel is here. That's all that matters. I got my Wassel crew. It's all we need. I'd rather have 400 Wassel crew members than 4,000 whatever. We got our squad, man. What do you think about YM? Will it go up? I really don't look at YM. Let's take a look, though. Damn, YM doing its own thing. I mean, technically, YM broke its IB high, right? So same thing with the edgeful data on YM. Also tells us it's very low probability that we get a double break. Let me actually, I need to remind myself what the data is on YM. Hold up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, this is gap. Hold on. Initial balance breakout. Yeah, so bias is long. It broke the IB high. Whether it breaks it by a wick or anything, it counts as a break according to the data. 79% chance of a single break, 14% chance of a double break. So it's there. It's possible, right? Especially, this is kind of a tighter initial balance on YM. Like, we're not too far away from the IB low, so it could happen. But if you do want to follow that data on a broad stroke scale, like, yeah, it's lower probability that we're going to come down and break the low as well. You've kind of retraced to the midpoint. This could be a nice line in the sand area. You got a fair value gap in here. Like, if you're a YM guy, would I go long on this? No, we just inversed that gap actually, literally right as I was speaking about it. So yeah, I don't know. YM looks a bit off to me. I'm also not good at trading YM. It's not my thing. You know, I'm an NQ guy, so. NQ looks good to me for a break of the IB high. That's for sure. Looks good to me still. Yo, Zach, what up? Did you short it all today? What up, Erkan? Yeah, dude. So we actually shorted this leg right here. And I passed some funded futures family accounts on this short down here. I actually got long first, got long up here, added in. Then it pulled back. We took a loss. And then I instantly got short down to the Asia lows. And it worked out really nicely past the accounts. Now I'm long on some Lucid evals. We made money on the funded accounts already. That's right here. We had a nice little base hit day. Chilling there. We just took a payout on these last week. So just getting ready to build the buffer back up. We took a payout on Apex accounts. I need to build my buffer back up on those. Haven't touched those today. And that's where we're at. We did a bunch of payouts last week. So now we're just trying to trade slow on the funded accounts and just build back the buffer so we can keep taking payouts. Where's your stop or reversal? So again, I'm trading an eval. I just don't have a stop present on this. I'm just kind of watching it. But where would my invalidation be on the idea would be if we break back below the point of control. That's all. If we break below the point of control, then that's it. That would be invalidation for me. Hey, Zach, love you. You're my guy. I'm green today. Have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Peace out, Mystic. Have a good one. Good start to the week. Let's go. Is there going to be new trades today? This is probably my last trade for today. After 12, I'm going to get off stream. Alex will take over. He'll take you guys through the lunchbox out, the lunchbox session. I'm probably done for the day. Time to relax. Zach, when is your coaching coming out? It's coming out July, mid-July. So probably 2 weeks from now, it's launching. I had to just get through the expo. We were so busy. We had the Tampa seminar. Then like a week and a half later, I moved into the new place. Then we went to London. Now I'm done with all that stuff and I could focus on the mentorship. So I just got to finish up some stuff with it. finish up the website, get everything set up for like payment processing, and it's going to launch. So I'm thinking July 15th. So it's coming. I'll keep everyone updated. I'll be talking about it here for sure. It's coming, guys. New here and I'm impressed. Hey, appreciate you. We're here every day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. 12-hour stream every single day, completely for free, guys. You have 3 hosts. All of us are profitable traders. So wait till you see Alex. If you're new, stay for Alex's stream in the PM session. Another great trader. He did 100K in payouts in 100 days. He, I think he did like 20 grand as well for June. We've been neck and neck. We've been trying to see who beats each other for the month. I think we're literally tied right now. Yeah, so the cost is going to be like, it's going to be like a mid-tier cost. So it's not going to be like $20 a month. It's not going to be $50 a month, but it's also not going to be like 500. It's going to be affordable for most, but still there's going to be a bit of a wall, right? Where people who are not willing to, spend any money. Like, I don't want people that are not going to be dedicated. I don't want like 300 people in there. I want like a tight community of people that are like really ready to learn and really going to be dedicated. And in order to do that, you usually need to have a little bit of a wall that's going to stop people who are not serious. Yeah, I still got another giveaway to do. Yes. We got 30 minutes left, though. So what I want to see, we got to hit 500 likes, guys. Oh, we hit 502. All right, let's hit 530. If we could hit 530, it's coming. Giveaway's coming. So smash that like button, guys. How many funded accounts are you trading currently? Currently, I don't have a huge stack at the moment. Well, I just got a few more funded. So right now, funded accounts that I have are 3 top 1 futures 100K instant fundeds, which we just took a payout on last week. I have 7 Apex 50Ks, which we took a payout on last week. I just got 3 funded futures family accounts funded. So that's what I got right now. It's my stack. So that's like what? 13 funded accounts at the moment. That's the thing too. You don't need people think you need 50 accounts to make good money. I've been doing 5-figure months. There hasn't been a single month I did less than 5 figures. And it's all from anywhere from 5 to 15 accounts is my max. And don't get me wrong, I want to scale that up. I think that's the next wall I need to break through is I need to scale with more accounts. But point is, you could do really well with that. You could do really well with anywhere from 5 to 15 accounts if you can take payouts consistently. Do we go to IB high? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a break of IB high on this trade. Ideally, we push right through. Once we break IB high, ideally we have enough juice to take us up to previous day's high, and that will actually pass these Lucid accounts on the first shot. So that'd be cool. It's looking like we're getting ready to get the push. Hopefully we get it before the hour's up. Manifest 29,800. Yeah. I think we're going to get 29,800. I think that's clear as day target. I'm hoping we get 29,900. 29,900. That's the goal for me. That'll get these passed. Right now, we're halfway to the profit target. So still got a lot of room. I need 1,200 ticks total. But if this takes previous day's high, then we're Gucci. We're in. It's pushing. It wants to push. Remember, consolidation under resistance is bullish. Consolidation on top of support is bearish. Okay, why is that? Because if we come up to a resistance level like we're doing here, there's resistance here because you have IB high, you have this little supply zone, and the market tries to reject it, but it can't, right? And there's no displacement when trying to reject the resistance. You often will push through because the sellers are not aggressive enough to push this down like they did here. All right. So when we come back up and we consolidate, it's actually a bullish sign. There's no aggressive selling taking place here. So the buyers are taking over now. No activation fees on these accounts that I'm trading, I believe. None. Let me go back to that website, see if my KYC is done. Because this is my first time trading with FFF. I think, yep, my KYC is good. All right, so let's activate these accounts now. I believe it's no activation fee. Yep, no activation fee. I'm activating them right now. Bam. Activate. That's it. Nice and easy. Done. Cool. So 3 accounts added to the stack. All right, guys, let's see. IB high is coming. Can we push a little bit higher up to the previous day's high? I should set a limit order here. Let's do 903. Wide ass stop loss, gang. I haven't tried the velocity accounts. No, these are their premier accounts. But the velocity accounts are sick. Really interesting account plans. You know, you can't go wrong. I mean, 80% off, $25 for a 50K account. Now, the kicker is the profit target's higher. Okay. So profit target on a 50K is $4,000. But again, you're dealing with that because you're paying $25 all in. Okay. That's the trade-off. There's always a trade-off. There's no free lunches. There's always going to be a trade-off. Yeah, get some of them, man. Make sure to use code MATCH if you want to support myself in the stream. Can't go wrong. It's taking its sweet time. Did we hit 530 likes, by the way? Let's see. 521. Okay, so 9 more likes and I will run a giveaway. 29,900. Manifest. Let's go. Little SMT here, but I'm not too concerned. Hopefully ES just can hold above its value area high at this point and push us up. 530. All I need is 530 likes. We need 4 more. What do I think about Funded Next? They're solid, man. They're solid. I haven't traded with them much, but they're a reliable firm. They pay out. They have good plans. They're listed on PFM. Nothing wrong with Funded Next. Solid firm. I don't know what their promos look like right now. Let me see. Funded Next. Ooh, currently doing a dollar amount. $194 off. Interesting. $194 off on 150K flex accounts, first 5 accounts. Then after that, 32% off onwards. Solid deal. That's really good on the 150Ks. Damn. If I needed more fundeds, I would probably try to take advantage of that. Equity Edge, I'm not sure. I don't believe they're listed on PFM, so I'm really not sure. Man, it's taking its sweet time to break that IB high, isn't it? Come on, just give us that push. I think if we break IB high, we should go right up to previous day's high. So I think this is a good target. It would just be redundant. It would be silly if we come all the way up to breaking the IB high and don't just push to take this liquidity up here at 29,900. So if we could break IB high, I think it's going to be this is going to be an easy profit target. So let's see. We got 23 minutes left. Let's run that giveaway while we're at it. I think it's time. You guys want to do the giveaway? Let's get it going. Let's everybody get into the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. It's giveaway time. If you're not a member of the Discord, to join, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link, join the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. I'll pull it up here for you, and we'll get this going. Let's do this quick before we hit TP because it's looking like it wants to push. All right, we're going to do a 1-minute window. So you better be ready. Create code. Code is going to be flex because these are some Lucid Flex accounts that I'm trying to get past. It's going to be a 1-minute window. Okay, so What I'm going to do, I'm going to type in here first so you guys can copy and paste the code. Make it easy because you only have a minute. Code flex. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. Quickly, you go enter here, type in the code, flex, click submit, and you're in. That's it. Get those entries in. I'm going to go back to the charts because this trade is looking like it might push for that IB high break. Giveaway's going on, though, so get it going. Zach, you are the best. Really enjoy the streams when you're on. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you, Sean Show. Much love. What are you trading all along? I thought you were on gold. Hell no. NASDAQ all day. We're NASDAQ traders over here. All day. All right, you got 5 seconds. Oh, wait, no, it's closed. It's closed. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. All right. All right, I have this queued up whenever we want. It's going to be a 2-minute race, so I'm not going to take a break or anything. We'll just do it when we're ready. But let's take a look at this chart still. Let's try and give this another few minutes before we run it. Because I feel like this is when it happens, it's just going to push. Like, you don't know when it's going to happen, but as soon as we break that high, I think we're going to displace right up to previous day's high. It's going to go quick once we break that level, in my opinion. ES is really lagging behind. ES is dragging us down. That's the problem. But I think NQ is going to pull through. I feel like NQ is going to push ES up. Because at this point, we've created like a bunch of stacked highs up here. Again, consolidation under resistance is bullish, right? So this is actually bullish. Even though it's happening slowly, this is bullish. Here we go. Let's see, we break that high. Hopefully we can displace. Link to my Discord is invalid. Here, let me send you a fresh link right now. Sometimes I need to update it. I don't know why it does that. All right, here's the link to my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. If anyone wants to join. Zach, you are awesome. Hey, you're awesome. Appreciate you. Come on. Push. We got like 15 minutes left. Give us that push before we go. It wants it. It wants it bad. I'm telling you, once it goes, it's going to go. We're so close. Come on. So I think it will continue further up. I mean, I'm pushing for previous day's high. I think if we break the IB high, I don't see what stops us from just taking out these hourly wicks up here at that point. So yeah, I do. I think it'll push up a little higher, at least to 29,900. I think that's the draw in liquidity. After that, I think everything else becomes low probability for the rest of the day. I think PDH is a solid target. Yeah. Bro's just waiting for TP to be filled like a Chad. Sometimes you just got to wait, man. Here we go. Here we go. Oop. Okay, come on. Just give us one more push. Nice 15-minute candle close. Give it some time. Might want to create the bottom wick on the 15-minute candle and then push up. So you might get a slight retracement and then push up. I think this 15-minute candle should be the one that fills our TP. Two evals passed, a payout secured, and some more profit on a funded. We are green. Damn, man. Nice. Let's go. All right, let's get a P&L check in the chat. Green or red? Here, I'm going to do a poll, actually. We'll do a P&L check for the poll. Start a poll. All right, there we go. Green, 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 or red, red, red. Where you at, chat? Part of me is thinking about adding into this right now because there's no way we don't break the IB high at this point. So if I just add in here, I think it actually makes sense. Try and give us that last push. Okay, these are 2. So I'm going to add 3 more micros. Okay, I just added in. So I got 8 now running. So we needed TP at like 858. 858. Okay. Let's see if we can get that push up to 858. This is eval, guys. We already made money on our fundeds. We're trading evals for the rest of the day. How's that P&L check doing? 71% green. Let's go. Hopefully we don't get a deep retracement. I'm banking on the fact that we're not going to get a deep retracement and we're going to push right up to that IB high. So this add-in should get us to the profit target on the next push up that we get to break the IB high. Yeah, flex accounts you can only pass in one day. Oh wait, dude, I'm so cooked. Why am I trying to pass this in one day? What is wrong with me? Chat. Bro, I'm so cooked. Why am I doing this? I need to pass this in 2 days. Bro, I'm so cooked. I should just close this. Bro, what did I just do? Okay, wait. Do I got to try and lose some money? Bruh. Here, let's see if I can lose some money and get down to 51.5. Let's hope it goes down. Dude, that's so silly. What was I thinking? Okay, here. Let's just close this. Okay, so right now the accounts are at about 2,000 profit. So I need to lose $500. I need to lose $500. Bro is suffering from success. Okay, hold on. All right, we're going to try and short it here. Let's hope it goes up. No, do not go down. No. No. Go up. Go up. Come on. Higher. Go up. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. A little more. A little more. Go up. Come on. Come on. Go up. Go back up. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Come on. I got my finger on the trigger. A little bit more. No, do not go back down. Go up. Take that high. Take the high. Take the high. Take the high. Another 20 ticks. No. No. Up, up, up. Okay, okay, there we go. We're good. All right. So we hit our max profit on these emails. Hey, the analysis is still spot on. Analysis is spot on. What a day. All right, we should celebrate with that. Yeah, let's see some L's in the chat. All right, we should celebrate with that giveaway. Let's run the giveaway. Everybody throw some WLs in the chat. That was hilarious. Listen, I got what you need here at PFM TV. Do you want to lose? I got you. Do you want to win? I got you. Whatever you need. Nice start to the week. Nice start to the week for sure. Can't go wrong, bro. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? 15 seconds left. Okay. Ooh, purple duck. All right. Shout out Athero 530. Athero 530. GG's. All right. Let me throw this name up here. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. That's it for the giveaways for the New York stream. Remember, you got Alex coming on in 5 minutes, guys. He'll be on in 5 minutes, and he's going to run some more giveaways. He's got 3 accounts to give you. He's got 2 Lucid, 1 Aqua Futures. So we got a solid day ahead of us. How did Luna do? I didn't get to talk to him. Was he green today? Who was watching Luna? So far, you know we're green here. Alex will probably take you into some more green on the lunchbox. We're going to break this IB high for sure, guys. I think previous day's high is like the low-hanging fruit target at this point, and then after that, I think after that, you just got to chill. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. What's good? What's good? I know I took a break with 3 minutes left, but had to pee. Sweet view. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I like it. Luna was green too. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. What a day, man. Yeah, so to recap, we are up on our funded accounts here. So had a nice base hit day on Top 1 Futures. Hit max profit on some Lucid evals, and obviously also passed those funded futures family accounts. So added 3 more accounts to the stack. So that'll be good going into July. That's it, man. Solid day. We got to recap the Prop Firm Expo with Zamco. That was awesome. Really cool having him on. It was cool getting to meet him and getting to meet so many people at the expo. Just such a good day. Not even just a day, a great weekend. It's just so many experiences, man. Hanging out in London with a bunch of traders, going out to dinner with the Prop Firm Match team. Really dope. Really dope. Zach, when you getting a Luna haircut? Slick back? No, I'm growing it back out, bro. I did the short haircut a few months back, remember? Now I'm growing it back out. That's what I do. Shout out to you, Zach. We took a picture at the expo. Nice, dude. Hey, well, it was good to meet you, man. Much love. Post the pic. Send me tag me in it. Post the pic and tag me in it so I can see. Tag me on X or Instagram, whatever. If you guys want to follow me on X, I'm going to draw my link right here. I'm sure most of you already do, but here you go. Will do. Yeah, do it. Do it, man. I want to see. There we go. IB high broken. It's probably going to push up to previous day's high now. Really good job on the prop fest. Thanks, bro. Well, I had nothing to do with the organizing. I was just there. You know, I did a couple panels, which was awesome. But big shout out to Joseph and Robert and the whole PFM team in the back, man. Like, anyone talking badly they have no idea how much work went into that. Those guys were so dedicated. They did everything they could to have an amazing experience for all the traders, and they executed very well. Of course, nothing is perfect. Nothing's perfect. It was executed very well. They're going to do another one, and it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better, but they're just the best. Really good people. Like, if people knew the people behind the scenes at Prop Firm Match, I think they would talk a little bit less smack, because they're just losers, bro. How about you do something? You know what I mean? Let's go. Whiskey time. Profits locked. Hey, enjoy that whiskey, man. IB high broke. Zach, you vanished after we met in the hall. I tried to find you, but couldn't see you anywhere. Really, bro? I was around, bro. I do. I remember meeting you, Punjabi. I met you in the by the main stage. But I don't know. I was just walking around, man. Yeah, we should have took a pic. But all right, guys. I'm going to leave it there. We'll let Alex get on. He'll be on any minute. Other than that, much love. Happy to be back. Good start to the week. And yeah, we're going to keep it going. Alex is going to take you into the lunchbox hour. He'll be here any minute. Until then, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace and love.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean.
What is up, fam? How are you doing, you beautiful, beautiful people of the PFM? Woo! What's going on, chat? What's going on, fam? What is up, fam?
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution.
What is up, fam? How are you? How is your beautiful morning going? What a market, chat. What a market. All right, guys, you know we're bringing the energy here into the afternoon session. About to run the lunchbox session. We got a lot of people here in the chat. A deep saying good morning. What's up, brother? Trendy in the house. What up, Trendy? Franny, what up? Lucky Mon, how you doing, brother? Trendy Assets. Good to see you again, brother. And no Chai, how you doing? Bri, how you doing, Bri? What's up, brother? Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody here, chat. Yo, your boy Jason, what's up? Lucky Moan, what up, what up, what up? Aaron, how you doing? Todd, what up, brother? We buy houses UK, how you doing? How you doing? Chat, we're feeling good or what? Chat, are we feeling good today? Hello, handsome. Appreciate the love there. It was good to see you on the Prop Fest. You were a great host. Hey, thank you. And Nokia. I appreciate that very much. Hermes, how you doing? Expo was amazing. Upon Alex's best trading song, hands down. 100% agree with you. Hey, Alex, how are you, bro? T77. I'm doing great, brother. How are you doing? Matt E in the house, like always. Matt, good to see you again, brother. We got Gaming Expert. What up, dude? How you doing? Algic Tarianto. How you doing, man? London was amazing. It was amazing, chat. I'm sure Zach told you all about London, right?
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Did Zach tell you guys all about it? What up, Twith? How you doing? SM5, how you doing? LSG, good morning, or good afternoon, actually. Good welcome music. That's how we do it. What up, Nico, Agu, Mark, Mohammed, Lucid, Pizza in the house here. Todd says, how did your morning session go, guys? It was not the best session, not going to lie. I did lock in a $2,500 payout from Top Step. So that's great. And I am basically break even. I'm up like $100. A couple $100. Does anyone know the password for this week's Funded Mind Launchpad competition? I have no idea, man. Robert says hello. How you doing? Kolima, how you doing? Alex, mate in the house. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Did I wear jorts to the Prop Firm Expo? Are you crazy? Jeans all day. You'll never catch me with jorts. Even when I'm wearing shorts, guys, it's not jorts. Come on, guys. You know me. You ain't gonna catch me with some jorts. What is this? Early 2000s with some FUBUs? Come on. Welcome back from Valima. Hello from Iomo. White shirt gang. That's how we do, Pratish. Please, music. Are you listening to Lunchbox music? Yes, I am. What up, Tony Gold? How you doing? You muted your mic? Did I mute my mic? You're lying to me. I did not mute my mic. My mic is not muted here. Don't you lie to your boy. PFM and Tmade live stream both at the same time in the AM every day. Music's a vibe again, Alex. It is a vibe. I hear you, Grandma. Sometimes, here's the trick. The trick about IB, Grandma. When the ranges are massive and it's after 11, just let it go. Let it go. You say what's up to the king. What up, Vale? How you doing? Miss you, Alex. Welcome back. Thank you, OCC. Happy to be back here. FUBU throwback, Tony. Yes, it is. Good afternoon, Alexo Key Trader 7. How you doing, brother? How you doing? 15-minute candle about to finish with a doji. It is. We're gonna see what happens here, guys. Caramel, how you doing, Caramel?
Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex.
That's how we do it, fam. But we got to add some better hits here. Let's get some good music in the house here. We got the afternoon vibes. We're going to add that one right now here live on PFM TV. Nobody's doing it like us, chat. Nobody's doing it like us. From events, live in person, historical events, to over 2,000 people coming to the live prop firm expo in London. And it was a beautiful thing, chat. I'm not going to lie. I know some people might have some other opinions about it, but it was a beautiful experience. I love the idea of a community coming together in person, chat. Think about how crazy it is, chat, that I met and hung out with Luna. And I hung out with Zarb, all for the first time in London. I hung out with Brett Simba from Tradeify, AJ from Lucid. I hung out with Dan from Tradeify, Joe from Lucid, right? Hung out with James, the CEO of Trade Day. Hung out with, the list goes on, chat. Met Top Step Josh at the event, right? Hung out with Top Step Josh for a little bit. Met some really great traders. Had breakfast, lunch, and dinner with my boy Ocala. Hung out with Austin. We were nonstop, chat. Good times. Had some great steak. You can't go to London without hitting up the good steakhouse. You got to hit up the good steakhouses. Sakuna, what up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Happy to see you in the show. All right, chat, let's all get into the charts, which is what we were here to do. Let's see how many likes we have on YouTube first, right? I want to see where we're at. Are we getting love here? Are we getting some love here? 367 live viewers. What is this, chat? What is this? We got to get this up here. What is going on? I take a couple days off, and you guys forget about Tmade Alex in the building here. We do have a cool guest today. You guys know his name. You guys might have known him by Ike CT or Ike Forex Ike. He's coming on today, guys. You know it's Monday. You know how we do it. You know how we do it, chat. You know exactly how we do it, chat. So, guys, in order to give a giveaway here, we're going to have to hit, let's see where we're at today. We're at 568. We got to get over 600 likes today. Gotta get over 600 likes today for sure, chat. All right, so make sure you guys hit the likes, and get us up to that 600 level. We can start doing some giveaways here. Best music in the game here live on PFM. Best trading, at least some good trading. All right, let's get into the charts here. Can Lunchbox deliver a great trade today is the question. What do we think? Fam? Can they? Can Lunchbox deliver us a great trade? We are holding the Lunchbox view up currently. We have a 15-minute gap below. Previous day high sitting up here at these 29,890s. Is that Q going to take that previous day high here? You look happy today, Alex? I'm always happy, chat. I'm always happy. In my opinion, anything over 400 points, and today we have a 500-point range. Actually, anything over 350 points. What up, Civil? How you doing? Johnny Trading, how you doing? What's up, fam? Good to see you guys here. Good to see you guys here. Happy to be back. Happy to be back, chat. Alex, what is the name of the indicator? It's called Lunchbox by Tmade. It's part of my Discord, part of my community. Yep, Darren, just letting you know. Big ranges like that, man, they are pain in the butt. Big pain in the butt. So, guys, something to keep note of is we have NQ above the lunchbox right now, and we have ES below the lunchbox. So we have some divergence here going into the afternoon, which kind of makes sense, right, chat? Kind of makes sense here. So we're going to be smart about it. I did lock in a top step payout, chat. Did lock in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So locked in a third payout for that account there. Beautiful. Let's go, chat. Can't complain about it. Give me some advice. If I lose 4 times, what should I do? What are you doing to lose 4 times? Are you taking the same trade? Same concept, same model? How are you losing? Request for music. He wants a lunchbox. Chat, we got to put on our, should we put on our meta glasses, chat? Should put the meta glasses on and record some of these trades live on stream, chat? All right, we got ES trying to push in through that lunchbox VWAP here. Let's see what happens, chat. Meta, take a picture. All right, guys, are we hitting the thumbs up here? Where are we at right now on the stream? We're at 572, chat. You guys want giveaways? We need to get to 600. Hit that like button. Let's get this thing up and running here. Never stops going. Next giveaway is Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Come back then and beg. Exactly. Thank you very much. No, guys, we have accounts to give away all day today. Accounts to give away all day today. We got a couple here on the stream that we will be giving away. But I do need to see you guys hitting that like button on the stream. So we took previous day high here, chat. Interesting pullback here off previous day high. All right, chat. Are we hitting that like button? Yeah, ES has not taken the high yet. I know, dude. I know. And it's divergent right now, which is even more frustrating. I kind of want to see a retrace down into this 700 area if ES can't take the high. See what we got on the higher time frame here, chat. We took previous day high here. That was a previous day high into that daily. We took 50% of this daily wick. Chat, trading is too easy sometimes. It's just too easy sometimes. 50% of this daily wick here. Look at that, chat. You can't make this up, huh? I'm gonna just start calling myself the 50 cent trader. 50% of everything just gets tagged and respected. 50%, chat. We take 50% of that weekly wick here. Look at that, chat. Look at that, chat. We took out that 8-hour and 4-hour devil's mark there. All right, so we do have a 4-hour bearish gap here. I forgot about that. And this is a high that could have been taken there. Was Zach doing any wide ass stop loss, gang? What up, Billur and Hev? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? It's custom. It's music that we don't have. You can't get it basically right now. But eventually you will be able to. We'll have it for everybody at some point. I mean, I feel like if this thing does decide to dump at some point, chat, there's so much liquidity here to the downside. There's so much liquidity here to the downside. Wow. So we're going to have some patience here. We got to have some patience here. Giveaway, sir. Nikki says giveaway, sir. Marvin says I'm up 5-8 on an eval. Should I take one more trade to reach 800? Hey, man, that's up to you, brother. How do you feel? How do you feel? How are you feeling, man? How are you feeling? Yeah, price is just chilling at the purple line, chat. Right at that purple line. Problem is we have two assets doing two different things, right? We have a high to low formation and we have a low to high formation. So they're doing two different things right now. We got to wait for them to get in cahoots here, chat. You got to wait for them to get on the same page. Kind of like the push into this area here. Kind of missed it though. I know, right? Who's telling the truth here? Alex, can you tell me how to remove or hide all the text from the indicators on TradingView without hiding the actual indicator? Yeah, so if you're talking about lunchbox stuff, you just go into, you click on the indicator, you go to style. And here's where you can remove like the boxes, the lines, you can remove everything from here. Guys, I already said we're not doing giveaways yet until we break 600 likes. Very simple here, guys. Go on YouTube and hit the like button if you want some giveaways here. We do have about 470 of you guys watching right now here on... we got 471 of you. All right, we have 470 live viewers on YouTube and about 700, I think, on X. Chat, should we short this? Kind of like this idea a little bit. I'm going to short it here, chat. All right, I'm in short here. Looking for us to tag into this 15-minute gap below here. ES is probably going to catch a bounce here, but until it does, I'm going to have a little bit of a short bias here on NQ. We do have this low here that we could go take now. We'll see, chat. I might not like this trade in a few minutes here, but we'll see. Should see some sellers here in this box that I'm drawing. Small size here, 5 micros going into this trade here because it is against the strategy. The strategy says we go higher, but ES is showing that we go lower. So in case ES decides to break a little bit below this area here, we're going to find out. But I'm going to just scalp in here a little bit here. See if sellers step in right around here. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. If ES sells off here, we should see this low get taken. I do got to be careful here because we should not trade back up. I don't want this to come back up here, chat. I'm going to cut this for break even here, chat. I don't like the ES is not getting below 0.5 here on the fib. So I'm going to cut that there, break even. Sellers stepped in where they had to, so that was nice to see. They are trying to defend 50% of that range, but I don't like the ES is getting bought up here at the low. I needed to see ES with a continuation here, and I did not see that. We are using the lunchbox. If anybody doesn't know what we're using or what I'm trading, it is called the lunchbox. You see it here first. Nobody in the internet is doing it like us here with lunchbox. I don't even think there's a stream that trades the 12-to-1 lunchbox session on the internet here. So if you're here right now, you are cooking, chat. I just saw what you said, Brian. Yeah, I tried it. I tried the short there because I liked it, but like I don't see any continuation here on ES right here. Actually, buyers are kind of supporting this area, which is why I cut I cut this trade for break even here in case we do decide to go higher, right? But I like the idea that we have an SMT with that New York AM high with ES and NQ, and I like that NQ just took its previous day high and then kind of had this inversion here. So I like that idea that we just should continue lower, especially into this 15-minute here. We do have a lot of orders kind of sitting here. And before we got to this area, buyers stepped in, right? And they bought it right off that order block there or whatever this little candle, the down close candle is. So yeah. But we are choppy. We do have two different directions here. ES looking like it wants to go lower. NQ looking like it could go higher or lower, actually, at this point. So we're just going to wait it out here, chat. Nikki says likes are done. Man, we got people. We got snipers here. We did hit 600. You are right. We did hit 600. Okay. We'll look to do a giveaway here shortly, chat. I am going to order some food right now. I am starving, chat. Chat, what should I order? What should I eat? Chat mentioned the $1. I have no idea what he's talking about. No idea what he's talking about, chat. No idea what he's talking about. Good cut here on that short here. Looks like ES is trying to make a comeback into that purple line here, chat. Let's see what happens. Can NQ drive us higher? It looks like it's trying. Does ES break through that purple line here, which is the Lunchbox VWAP? For anybody who's not trading Lunchbox, you are missing out. Some of the easiest trading in the industry, 100%. At the best time, 12 to 1. People are saying Peruvian food. People are saying Italian food, a burrito, steak. Man, you guys get some Argentinian barbecue, Chipotle. All right, we're back at 29,900 here. Let's see what price wants to do, chat. ES is still below VWAP. NQ just looks strong, chat. Like, it's hard to want to short this thing. It just keeps going up, 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 up. Just keeps going up, 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 up. Even when it looks like it's going to turn around, it does not. Eat some biryani. Anchored away or regular swap. Anchored VWAP or regular VWAP. It's anchored VWAP. It's anchored to 12 o'clock open, chat. If you're not part of the best community, the Tmade community, and you don't know anything about Lunchbox, man, I highly recommend you join the Discord. I highly recommend that you get the free trial and try it out. Come live with me every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time as we make money here. Nice, T77. That's actually not a bad trade. I like that. I like that. Those 50% of the wicks are nice. This is why I cut the ES trade. Look at this wick. Right? I mean, this is why I cut the NQ trade, because ES wasn't seeing any sellers below this area here at those 470s. It also still has the ability to push the IB high, right? Which I think it will do if we get a Lunchbox closure of the high here. Like, if we take the Lunchbox high on ES today, we're going to see that New York AM high get taken there. And I probably will jump in for that trade, chat. All right, let's see if Uber knows that I'm back home. Guys, it's been a crazy 4 freaking days. I mean, sorry, 4 weeks. I rented a 1,700th cabin with the girlfriend, the wifey, and the dog for the weekend. Beautiful 300-acre farm. Then I flew to Miami to give my grandmother a car. Then I flew back to New York, traded with you guys for a week, and then flew to London for the expo, hosted the panel, was a speaker. I mean, it was a crazy last 4 weeks, man. I have not stopped, chat. Matt Evans says, I made New York strip steaks and smashed potatoes last night. Dude, I should have been at your house. Let's see what ES does if it breaks through this little area here, chat. I kind of want to get breakfast, but I kind of am like, eh. Look at that NQ running here. Look, giving some ES some wings here, chat. Man, ES continuing to fail here at that VWAP. Continuing to fail at the VWAP while NQ is just surging for a new high here. This is the kind of market that I don't like. I don't like them when they're all over the place. Congratulations, DJI Brick. Nice to see that, man. I love to see people winning in the chat. Big W's for you, my friend. Big W's. Yeah, I agree, Brian. I think if NQ continues to hold for the upside, we could see ES break for the highs, right? Again, final target in ES is going to be this 74.90 area here. Let's see what ES wants to do. We got to get above this, though. We really got to get above this, right? Because we continue to have SMTs here, right? Like this whole entire area right here. This can't get higher, but NQ keeps taking the highs, right? So would be absolutely insane if ES actually goes back to the low or the midpoint. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be crazy, but it would be kind of wild. The 0.5 fib that I have on ES is based on this range, chat. You guys know I like 50% of everything in this world. From this high to this middle, that's your 50%, right? So we're above 50% of the range. That's all it is. I'm just looking to see if buyers or sellers are in control, right? Above 50%, the buyers are still in control and they're still holding this thing. Which is why I cut the NQ shorts, because if those buyers are holding ES, NQ has ability to continue running, right? If ES starts to melt, NQ should follow. That's kind of like the idea here, chat. And you guys know I love Tory, and we got a lot of Tory trend lines here today. So that one broke through. Do we got a 3 touch point? Is that what she says? 3 touch points? We're looking for 3 touch points? Nope, none of those work. All right, so we currently have a 2 touch point. 2 touch point Tory trend line, chat. Yeah, there's a 15-minute gap here as well. All right, so NQ is holding above previous day high here. ES potentially going to break here to the upside. Let's see. Had a chance to go lower here. It did not. Ten minutes here till the end of the hour here. Could I get a 50% short here? Let's see. Because we could still return to that purple line here, chat, before we take the high. That's still possible. But if ES breaks this right here for the first time now, this might give us juice for NQ to keep pushing here. Let's see. I think I'm going to try it, chat. I'm going to try it back to the purple line real quick. Going to try it back to 50% if we can get it. So statistically, with Lunchbox, we should trade back to 50%, which is here before we take the high, right? Or continue higher. So let's see if it works out. We do have a 5-minute gap there, so I will move my stop now above that right there. There's a lot of buying pressure coming in here. And I will probably go break even pretty quickly here just because it is sketchy now that I'm looking at it. It's five minute gap here. As long as ES doesn't break above here, this could still work into this little area down here. But I don't like that we're creating buying pressure here at the 5-minute, right above previous day high here. Very, very bullish. See if we get that move, chat. See if we get that move here. Just looking for a quick move down, back to 50% if we can get it. Go and break even here. Should not trade back up into these wicks here. There should be a free trade. Okay, we break even there, chat. Break even. Got to be careful here because as much as we could trade, as much as we should, as far as the data shows, trade back to here. With this massively new, brand new 5-minute gap here, there are buyers that are continuing to buy this thing no matter what. We got to be careful here. I like the shorts off the 920s, but I couldn't get that. ES starting to potentially break through here as well on the VWAP. All right, ES is breaking to the upside here. This is why we went break even there on NQ just in case ES decided to get that move we were looking for here. So ES, as far as data goes, should take the low, right? But I'm not super into it because the IB high is still in place. NQ data says the high. Pull back into the high here. So we have two things telling us different stories here, chat. So we have to be careful here. I'm going to try this, chat. Looking for us to go up into here, though. The only reason why I'm taking it now instead of waiting for a pullback is because I would be looking for this. A break through the lunchbox high here coming into the next 6 minutes. Stop here. That's the trade I'm looking for. So I'm not even looking for the high of lunchbox. I'm looking for this New York AM high up here, chat. So the RR is good. I'll take it like this. See if we get the push here. See if we get the push here. 6 minutes here on the new candle. New hourly candle that I hope delivers us straight into the high. I still have not ordered food, chat. All right, guys, ordered my coffee here. See if we get it. Four minutes here, chat. 4 minutes here on the new hourly candle. I could get out of this trade, wait for the new hourly candle, and get in at 475, which would be a better entry. But because I'm looking for that New York AM high and not lunchbox high, this is still a good trade, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying here, chat. I like these candles. I like these 3 15-minute candles here. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. So we can get a continuation to the upside here. I'm going to add a stop order here. So if we take this high here, I get in. And I'll probably take that one off like here. Just to secure some money if it does come up. Let's see how they play it here. Let's see how they play here. The 50 minutes look good for higher. The new hourly could open and run up. It could also open and push lower first. We don't know what it's going to want to do here. All right, let's see what happens here, chat. We get this run up here. I need NQ through these 920s, though. This is going to be a tough one. NQ is looking like it could roll over here. I don't like the way NQ is looking here. I don't like that we're failing these 920s. I want to see a push into the 980s on NQ here. So if you're not long yet and you do like the longs, the better entry on ES would be... By the way, didn't I say I would never trade ES again? The better entry on ES would be this, chat. It would be entry at 475. Would be the better entry. This is the moment we've all been waiting for here, guys. 1 minute here. Actually, 20 seconds here on the hourly close. Do we keep this little gap alive, this little bullish gap alive here at the VWAP? Or do they close that up? It's going to tell everything we need to know right now here at this hourly candle. I don't like the way NQ is looking. I don't like these wicks to the upside here on NQ. Could easily see us wick right back down. But ES should take the high here. If it wants to go for the IB high, we need to close above the lunchbox high. If it's not going to go for the IB high right now, then it can definitely sell off. But I've seen this happen too many times where we go for the IB high. Here it goes. Here goes ES. Can we get that pump? Can we get that pump? NQ starting to push as well here, chat. Beautiful push on NQ. I didn't like the way it was looking. I like the way it's looking now. There we go, guys. We got into that second contract. One comes off right here at the high. Next one I hold all the way TP to the top. Do not fail us. Send this higher. Come on, NQ. 980s. Let's go. 29 980s. 29 980s. Don't fail us now, ES. Don't you do it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Take the lunchbox high. 1:01 p.m. here. I need this to happen now. This 15-minute candle doesn't have a lower wick here. I do not like to be in this trade with this no lower wick 15-minute candle. If we don't go in the next minute, I will cut this trade here. Come on, let's go. Let's send it. This has me a little shook, chat. This 15-minute candle with no lower wick here. I don't love that. Gonna be honest, I don't love that on ES. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, take the high already. Let's go. Don't take forever here. Can you do your job and fill the high up, baby? Ooh. I don't like it, chat. It's taking too long. No lower wick here. We could see a flip of that 15-minute candle and could totally throw off everything. Can we get this push finally into 74.81 here? Can I get one of these off? Get me one off here. Yep, there's the push. There's a push. NQ starting to push a little bit. Can ES take it off? Can ES take it off for me? Come on, baby. Take that off for your boy there. Nice open here. Let's see an open low, high close here on that candle. Let's go. That 15-minute candle still staring me in the eyes with no lower wick there, chat. Don't like it. Do not like it. If ES fumbles the bag on me right here, NQ would never do this. NQ would never just leave that by a little point there. Damn, guys. ES is just the worst market ever to trade, huh? Who trades ES? If you trade ES, I don't like you. ES is buns, chat. Buns. I have to cut this trade. This 15-minute candle is ugly, chat. It's just so hard to like not. It's hard to hold this, hard to cut it, because if it takes this high, there's like an 80% chance we go for this high. And it could happen all pretty quickly, right? If it doesn't take this high and it wants to roll over here, chat, it could be ugly. It could be very ugly here. All right, I'm gonna protect myself. I don't like the way that this is not taking the high here. I've seen this happen before. I'd rather just go break even, and if it gets me out, it gets me out, chat. Free trade. Free trade. But I can't hold this with no wick here. I can't. I just have to follow my rules here, right? That candle opened without making a low. I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. Come on, take it. All right, beautiful. Here's the thing, chat. If this, oh wait, didn't even take the high. Kind of tagged it. If this wants the IB high, it's going to happen now. It's going to happen now. The data shows that its lunchbox sends it to the highs. But that candle is sketchy, chat. That candle right here is sketchy. I love NQ2 when it just wants to be a good boy. All right, we're gonna go break even here, chat, because this should now deliver into this IB if it wants it. I do not want price back inside the lunchbox range. Here's a lunchbox high, Lunchbox low. We do not want price back inside that lunchbox range. It should be supported by buyers. If it tries to get back into the range, and if it doesn't, I don't want it. We're up 1,500 right now with about 787 unrealized. So let's see. Profit target on ES is going to be 489, chat. 489. I mean, we are catching some resistance here off the 50% of this little up candle here, which I just drew a line there, chat. You see where we're rejecting exactly at that 50% mark. We get above those 482s, 43s here, get through here. We're going for that IB high here. But it could also fail. I mean, it's not perfect, but most of the time when we break through a lunchbox high or low and there's an IB range still in play, we run straight to that IB play. So that's the idea here. Buyers need to defend us trying to get back into that range, chat. They need to defend it on NQ and ES, right? So let's see if they do it. See if they do it, chat. Yes, sir, Brian. Definitely could come all the way right back into that purple line for sure. And that could totally be part of it, which is why I'm break even. Break even in case that exact scenario right here plays out, where we inverse this and then we sell it right back to that purple line, right? Because we do have that ability to do that. A lot of times it doesn't happen on the first attempt. It's a fake out on the first one, runs a little bit higher, and then eventually we get the return to that line. So that could also happen here, but we're waiting to see, chat. We're waiting to see here what's going to happen. But I like the break even that I'm in right now. I like the break even situation that I'm in right now. I secured money, right? Did the smart thing, secured money. And I know what I want to see. I do not want to see us below this box here. This is really good for us. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Can we get the run? Can we get the run, baby? Can we get the run? Ooh, that would get me a payout. That would put me at $3,000 on the day. I mean, $3,000 payout from Lucid or Tradeify with a $2,500 payout from Top Step. That puts me at 5.5K in payouts today if this hits, chat. I'm referring to the first hour range, Lloyd. Here he goes, chat. Here he goes. It looks like your boy was right. Run this thing, ES. Run this thing, ES. Show me that I'm right about the stats. Let's go. Come on, ES. Take this straight to the highs. I'll actually cut this on the account that I need to. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Who's doing it like your boy, chat? Calling it out live. I'm going to Tradeify's website to see how much I got to make on the account to get that 3K payout, because I might have already just hit it. I need 576 on the 320 account, which is the leader. So I need 576. So let's see, guys. We're at 400, guys. We need another $160. $176 here to get we'll get a total of 5.5K today if this goes for the high right now, chat. Sean Show says, insane, bro. What can I say? Just insane. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's all data, chat. I'm not doing anything special. It's all data related. It's all back-tested data, all information that I have on what we do when we break certain things, where price is most likely to go. You guys all know it. I only trade data. All right, chat. We need $576.12 to get a $3,000 payout, which will put us at $5,500 today, chat, in total payouts today. That'll be a big Monday back from London. Here we go, chat. Here's the move. $125 away. Chat, I need $150 right now, chat. Can we hit the 489s here? Can we do it? Chat, we're less than $100 away. Oh my goodness, are we going to get this 5.5K today? It looks like we might, chat. Come on, one more little push here. Do not do me dirty. 538, 563, 575. Did we just hit it? Come on, do not turn around here. Tag me out. Tag me out, ES. There we go, chat. Live on stream. You know how we do it. It is the Lunchbox.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
Nobody's doing it like us. Nobody's doing it like us. Nobody's doing it like us.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Bro, there is no lunch hour trader doing it like me.
Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits.
Yo, sorry, chat, but I just called that whole freaking move.
He stays calm, turns small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches.
Secured a payout on this account, chat. Another $3,000 in the bank. Over 5.5K going in the bank today from Top Step and Tradeify.
When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here.
Chat, if you're not a believer of Lunchbox, if you're not a believer of the Lunchbox, what are you doing? Called it all live. All live. Bust the move, Alex. What does that put you on the month, guys? That puts me at over $25,000 in payouts. We have now broken 25K in payouts this month.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Matt says, I took it on my Evo. That was in drawdown of 1,100 and now back to even. Let's go. Bang, bang, Ripper, mate. What is the Lunchbox? Oh, man, Camo, you are slacking, my friend. The number one trading in the afternoon is what it is.
Let's go.
You entry is awesome, Alex. Thank you, Muda. Appreciate that. Do we see reversal here? It's possible, chat. It is possible. Definitely possible to come back to that purple line here. Yo, Alex, Trading View, paper trading using Trading View similar to the real thing. Yeah. It's pretty similar. You might get a little bit of a different fill here and there, but pretty similar. It's just the difference is your emotions, right? When you have real money, you have different emotions. Yeah, we shouldn't really. I mean, here's the thing: like we can pull back into the IB range, but we're not going to take the low, right? All right, chat. I want to hear it right now. Chat. Oh, I don't have my glasses on, chat. Hold on, we're going to call it here live. I need the glasses. Guys, we just took a banger trade here, secured 5.5K in payouts live here on ES. I never really trade ES, but ES looked great for that break. Boom, what a trade here, chat. I want to see you guys in the chat right now on the PFM live stream here. Guys, if you made money, put it in the chat. We got TWYLACALD well saying I was down 1,600, now I'm up 700. WW, here we go. Emma says, thanks, Alex, you helped me make money. Matt E says green. 458 from Jeff Morris on that trade. STR is also green. Way to go, brother. Alex, you take all your money trades live on Discord? I do. Let's see, chat. We got a lot of people coming in here with comments. Beautiful trade, chat. So happy to see you guys cooking. Will NQ continue up? I don't know, chat. I just know that we took a banger trade here. We're taking live trades on PFM here. That's how we do it with the lunchbox. Everybody knows. Tmade Alex in the house with the fam. And what a trade, chat. What a trade. We've got Blink 182 up 2.8K here. We got Johnny Trading saying banga. Jeff Moore saying $2,000 a day with you today across 4 accounts. Thank you. Jeff, love to hear that, brother. That is what it's all about. Green all the way. Thanks, man. Last Baron, love to hear it. Johnny Trading with 120 here. We got Jeff Morris, 458 on that other trade. We got Twig LaCaldwell saying I was down 1,600 and now up 700. W's. Chat, beautiful to see it. Called it live. I mean... You couldn't have called it better than that, Chad. Honestly, could not have called it better than that. I love the afternoon session. I love hanging out with you guys, and I love, more than anything, seeing you guys win with me. Chat. Valima says the account was on live support now with this move up, gave it a new life. That's what's up. All right, chat, we're going to cut the music for a second here. I have a serious question. I just cut the music, okay? I have a serious question for you all in the chat here. Who believed in the trade I just took? And who was not a believer? And it's okay, chat, to be honest here and say you were not a believer and that I just made you a believer. That is completely okay. I want to hear what people think. It's okay, chat. It's all honesty here. We are all, we're all the same. We're just here. Alex Soy says I was not a believer. Lucky Mon says I was not a believer. Sean Show said he was 50-50. All right, we got some believers in the chat here. We got believers. We got Ukiyo as a believer here. Based on probabilities, you were locked in. Guys, I was locked in, chat. I just knew it. I've seen this happen too many times, chat. 95% believe in you, but the market gets to 5%. I believe in magic, and you are magic, Alex. It's better than Magic Mike. That comment is just ridiculous, and I love it. Thank you. I believed in it. It's clean one to take the high. Yes, you are a legend, man. I trust you. Thank you, Twith. Appreciate that. I believed for sure. Correction, I am a believer. I scalped in it. I was just struggling to figure out when the trend is going to start, so it was 50-50. Greg, I love the honesty, Greg. I love the honesty. Don't know enough to doubt you. Hey, I appreciate that. I used to doubt you, but after watching for weeks, I learned you are the true Lunchbox legend. Lunchbox legend! Ooh-wee! We are, baby, we are.
Level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From up and too close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trays. There's no looking back.
That was awesome, chat. What a beautiful, beautiful trade here. I'm not going to take the trade back to the purple line, chat, because even though it's a very good trade, I'm not going to take it because I just secured a lot of money. We're up 25K here for the month so far in payouts live on PFM. And you know how it is, chat. Somebody says here, I believe that you can fly. I appreciate that, Mark. Kennard, appreciate the love there. Keep your clothes on, though. They might shut down the stream. No offense. I get excited, chat. I get excited. Nice call. Can you walk us through the Lunchbox data and stats? I already know how you do it, Alex. Just show them that P&L. They will find out. Hello, my boy. What up, Dino Trader? I want to believe again, testing the purple line. Ha ha ha. I believe the unbelievable. I'm not taking the short, Brian. I think it's valid. I think we break back into the range, just going straight to that purple line. Honestly, I think it's a beautiful trade, but I'm not going to touch it, chat. I just made a ton of money. Alex, giveaway, please. Yes, we'll do a giveaway. I promise. I promise, chat. All right, chat, we'll do the giveaway. We'll do the giveaway because I love you guys, and we just crushed it live on stream. Can't make it up. Beautiful trading. I do think that we will test this. We will go back to grab this Devil's Mark at some point, and Lunchbox VWAP is right here, chat. So there is a reason for ES to move back down, not just the stats, but even more the fact that there is a candle there that potentially has some liquidity we want to grab, right? So Lunchbox VWAP is a perfect place to go to. We need Tori to just let this thing go. Tori is trying to hold this thing, chat. So somebody make a call. Let her know that it's time to let this thing go right back down to the purple VWAP. Please let her know. Please let her know, chat. Sorry about that, chat. I didn't know I didn't have the charts up. Purple line, chat, is 29,900 on NQ and 7,479.75 on ES, chat. We have this Tori trend line here that we need her to just let go of, right? Somebody tell Tori that we need it to break here for our VWAP. We're going to call it the Tori liquidity line. I always call it the liquidity line because once you break through it, ooh, all we do is grab liquidity, baby. Remember, chat, we also have the reversal range. Lunchbox comes with a reversal range that you can put on your charts. I don't have it, but I'm putting it on for you guys. So we are in the reversal range. I just put it on here. So the indicator has the reversal range. This is a beautiful trade, chat. Like, you can get two trades out of this, right? You can take a trade right here with a stop at the high, looking for this to move back down like this. That is a beautiful trade right there. And if you lose on this trade, the next trade is up here, chat. And that's your second trade. That's it. And that one's even better because that one runs all the way down to here. So those are your two trades here, right? So one right here, we tap into this little gap here, stop at the high, looking for that purple line there. So this would be your entry here. This is your entry right around here, chat. This 980s, right? The 970s to 980s. This is a good entry area. And if we lose that trade, if you lose this trade, the next trade is going to be one up here. This should deliver, I think. What did I say? 78, 77 entry? So something like this, chat. Yeah, you just target the purple line. That's all you do, chat. You just go for the purple line. And if the purple line, like if this breaks to the upside again and just squeezes out people, the next rollover is also to the purple line. So something like this. Right? You're still trained to that purple line. If purple line keeps moving up, it's to wherever the purple line is, chat. And we have a nice stat for this trade, a very nice lunchbox stat for this trade. But again, I am not taking this, chat. I already made my money. Let's see what the return stat is right now for lunchbox. All right, so we have a 76% chance right now, guys, in the last 34 sessions, and a 67% chance in the last 76 sessions. So I would say it's an average of 70% that we go to this purple line here. Not a bad trade, chat. Not a bad trade. Let's see what it looks like on the higher time frame, like a 15-minute here. Yeah, 70%. Overall, 70% that we return to that purple line here, chat. So again, if you got a paper cut on this trade here, you get one more, you get one more chance at it, basically. But chat, we do have someone in the building here. The myth, the legend. Someone that we all love to hang out with. He's like the friend. He's the guy at the party. He's the guy at the party that everybody loves. But he's just a trader. That's the cool part about it. All right, so you just lost that first trade here. That's the first trade that we just lost on. Two things can happen now, chat. You can either take a trade off the yellow area with a stop here, and you're looking for this push here, or you wait to break the Tory trend line and you take a trade like this. Once you inverse one of these gaps here, and it's a there's two trades in that scenario, right? So again, if you made money with me on the first trade and you tried to take the second trade, the lesson here is what I talk to everybody about. If you make money, don't take another trade with the same accounts. So I hope if you made money on the first accounts you traded, this was a eval or something that you did not trade for this, right? We can't be greedy and try to take every trade. You guys never see me do that. I do take a lot of trades, but I don't trade the same ones. So we'll see. We'll see if we get another return here. Chat, I want to bring on our guest, the man, the myth, the legend. The guy was missed at the Prop Firm Expo in London. I can only have imagined what life would have been like with him there. I'm assuming lots of darts and lots of drinks and lots of trading lingo. So let's bring him up to the stage here. It's Ike CT, the man, the myth, the legend.
Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, what a welcome again, man. Every Monday, it's just
every Monday. Don't you just
I have the worst weekend, man? And then as soon as I get this intro, I'm just
That's what I'm saying, dude. Don't you just like get all tingly inside when it's getting closer to our time?
Oh, dude, it's like I'm like looking at the clock every 3 minutes. I'm like, come on. I'm like I'm poking it with a stick. Like, do something. Come on, clock. You know?
We got Zarb in the house saying, my dudes.
We almost had a slumber party. We almost
did, dude. We gotta actually do it.
True.
So Ike, welcome, bro. How was your weekend? You missed out on a lot of fun.
I want to know about Prop Firm. You got to tell me about that. Like, what was the cool part? What was the? Unless you already went over everything with the chat, I don't want to bore the chat. So if they heard it,
I actually haven't gone over everything with the chat. There's a couple really cool parts about it. Number one, it's never a bad thing to get a picture like this, right? It's never a bad thing to get a picture like this, chat.
Wow, look at that.
Woo! Look at your boy in the wild, dude.
Wow.
Look at that
I feel like
Ninja Trader
I wanna hire
prop,
you for everything.
right? Ninja Trader prop firm expo, all the logos on that mic, just sitting there ready to give everyone the knowledge and the sauce, you know. Sitting right next to me is one of the CEOs of I forget which prop firm it was, and I hosted a couple of the stages. So I don't remember exactly who that is, but I did it with all the prop firm CEOs. So I held a stage with Zarb says sexy AF. I held a stage with like the Trade Day CEO, the Ola Prime CEO, like a lot of these prop firm guys. And it was fun, man. It was fun. I had a great time. One of the coolest parts, bro, I'm not going to lie, it was meeting Zarb in person for the first time, which is insane that we live in New York and we're so busy. I mean, you know the drill, right? Meeting Luna for the first time, meeting Zarb, meeting Luna, I got to hang out with Ocala. Like we had breakfast together, you know. I got to hang out with Yush. I met AJ from Lucid and Joe. I met Brett Simba and Dan from Tradeify. Like it was just dope, man. It was really cool to hang out with all the people that you see online all the time. I wonder if this is gonna run it back to that purple line here, chat. That you see it all the time, right? You see them all the time. You see me all the time. You see Zarb all the time. You see all these people all the time, but there's nothing like being in person, man. Seeing Austin in person, realizing how short he is, but how cool he is at the same time, you know, all in one.
Wow.
I love Austin, man. He's a great guy, bro. Just a funny guy. Honestly, really smart guy. Like you start talking to him, he's really fucking smart. Got to hang out with Claudia Trades, right? She was cool. She's cool. She's from London. Hung out with Kane. Actually had sushi with Kane and some of his boys from the lab. So yeah, man, I can't complain, dude. It was insane. It was an insane expo. Over 2,000 people. The only sucky part was that we had a heat wave in London, so it was a bit hot in the event. Even though we had ACs everywhere, we had like huge AC machines, but that's not like something that you see in London. Like you don't really have AC like that.
Yeah, they don't have ACs there. Yeah.
No. And the other thing is, I met some of the Top Step guys, dude. So Top Step Josh was there. I walked him into the VIP area, and he had a couple other Top Step guys with him. I met the Blue Guardian people, which were great. I don't know. It was just a great overall experience to be around people that you see on X or you see online, and like, are these people real? You know, they're not AI, and so they're not AI, dude. Which is great, you know. So anybody hating on any kind of expo, you know, I know there's people. I know there's a couple of big guys out there who are just trying to get clicks and farm, you know, some engagement on X. But the reality is, in my opinion, dude, anytime you create any kind of event where people can come together, especially from our business, which is very lonely, it's a win. You know, it's a win for everyone. So
I would have loved to do it. You know, I was holding out, seeing if I'd get a free flight, and when I didn't get one,
guess what, bro? I'm putting you on for the Miami one.
Oh shoot, when is that?
Ooh, end of year, baby. End of year, baby. Don't worry, flights paid. We'll get your flights paid for and everything, dude. I got more of a role now at PFM, you know, like they respect me more, you know, they see me in person, they see me holding down the stages, like, you know, I got more.
I mean, you showed them the candid. You ask any question, just give them that candid shot, and you're getting a yes. I don't care.
Right, dude? Anytime someone says anything to say to me, bro, negatively, I'm going to just be like, this is, I'm just going to mog them.
You know who you're talking to?
Like do you know who this guy is, dude?
Candid mogging.
Candid mogging. It's like, I think we just created a new thing, bro.
Candidus Magus, you know. So yeah, I saw that trade that you caught too. That was that's a really nice one earlier today. Like 12:30ish, 1ish.
Yeah, dude, it was just sweet. It was an easy trade. I had the data on that. If NQ breaks the high of the initial balance and ES still hasn't done it, we have a more likelihood that ES will follow and do it than we do on the reversal side of things. And if we take the the lunchbox high, it will usually run to the IB high or low if it hasn't been taken and it's close by, right? So, I mean, this is like an A+ setup. Like we break this and then we go. You know what I mean? And I got in down here. So
yeah.
Yeah, it was a great trade. I mean, people have seen me do this a couple times, so it's not like something brand new, but it's always nice, bro, to come on after a freaking... I feel like I haven't been on the stream for a while, man. I haven't been on the stream for a while. I wasn't on Thursday or Friday, and then I've just been, I've been nonstop, dude. I thought about it. I was like, I was in PA in Pennsylvania, renting that farm that we were at for me and my girlfriend. Then from there to Miami to get my grandmother the car. Then from Miami back to New York, and from New York to London, and now I'm back in New York, dude. I don't know how I'm alive. It's just been nonstop.
You need a minute. You need to take a minute.
I need a minute, dude. So I was going to ask you, what are you doing for 4th of July? Do you get down with like with the vibes? Do you get fireworks?
Well, I'm going to Pennsylvania, Hershey, Pennsylvania. 250th year anniversary. Go to Pennsylvania where the Declaration was signed. Just bring the kids, the family. We're going to Hershey Park over there. So we're leaving Thursday morning and staying there through Sunday. Come back Sunday night.
That's sick, dude. I was thinking about going to Pennsylvania too. Austin's having an event at his place in PA. He told me it was like, the sack jumping or whatever it is, the egg holding, I don't know, all that stuff that people do for that stuff. So we'll see. It could be a cool thing to I might even meet up with you in Hershey, dude.
I was about to say, if you go there, let me know. Maybe I'll sneak out. I'll tell the wife and kids I'm going to grab some milk real quick. Go run out to Austin's house, chill for a few hours, come back and be like, yeah, I just couldn't find a U-turn.
Couldn't find a U-turn, but honestly, dude, the thing about PA though is that you miss an exit, you're screwed.
You got those jug handles. You know what I mean?
Dude, I missed an exit and it added an hour and 20 minutes to my ETA one time when I was there.
So yeah, if you go out there, let me know. I'll come crash the party.
All right, cool. I'll keep you posted, man. We got Echa Lekike in the chat saying, Alex, your family's from Cuba? Yeah, I'm Cuban, chat. I am Cuban. Lucid Pizza says that Zach was doing wide stops and he made too much in a Lucid Flex eval, had to lose 800. Hey, it happens. It happens to all of us.
It happens.
All right, Ike, you wanna let them know who you are and what you're about, man? I feel like we got some new people here ever since we had the Prop Firm Expo.
Of course,
Should we check the YouTube chat and see how many people we got live?
What do we got live? Who's watching? Who's listening?
I'll tell you right now, dude. We got any weirdos watching us?
I'm sure.
All right, so we got about 450 live viewers here on YouTube, and we've got another we got like 800 people on X, dude.
Wow.
So awesome to see that. But yeah, man, I'd love for you to, guys, if you guys don't know who Ike is in the chat, let us know. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't know who Ike is, so he can really break down the strategy that's made him constant payouts over the last few years, nonstop. Mustang.
I'm gonna go for a big run in July is my plan, because I haven't traded a lot of my funded accounts in June just because of how life was going, but I have been passing evals. So I'm getting ready for my build, and I'm expecting a nice July, nice July. So let me show what I'm doing, everybody. Let me just delete all this, remove the drawings, and I'm going to give everyone a quick little rundown on like the 2 ways I trade, which is really just support. Oh, thank you, Mustang, much love. Just support and resistance, right, with a little bit of some scalping, right? I got my little Ike CT, which is scalping really for just 4 points. We'll get into it, but that's what this trade is that you see right there, is just a little scalp that happened earlier in this trade. This is a funded Tradeify account. I took a payout here. I think I need another 700 till my next payout, and I could take one. So if we can make 700 today or close to it, maybe we can get a payout on this tonight. So let us see. Let me also see if I could just show you guys the performance of this account. I know it's on take profit right now. Here, we'll get to it. So let me give you a quick breakdown. Right, I trade super simply. Nothing crazy. I just mark up a 30-minute chart. That's as far out as I go. I scalp. I'm not catching 50 points. I'm not catching 30 points. If I catch 20 points, that's crazy. It must have happened super quick, right? I'm just going with one contract here. We're copy trading, and we're just looking to stack a few $100s a day, copy trade that, and build it up so that if you're making $200-300 a day after 10-15 trading days, you should be able to take out $1,000 or more per account that you're copy trading, right? And that's really the goal here for what I'm trying to show you guys, is not how to become the best candlestick predictor, and not how to be the best chart reader and sorcerer, but how to just get constant payouts, constant money, right? That's why we're in it, right? So yeah, it might not feel good scalping 4 or 5 points, right? When you look on Twitter and you see somebody catching at 130 points, right? So you might be like, but you know what feels good, bro? When you're getting the payouts, right? So let's forget about that. Let's forget about looking good for a bunch of dudes on Twitter and YouTube. Let's forget about what they expect of us, and let's just work on getting cash, right? That's the move. That's the move. My day is going good, Vikram. Thank you, guys. Giveaways, there's going to be a giveaway close to 3 o'clock. All right, so here's what we're doing. I'm going to mark up the chart real quick. We're going to see if we can get into some trades, support and resistance, or the ICT, right? We're going to be looking for both of them. So the first thing I do, 30-minute chart. And look, this is rough for me, right? I need range. I trade really. Support and resistance is really just price action, right? So I'm expecting price to kind of do what it did before. Like so when I just see price running, it usually means I got to wait for more candles, right? Because there's not much structure here, right? So I'm going to put down, kind of a support / resistance over here where I see like we had a hit and come down and we had a test and come back up. But after that, we're going to go to past history, right? Let's go see where we were before, where candles closed, where wicks were touching. Really what I'm looking for is where price had a reaction, because once price then breaks or respects it, it gives me kind of an idea of what to do, right? If it respects it, that should mean price should come back down, fill the range down. If price breaks it, then it should continue up to the next range, right? That's just my whole thought and plan behind it. It's nothing crazy. I don't look at Asia high. I don't look at London low. I'm not looking anywhere. I'm keeping my eyes on these 5-minute candles. After I mark up the 30-minute, I drop down to the 5. Reset the chart here. And now we're going to look for some closers. So let me tell you what I'm looking for. So if you go for 16 picks, what's your stop loss if it doesn't go your way? So normally I'm going for 4, risking between 20 and 22. I kind of base my stop loss off wick, kind of like a close wick on the 5-minute. So based on that, but normally not more than 25. So yeah, it's a crazy RR, right? It's like a ridiculous worst RR, people would say, right? Like the worst RR. But here, let me show you my Twitter page, right? I am known for having the worst RR, right? That's my license plate on my car. So everyone knows wherever I'm going, they know, oh, look at that guy. He's got the worst RR. That's right. That is right. I have the worst RR, bro. And if I'm trading if I'm trading just ICT and really just going for evals to pass some evals because I don't want to waste too much time, I'll even get rid of my stop loss and scalp my 4 points like that with no stop loss. I know it's crazy, but the proof is in the pudding. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like if I'm showing payouts and we're getting payouts and you're seeing these accounts, like look, this account's at 54,000. It's a funded Lightning account. It's not like I'm trying some new eval here. And now at the same time, I am trying to pass some evals where I'm going to copy here. And let me show you what 4 points scalping looks like, right? Because that's all I got over here was one quick ICT, because I'm not just jumping in at any random time for the 4 points, right? I have a plan here. The reason I'm talking right now also a bunch instead of discussing a trade is because we're right in the middle of this range. I'm going to need price to kind of break out one way or another or test something, right? Like when we're just sitting here, there's nothing for me to really do right now, Let me see. I want to share so look, I am right now copy trading. Let's see, how do I add this? I want to share like a different screen. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second here. You know what? I'll just do it when, what's his name comes back, Alex. But pretty much I'm copy trading right now on this account too. Scalping $75, right? $80. It's really $80, 75 after commission, right? It's 4 points. I copy traded this at 13 accounts. It's $1,045 on one 4-point thing, right? So you tell me what's easier for you. For you, did you make 19 without blowing the account? Yes, I did. I did make 19. Took that payout. Yes. Thank the Lord, I did. Yes. So what was I saying? Right. So what's easier for you, right? To catch a 40-point move, or to catch 4-point move and copy trade it to 10 accounts, right? That's what I'm here to do, right? I'm not gonna have the prettiest shot, but I'll make the money. I'll scalp it through. I do this on my live account too. I've got a live account with Top Step, not live like through Top Step sim, like Top Step brokerage, like real cash in the account. and I'll do it the same way. So yeah, this is like I said, it's not a beautiful strategy, but you know what's beautiful? You every day getting another payout, every week getting a payout, constant payouts. That's a beautiful thing, right? What EMA am I using? I'm using the 7 and the 20. I use the 7 more of an entry point kind of, and the 20 more of like a stop loss type place, or like a deeper entry, you know? So this is kind of also showing me the trend, right? Like we're obviously trending up, right? So it's also keeping me in line in some scalps, like where you might not want to get into a sell scalp over here if kind of we're heading up, right? We're grinding up over here. Might not want to get into it, right? So for me to get into a buy over here, this is what I pretty much need. I need price to either close above here. Once it closes above, I'd wait for that candle to close. The next candle, I'd wait for it to come down, do a small retest. I'd do a buy stop on the top of that candle, on the break of that candle. So I'm buying high and like the highest price pretty much, right? I'm buying on the break of the candle high, and then I would anticipate it to fill the range up. That's kind of the plan here if we close above. If we close respecting close to it, I'd wait for this next candle, see what it does. And then maybe where that candle closes, I might then get into a sell to fill the range down, right? So like every 5-minute candle that closes is giving me another bias. Do I trade Asian session? Yes, I do sometimes, and I will do it more. I actually did it the other week. Oh, let me show you my stats on this account, just so you guys know, because I know what I'm saying sounds crazy to a lot of people, right? So here's the stats on this, right? On this account. Make 371 in the day, right? Nothing crazy. I don't go for home runs, and that's like 4 trades, right? This is over the month, but I think the first day was on the 5th. So really in like 20 days, which is what, 15 days of trading, maybe a little less. That's 2,300, made money last month on it. That's where, but you see, these are the stats. 0 losing trades in June on this account, right? Maybe today, June 29th, we'll have a loss, right? Maybe. But that's not the point. The point is, if you're not greedy, if you're not a pig, and you just say, give me a couple hundred, instead of upping my risk, I'll add another funded account. That way you're not really upping your risk, you're just getting more benefit. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, if 4 points isn't enough, add another account. Now you got 8 points. That's not enough? Add 2 more accounts. Now you got 16 points on a 4-point move. You know what I'm saying? And if you still think that you can run on those 20-point moves, do it. I'm not telling you my way is the way. I'm telling you what I do gets me constant payouts, okay? It's been proven profitable. I've been trading this way for over 3 years, all on my Twitter. You go back to my Twitter 3 years ago, see me trading the same dumb way. Like, I'll call it a dumb way because, I mean, how stupid is it, right? Like, you don't need any info here. We're waiting on candle closures, and we're following price. How do I pass the evals? Pretty much the same way. My max drawdown is crazy on what? On that? What do you mean? Where did it say my max drawdown? Oh, 1152. Oh, you mean that not in a bad way? I thought you meant like it was crazy bad. Yeah. Listen, it went behind more than that. I think that might just be like a commission deal because nothing ever closed. But I was definitely down a few times, at least 300-400 on a trade in this account for sure. So that I'm not sure what that's about. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm not filling in for thanks, big lead. I'm not filling in for Alex. I think he's dropping a big poop. You know, he flew in from England. The first thing is like, yo, that food in England, and he's just been pooping nonstop. I mean, dude, this guy's going on DoorDash ordering toilet paper, wet wipes, all this stuff. He's getting crazy. DoorDash shut him down. He asked if I could use mine because the 7-Eleven thought he was pranking people. So yeah, he's pooping somewhere really bad. So he just like left me on. He's like, yo, can you please handle this while I drop some heat? So yeah, hopefully he's all right. I hope he's listening. But yeah, he's dropping heat. He'll be back any minute. He'll pop in once he's all clean, you know, but I think he needs some time. So anyway, my profit and loss threshold on funded accounts for today. So really, I'm looking at my candles, right? So if I'm never forcing trades, and I'm never cutting myself off really, unless I take 2 losses. If I take 2 losses, I'll cut myself off on that account, by the way. Keep in mind, I'll switch accounts and trade a different account then. Like, the main thing is, like, you don't want to get crazy where you do some mass destruction, right? So if for instance, if you have 20 accounts and you're copy trading them, I don't copy all 20. I'll do them maybe in groups of 3 or 4, right? Maybe 2-3 hits on one, next 2-3 hits on the other, next 2-3 hits on the other, next 2-3. Oh, I took an L on this one. Okay, next one, 2-3 hits, got it, because I have a high win rate, right? So chances are, if I do take an L, there won't be many of them, and they'll be far apart. So if, let's say, I trade a total of 20 accounts, but I'm copy trading them in groups of 3 or 4, at the end of the day, I should have like 3 or 4 wins in 16 of those, I guess, or something like that, right? 16 or 17 of those, and losses in one set of those 3, right? And so this is a good way to just keep building, and then you just keep building. I treat it the same. I'll go try to get some more. Once I take an L, maybe the next day, I'll try to rebuild a little bit in that account. So when I'm copy trading, I might take a few more trades in that just to get it back to where the other accounts are. But yeah, man, the beauty about prop firm trading is not saying, oh, I need to now treat my prop firm sim P&L as real P&L. It's not. It's knowing that you could blow 10,000 in sim money, make 3,000 in sim money, but on a, let's say, take profit account where you could take out 1,000 that day, and you take out 1,000, you're profitable. So even in the same day on your accounts, you lost 10,000 in sim money, you could still be profitable because it's not sim money that counts at the end of the day. It's the money hitting your bank account that counts. So if you are getting payouts, if you take out $2,000 in payouts and it costs you $1,000 and you blew how much in sim money, $1 million in sim, but in real life, you're up $1,000 and that's what counts. Like that is the name of the game, guys. It's the name of the game is freedom. Not learning how to candlestick ride. The name of the game is knowing how to get constant extra money, extra payouts from these firms, using them normally. I'm not hitting any home runs. I'm not striking out. I'm just churning away with all my accounts. Moving along, making money. That's the name of the game, guys. So don't get hung up. Oh no, you got to have all the notebooks. You got to write down the close, the weekly close, the 6 p.m. open. Like you don't need that, bro. And even if you wanted to use that, you're not smart enough to know how to use that right. It's like giving a super nuclear, like the code to the world to a 2-year-old. Like your brain can't handle that, bro. Let's be real. You're not one of the greats of our generation. So you think you're gonna get all this info? You're figuring out the code, bro. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. You make me sick. Get out of here. Okay? You're not figuring out the code, bro. You ain't figuring it out. You ain't figuring it out. I'm smoking bubbles. You ain't figuring out the code, bro. And neither am I. I'm not saying this to get you down. I'm saying this so that you're real with yourself. Okay? I'm real with myself. I know I'm not figuring out the code. That's why I'm looking for 5, 7, 8, 10 points and I'm moving on, bro. Like, let's get this money. Stop trying to prove yourself. Fuck.
Let them know, baby. Let them know.
I'm trying to tell them. You know?
I hope they're hearing it, man. I hope they're hearing it.
So do I scalp the 5 minute or 1 minute? So Anton, for my Ike CT, what I've been doing recently, and hopefully I'll get a chance to show it to you today, we'll see how the candles are, is I've been scalping the 15 minute on Ike CT, but multiple entries in that 15 minute candle. So when I'd be selling the top, I'll sell the top, let myself get pop, pop, poop, get right back in, do another sell like that. So hopefully we'll get into that now. Soon. The issue is I need some structure. And if I'm looking at the 15 minute candles, bro, they're like all green. Like I've got I need a range here, right? I can't, this reversal for 4 points really only works when we have some type of, even a minor range. If we're just driving up like this, it's very hard for this. So until we get a couple reds, I won't be able to get into any of that, but we'll see. We'll see what we got, man. We're waiting on closures right now. We waiting on closures. You know what I'm saying?
Something to point out here too, chat, to what Ike was saying. These are all 15-minute candles right here, right? These are all 15-minute candles. And bro, we are not going and filling any of the gaps. Like look at that 15-minute gap. Look at that 15-minute gap. Look at that little tiny one there. Look at this one here. Doesn't get filled. Look at this one here. Doesn't get filled. This is extremely bullish trend, obviously, right? It doesn't take me drawing that out for people to realize that. But the only 15-minute gap that we actually touched was this one down here, dude. In all of that move. So, you know, something to keep in mind, chat. You know, the 70% chance we go to the VWAP. Maybe today's one of those days where we don't get that 70% chance. Just not to be a Debbie Downer, but just something to be aware of.
70% chance is not 100% chance. So
there you go. And you say it all the time, Mike. That's why I love it, man. You put it into perspective, you know?
I try.
We do have this Tori liquidity line, though, by the way. She's relentless today with this thing.
She's got that strong line right there.
She's got that strong line, dude.
She got that strong line, yeah. And I'm just waiting on some closures. Like, I'm still liking price to go up. The problem is, it's like just because of where price is here in the range, it doesn't give me enough range here for like a buy or like even a sell yet. You know,
It's
like
also 4 minutes till what?
There you go. That hourly, 2 o'clock. You know, those hourlies, I stay away. That's another thing. Everyone watching. How many contracts? Someone's asking on most of my trades. 1. The hourly is something I usually stay away from because of how I'm scalping and just looking for my quick little points. I don't want crazy candles. You know, I see a 70, 80, 100-point candle. I stay away also for another couple candle closures. So hourly candles just have a tendency of sometimes just shooting up 20 points in one direction before, like, you know, they just act a little weird. So I stay away from those because my strategy, because I have to win pretty much 4 out of 5 of my trades because of my RR, I don't want a trade that has a 90% win rate. I need it to be like 97% win rate, right? 96%. Like, I need even if it works out 7 times out of 10, it's not good enough for me. Like, no, I pass on it. I'm looking for where I'm the most confident that I'm going to get at least 4 or 5 points. And there's nothing, not a wick fill on the other side that can mess me up, you know, things like that. I look for these wick fills. You know, I believe wicks get filled, right, Alex? You know, I talk about that all the time.
Of course, dude.
Wicks love to get filled. So anytime you see a big wick like this, because it's always a magnet for price. So it's like, I wouldn't want to get into a sell around here just because I could see price fill in this wick before then maybe coming down, right? So I keep, and look at this wick, right? This wick was here. We look like we're going bullish, right? But look, this wick wants to get filled. Now what will happen? Now it could totally just flip up. The wicks get filled. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a big believer in that. Some people call me a wickhead, but you know, I'm just keep my eyes on that. But right now,
you're a wickhead, bro.
That's it. That's what they call me. So and I love wick rejection zones, right? Like here, like look at this, right? It's not a big one, but it seems to me, it would seem, right? These are 5-minute candles. It would seem that in the last 30 minutes, anytime price came down into like 29.90, it shot back up, right? It doesn't mean it shot back up 100 points, but it went back up. So that would lead me to believe that if price is coming back to 29.90, it should shoot back up like it did before, right? If it wasn't the hourly right now, if it wasn't about to be an hourly candle, I would have a buy stop pretty much like this. Let me just...
I was gonna say, bro, that new hourly candle though is the only issue with this trade because it could be beautiful.
It could be beautiful, and it might be beautiful. Like it might actually work out perfectly, but I'd have a buy stop here, so I wouldn't be in this trade yet. And my thought on that is, if price keeps moving down, I don't get activated. So right now, I'd be in this trade, right? Again, I'm not in this trade because it's hourly handle, and you see my negative RR by naturally. I don't even have to plan it out. I'm naturally just negative RR, right? But I'm not in this trade, right? Because this hourly, I just don't want to take a shot. Even if it works out, like I said, even if it would work out 7 out of 10 times, these L's would end up hurting me more than the W's I'd end up taking. Because you also know I'd never let price go all the way to TP. I take this so quick, you know me, I can't hold out. But look, we'll see what happens for fun. See what happens for fun here. You know, you're done trading, right? After that big trade, are you still going to take any trades today? Maybe pop an eval?
Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe getting a few evals. I mean, so what happened was I had 3 funded accounts with TopStup, and I decided to trade them while I was on the plane. And one of them, I was able to get a TP on, to place it. But 2 of the accounts, because I didn't copy trade them, I just got into the trade one by one. 2 of them, when I tried to put the entries, the TP and stop loss in, the internet in the plane I lost internet in the plane for an hour, bro. And it was one of those crazy ass.
All you can do is wonder what's happening.
I had 5 micros on, and I was like, I mean, I should be good, you know? On a normal day, I would have probably been fine. But yeah, this market has been crazy the way it's moving. So yeah, ended up getting cooked on 2 of those accounts. But I didn't care because the one that I that didn't get cooked, that I got the TP on, was a day away from payout, which I just got today. So $2,500 coming from them today. So what did I lose? $100 or $200?
And that's what I was telling chat right before, is that if you're focused on your bank P&L, you could blow 2 accounts, which sim money, he might have blown $9,000 in sim money, but in real money, he took in $2,500 because one of those accounts paid. So it's the real money that counts, right? Like you could blow 2 accounts and still be a super profitable trader. You know?
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%, bro.
Yeah.
So
this is that trade I'm not in, but you see what I mean? Like that first, this could still flip, but it's just like, I'm not against getting in this. I just need to wait like another minute or so. And I might get into like a buy stop above this. I'm not against it. It's just the hourly, man. I just got to wait, you know?
I'm with you, bro.
Like it
I mean, I like the idea of us
right?
going
I'd be
up.
up 15. It'd be up 15 points. But for everyone watching, you see what I think. You know, like everybody who's watching the stream, you see like the way and by the way, up 15 points like this, I would have taken this. I would have just closed this out. I wouldn't have let it run, right? I'd have a mini on this. 15 points is $500. I would have taken that so quick, or 300 bucks. I would have taken that so quick.
Yeah, at this point, I would be looking at that previous hourly high, seeing if like ES or NQ takes it, and then maybe getting into a short if the other one doesn't. But that's only because I have that purple line below to like trade to. But it's a very bullish day today, man. We could see anything happen here. I like that bounce though off of those 29 980s that you just were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still a nice. I still like it to fill the range up, but because like you know we kind of missed that trade just because of the hourly. This is what I'm looking at.
Have you ever thought about doing like for example that long there that was in an 80s area, right?
Mm-hmm,
you ever thought about just doing like the Ocala style for that, like a 10 to 15 point stop, just because of the probability of it holding?
I do think about it,
but you don't want to switch what's working already.
Yeah, it's like I'm just like the worst thing is sometimes when you try something brand new and the first day it works perfectly, and you're like, bro, I've just solved everything. I'm gonna be, oh my god, I can't lose. And then all of a sudden you can't win. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I do totally pay attention to that 80-20. Like if I'm in a trade and I'm looking to maybe for a reversal over here, and this, let's say all these switch by 80 instead of 90, it would just give me so much more confidence to put a buy limit, let's say over here, as a reversal. So I definitely pay attention to it, but it's not like it's something I think about and I see, but I don't really not a strategy yet. I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I was with him at the expo, and then I was with him. I did a breakfast with him, and bro, he did $500,000 this month.
Sick.
Like,
sick,
are you quitting your job with your first $500,000 month or what?
$500,000 month, I would quit my job. Yeah, I would need. That's about where I gotta be. It's about where I gotta be. You know, he just he does it, man. He's got the balls to like hold it, be confident in his strategy, and just rock it. Yes, I'm trading minis, Lord. The only time I do sometimes switch to micros, so I do have micros like on my screen, because like I mentioned before, I base my stops off kind of candle lows and closures and wicks or whatever. And if it's just too big of a stop, let's say it's like a $900 stop, that's just going to be too big, or even an 800 might be too big, depending on like what I'm going for. So if it is too big, that stop, I'll switch to micros and go to like 8 micros or 6, depending on the size. But yeah, but 9 out of 10 on my trades are minis, I would say.
All right, I might get a Top Step eval here,
just to have a little fun together.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
So every time we're on stream, if we talk about this yellow to yellow, right? We mark out these wick rejections, and then at 4 o'clock we look, and it pretty much rides it the whole way through until like the final breakout, right? So the way I trade these rejections is I use stop orders, right? So instead of me putting, let's say, a limit order here for price to come in, tap me in, and then I'm hoping it's reversing, right? Which may happen a few times. But eventually we know price is going to break, right? Like price is not going to live here forever, right? So it might live here for 25 minutes, 35 minutes, and then break out. So my idea with the stop orders, like a sell stop here, would be that if price does break out and keep going, I don't get activated in my trade, right? But if price does turn around, it takes me with it. So I don't get the sniper entry like this, but I also won't get that sniper L where you have a sell limit or over here and price just never turns around, just runs right to your stop loss. So you think of it both ways. Yeah, I'm not going to have that sniper entry, but I won't get that run. Well, of course, every now and then that will happen too, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I do stop orders when I'm looking for these range trades, like, and because of that, because you will eventually know, of course, the range will break. Yeah, and that's that. Wednesday, I stream with my funded futures, and I'm streaming. I believe I don't know if you know Ash. Do you know Ash? He's a trader, Ash.
Trader I feel like I've heard him, but I don't heard of
like
him.
he streams daily and all that. So I think he's an ICT trader. So I think it's going to be a 1 hour me versus him
Oh, that's
trade
gonna be
off.
dope, dude.
So it should be good. He's like a big unicorn, all that stuff. So I ordered like a shirt that says like Unicorn Hunter. I'm like, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to just try to be scalping, and he's going to be, IFVG and all that. So we'll see.
Bro, I mean, look, I still need to join that that thing that you told me about.
Oh yeah, that other thing. Yeah. Ashley is a good trader for sure, dude. He's had his he's had a live account with My Funded Futures now for I think over a year. A live account, making. So yeah, Ash is a great trader, and he can hold trades way longer than me. But when you're trading just for an hour scalp session or 1 hour, it's not really who's a better trader at this point. It's just really for fun, because neither of us are really going to trade our normal trading when we got 1 hour to kind of make it or break it, right? So, but it should be fun. Yeah, Ash is a great trader. So that, of course, you guys should be watching Prop Firm TV Wednesday at 10:30 to 11:30 also. But you could have two YouTubes open and watch My Funded Futures at the same time there, just to see how I'm doing. Root for me while you're watching.
Dude, I'll be rooting for you for sure. Wednesday?
Exactly. Yeah, Wednesday, 10:30 to 11:30.
By the way, I tried the short here off of the 320s.
Mm-hmm.
My stop is 330. I'm looking for a quick move into the 30,000s here.
Yeah, I mean, I like it down to my yellow to yellow, right? Like, I'm liking it. I could still see it come back up because we didn't really run that yellow, but these numbers are never exact.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's what I'm watching right now because I'm in a little heavy. You know me, bro. I go heavy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. First time you were trading an eval and you were like, yeah, I'm like 5 contracts. I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like 5 contracts.
All right, here we go. Here's the push. Come on, break those 30,000 tens. I'm up 260 here on this eval that I just got. Oh, there we go. Up 470, up 510. Oh man, I'm gonna sell one, dude. I'm out of one contract here. Oh no, I added.
Oh
no.
Shoot. You added at the bottom. All right, don't worry.
By mistake.
We got to go to these wicks. These wicks love getting filled, man. Right? I always tell you.
That was just a mistake. What did I just
find me? The only wick still waiting. I know this guy's waiting his turn right here to get filled up there at some point. But I think we can.
I messed up, dude. I was trying to take one off. Look at it. I'll show you.
You added?
I was trying to take one off, dude, and I added.
Okay.
It's fine.
Look, maybe that will help. Let's see.
It's an eval, so I'm not stressed about it. But still, tried to take one off here at the lows, dude. Like literally, I tried to take one off here because my entry was up here at the 20s. Yeah, I got taken out there. Guys, don't butterfinger your trades, chat.
Yeah, that happens, man. That happens.
I don't mind if it happens on an eval, but
yeah. So let's see if we can catch a little ICT. My issue right now with the ICT, let me show you what I'm looking at. Share this tab. My issue right here with this ICT, which is a sell at the top, a sell limit at the top, buy at the bottom, are these wicks. So I can't really get into a sell over here with these wicks here. You know what I'm saying? Even though this is 338 to, it's only 15 points, but who wants to be 15 points in drawdown with one mini, right? And then the same over here. I'd have a buy limit over here, my XCT. The problem is this guy right here and this guy, and then this big guy, right? So my XCT right now, this is where I'm being held off, I guess you could say. And like I said, I'm copy trading.
Kalima says, I just passed another eval. Good Monday, boys. Let's go, Kalima.
Let's go.
Happens. Done that shit so many times, dude. 100%, bro. Especially on evals. I'm more careless, so I end up like pressing stupid buttons.
Especially when it's moving quick, so you gotta act quick too, so you're like, let me get it,
for sure. But
we'll see.
Potential. I mean, I wish we would have taken this hourly high though on one of these assets here. It's kind of a weird open, right? 2 p.m. is accumulating, so wherever we go here, I think it's going to be the manipulation, and I think after that we'll distribute. So if I want this to go into that purple line today, and it goes higher first, I'm okay with that because that would be the potential accumulation distribution. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, I know Ike's lost already.
Yep, those are big words. There's lots of syllables in that.
But going into that new open, here's your box. So this is the accumulation phase, right? We're just accumulating. So where is the manipulation going to be? Is it going to be into this here, or is the manipulation going to be into that purple line, right? Whichever way we manipulate here, we should then go the opposite direction to distribute. So essentially what I'm saying is, if we take a pop here, we could short it back into here. If we take a short down to here, I mean, if it just goes down to here, there's a good area for us to buy it here as well. So that's just what I was saying. All right, back to my boy Ike in the house.
Yo. Yeah, so right now I've got the copy trader going. Let me see. How
what are you trading on, by the way? Tradecopia?
Yeah, Tradecopia.
Have you gotten? Do they hook you up at all?
No, not yet.
I
I haven't spoke to anyone or tried, but
all right, I got you. I'll set you up. You're my guy.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because I want you to start trading the new web version, dude. They give you your own server. So like if anything was to happen online, your trades don't get screwed. Like because you have your own server. Like that server is just for you.
Interesting.
Yeah, you get your own link and everything. I love Tradecopia, dude. I love it.
It works really nice. Let me see. Can I open this? Like I'm trying to
I guess I could just show you what the web
picture
version looks like here, real quick. That's the web version. So you can see that I'm on like a website and I've got my copier going. It looks different than the other one because it's just a website. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. It looks similar like the app, but yeah, I'm using the app.
Yeah. The app is it's on your actual machine.
Let me see if I can share the app real quick just to show it. Share screen. Just so people see what I'm looking at. Oh, here, I did a little snip on it. Okay, do you see anything?
I will. I'll put you back on because you switched.
Oh, there we go. So that's what I'm copy trading right now. So look, this is what $75 looks like when you're copy trading on, how many accounts is this? 13 accounts. So you're like $75. What's that? Took a minute.
What I like is the balance. 52,000, 54,000, 52,000. Look at you, bro. And most of those are funded, right?
Yeah, there's some MFF evals in here, but then there's a bunch of fundeds in here too. And yeah, here
what's your payouts this month?
Current month, probably like profit after spending money on evals, probably like 7,500 or so.
Let's go, baby. What did he say?
It's nothing that breaks the bank that you're gonna retire with,
baby.
But I'll tell you where I'm with all these accounts building. July. It should be a nice.
Well, I was gonna say, I see like if you were to take 50% of a lot of these accounts, you'd have another like 10 grand almost.
Yeah, I think July should be a nice. I might do something like on July 1st, film it on my phone of me like taking money out of because I could take money out like TPT, MFF, Tradeify, Lucid, right now. Oh, and Top Step Brokerage, I could take some money out too that I made some on. So I could take money out of like 5 different accounts. So I think what I'm gonna do is gonna screen record it while I'm like eating a burger or a steak dressed in all American gear on July 4th,
That's pretty gangster, dude.
Thank you.
The copier is called Tradecopia, fam. Tradecopia.
Yes. So
this
is what
a discount.
Like.
You don't have any code or anything, right, Ike?
Code match, I think will give you a discount. Yeah.
I don't think it will on Tradecopia.
No, I don't know.
No, I think it's just with the prop firms. I'll ask them. But guys, try match first. If match doesn't work, if you guys want a discount, Tmade will definitely give you a discount on Tradecopia. I'm a big fan of theirs. I've traded with both TradeSyncer and Tradecopia. I just like to support good, nice people. The guy from Tradecopia is just a nice guy, dude. TradeSyncer are also good people, but I just had a really good experience with Tradecopia. So
yeah.
Code Tmade or Match. Try Match. I don't think Match has any discounts, and obviously I want to make sure you guys get taken care of. So code Tmade if anything, chat.
But yeah, this is what $75 looks like. This is what 4 points look like on NQ when you're adding funded accounts, right? That's $1,000. You don't think you could catch 4 points 3 times in a day? That's 3 grand on a day, bro. Like that, because we all know we also got to make like at least a 150 on the day or something for it to count. There's a trading day with lots of firms, whatever it is. So I'm not saying make $75 on a quick 4 thing and walk away, but I'm saying we'll do this a couple times, see what we can make happen here. And you don't need to get crazy. You don't need to be the genius. You don't need to be an amazing trader to make great money. Because I'm not an amazing trader, but I make consistent money from trading. So you know what I'm saying? So that's also what I like people in.
So that's what I like, dude, is that, you and I are different traders and we make money. So, and I think we were talking about this with me, Ocala, Use, like we all are sitting there chatting. We're all profitable, but we trade so differently.
Yeah. See, I'm liking a short again, really, to be honest here. Like, just because we're back at that
I am too, brother. I am too.
Should we do a little?
I mean, I'm down, dude.
I want to get in a little short, but I want price to come back up to these wicks here first. Let price come up a little bit more.
I like
and
the
then
idea
I'll
of these 20s here being a short. But yeah, I could also see it ripping higher. That's the thing about it. Ton of opportunities to continue lower, and we're not seeing it.
I think we can go lower because of my wick rejections, right?
Well, I think we should go lower. I think this is insane.
Yeah. Like price right now, what I'm expecting is not because of anything else, but besides for what I see in the last 30 minutes, right? These are 5-minute candles, 35 minutes. Price comes up to this area, it pushes down to this area. Price comes to this area, it goes back to this area, right? So this should continue until what? Till it doesn't continue, right? So the trick is you're not buying down here at every opportunity that price comes down here. You'll put a buy stop here, so let price come down. And then if it will flip up like it did every other time, it takes you with it, right? If price just ends up pushing, which eventually, of course, we know it will in one way or another, you're not part of it. You're sitting here waiting for the buy stop, which never gets filled, and then you cancel your trade. So it's really a real protection, because being a great trader or a profitable trader, it's not about always the trades you're taking. It's so much about the trades you don't take, right? Because those L's are what kill you. It's the losers that kill you. The wins don't always make you so much. They get you a little bit here and here, but those L's will kill you. So and not just on one account, but lots of people, you got something in your head. Even if you've got a great RR trade, even if you're an amazing RR trader, you take one L and you just go on tilt and you blow your whole account. So who cares if you're risking your whole account on one trade, or if you break it up and you blow it after one loss anyway? Because it's really at the end of the day what you're breaking up, right? How many trades do I take on an average day? I would say I place maybe 13 to 14 orders for trades. And of those, probably 8 to 10, maybe 7 to 8 or so get filled that I might take, and 7 to 8 I'll cancel or so. But I don't have a set limit. It's more about the time and what I'm up to that day, right? Because I don't trade as my full time for a living. This is like great extra cash for me. And so I hit it up when I can with my schedule. So I'll have the charts open. If I'm busy that day, I won't trade that day, or I'll barely trade that day, or maybe I'll catch one at 7:30 or 9 o'clock. But really, I'll trade pretty much any time besides for those hourly candles, market open, market close I stay away from. And I'll pretty much trade till about 3:15, just because then price starts doing funny things. You know? So I don't have a set limit of trades, but I'll probably won't take more than 2 or 3 trades on one account. I'll then cycle to another account, because once I make some money in an account, that money's coming home, right? So like I make $300, copy trade for 3 accounts, I'm not losing that 300. Right now I'll go to 3 more accounts, where if I do take an L or blow, that other 300 times 3, that's safe. That money's still coming home, and that's enough. That's $900. That covers how many evals to make more money, right? So it's not how many trades I take, it's more of how I separate them and the times that I stay away, you know? So yeah, if I could get price to come back up here, man, and take this high, pretty much fill that wick, I would put a sell stop for price to come down. You know, that's kind of what I'm looking at right here. Let's see if there's anything with Ike CT right here on the 15. It's not bad.
Right, there's like nice wicks below that we could fill.
Yeah.
I don't like this price, dude.
I know. I need a little. Let me just see. Yeah, I gotta just wait, unfortunately, right? Like, if price comes up a little bit higher, I like a sell there. I totally like a sell. But, you know, I'm not in this trade, everyone. I'm not in this. I'm just
I am on the short.
Are you? Nice.
I took it off of 3020. I'm up 535 there. Let's go.
Look at that. Right down to the yellow, man. Like we said. And look, I didn't take this trade, but like I said, so many of my trades would hit TP. Let me see where you at. How much on that one?
535. I took 3 minis right up here at the 20s, 3020. I was just like, you know what?
Such a nice trade.
We haven't broken this at all. And I had my stop right here. Like, so here, this was a trade right here. This was my trade. Stop was just above this, like right here. Whoops. And I got it all the way down to there. So I risked like $180 to make like 500.
Incredible.
I'll take the Ike CT, baby.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Let's see, 325.
By the way, I saved you a Lucid to give away with me.
Oh, nice. Excited for that. Let's see. I mean, the thing I'm looking for is still there, but hasn't gotten filled. Like on the 15, you know, like I'm just waiting for like a wick to kind of get taken before I can get into something. So it's like, you know, like when you trade off the 1 minute, you get, you know, different things kind of show themselves all the time. I'm on the 5 minute and the 15 really. So it's like, I have to wait for like, sometimes you just got to wait, right? Like for here, I would like to get into a buy again because price goes, but I need it. It's not really in this yellow, right? Like I kind of need another push. I kind of need it to come down to like the 90s for a buy. And here I kind of need us to come to like the 29s for a sell for me. You know, what are you doing? You're going to get into another sell here?
I don't know. I'm now thinking about waiting and seeing what price does here.
How about that World Cup, huh?
Bro, I'm a huge Argentina fan because I've always loved Messi. Like anyone that hates on Messi, we can't be friends. Like he's just like a nice dude, bro. Just a great soccer player, you know? Yeah, he's not like, you know, CR7 or whatever, you know, he's not Ronaldo as far as like looks and girls and all that kind of stuff, but I like that. I respect that about Messi. Like he's like a family man, dude, that just is an incredible soccer player. So I've always been an Argentina fan. I've never been to Argentina, but I love wine. I love some wine. I love steak and meat. Argentina loves steak. They love wine. I mean, can't be upset about it, dude. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of Argentina, but I'm also kind of vibing with France right now. I like Mbappe. What about you, man? What are you looking at? Just a US? You know what I will say?
I've got I might get into a little trade here on micros though, because just the stops are too big. I think I might get into a little trade here to fill this wick.
Go long? Let's go. Baby.
No, short. If I get in, but just to fill this wick down here.
Short into what, like the 996 or 30,000 again?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Let's see.
I feel like I took a 30-20 short already. I feel like I'm gonna just wait this one out. I think I got a good trade off of that.
What just happened over there? How did I get in and out in 2 seconds? What just happened?
I don't know. I was gonna say, dude, did you hit TP that fast?
No.
You know what it is?
I wonder if I got a copy trade.
Yeah. No, you're trading an account that is a
that's on trade copia, right?
Yeah. It doesn't let you trade it.
All right, disable.
Which is I love that because it saves my ass sometimes.
Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get back in it. I'll wait for it to come back up, or I missed it. That sucks though. I mean, I lost like a quick $20, but still. Let's see if I get another opportunity here. So really what I'm looking at here, this is on NQ, but I switched to MNQ for this. But I'm pretty much just looking yellow to yellow like we were talking, you know? Like I'm pretty much just, price came back up here. I'm expecting it to come back down there and fill the wick, you know? We'll see. I might have missed out on that. That might be, I might not get an opportunity to get back in. We'll see. Let me mark up this MNQ chart too, because if we're trading on it.
Yo, Mustang says, Alex, come down and visit me. We can catch a quick flight to Argentina for steaks. Dude, where are you, Mustang?
Yeah, where are you, Mustang?
Costa Rica? I think he's in Costa Rica for some reason. Or maybe he's in Miami.
Yeah, so I got a bet for US to play England in the final.
Ooh, so, let me tell you something cool. After Prop Firm Expo ended, the owners and CEOs and everybody took me, Luna, and Zarb out to an incredible steakhouse in London. And we had an incredible meal. And then after that, they took us to this very old, one of the oldest pubs in England. Like I'm talking about like they had to like raise the ceiling and they left the original doors, and these people were short, bro. These people were short back then. Like we're talking like hundreds of years ago. And we watched the England game, dude, and people were going crazy in that bar. Yeah, and
is that the one they lost though? That's the one they lost.
No, they won. No.
Oh no, they won 2-0, right?
They won 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah, I needed that win because if they came in second in their division or their bracket, the US and them would have faced each other before the final. So I need them.
The US, by the way. Are you in the trade, by the way?
I was, but this is one that I got taken out of by accident. But it would have been
okay.
beautiful. Look at that. It would have been a beautiful trade.
I'm about to take those things to that purple line in a second here.
The purple line.
If we start to lose these lows here, we're going for this purple line. It's sitting at 936.
See, I could see us now bouncing right back up.
I could see it too, but if we break it, I think we're going.
Oh yeah. If we close down here or a nice push.
Yeah, like I hate being the guy trying to short this right now because it's at the lows, but I would have loved that 30-20 short and then holding it to the purple line here would have been great. But yeah, we've held. I mean, we're just in a range, dude, and this is what you're talking about is amazing. You know, buy the lows, sell the highs, and you're cooking.
I wish that trade would have worked out, but that's the thing with copy traders. Often, and it's usually operator error. Like that's my fault. I shouldn't have said
and sometimes it saves your ass. Other times it's annoying.
Other times, but whenever you're copy trading, you just got to know like you can't be mad about whatever happens here because you're taking some type of risk doing something with the third party. So, there's been times I blew accounts because of it. There's times it saved my ass where like I tried to like close the thing and it opened up a buy and ended up making $2,000 or something. It happens both ways, but you got to it's your responsibility once you're copy trading. Like something could go wrong.
So Mustang is in Costa Rica, by the way. So we should go out there and visit him. That's sick. What up, Callie? Callie in the house. He's got a job now where he can't trade the lunchbox anymore, man. But he's still coming in to say what's up. Appreciate you coming in here, Callie. Grandma's saying that she got 255 and a couple Ike shorts. Interesting.
Love it. Yeah, now I'm looking for a possible buy here. Just because, like I said, I'm not trying to like solve any problems here. I just see every time price comes here, it goes down here. Every time price comes down here, it goes up there. So I'm not solving anything. I'm like a caveman. I'm just like, oh, price go down and jump up, right? That's all I'm doing. So if I could get price to just take a little bit more action here, like hang out in the yellow a little bit more, I'm down to put like a buy stop, pretty much something like that, to come right back up here. You know what I'm saying? What about you, Alex? You still you working on eval there?
I'm watching to see if I can get into a trade here. I like the longs off of this, but I feel like if we can't get back above 30,000, I could see us going to that purple line, which is sitting at 29,940.
29,940. Gotcha.
It's kind of a steep move because it would have to go through your next EMA there. But part of me is like, if they're going to do it, will they do it now? Or are they going to run this right back up?
I'm gonna do a little buy stop action and see if we get. See if history keeps repeating itself.
It is 2:30, so that new 30-minute candle is about to open here in about 1 minute.
Another good point. We could wait an extra minute. When you're dealing with 5-minute candles and you miss your move, or not miss it but have to wait, it's just another 5 minutes. We don't need to get upset.
A lot of times those 30-minute candles will take the low or high of something and kind of go back up or go back down. So like I could see the 30-minute candle opening up here in the next minute, sweep the low of the previous 30-minute candle, and then try to trade up higher, essentially. But man, I would love a push for that purple line. The ES is pretty close to it currently.
I'm gonna try tonight. Last week I streamed on YouTube.
I'm out of that short here for 120. We're up 621 now.
There we go. What are you in 50K or?
Yeah, 50K. I was just trying to get $1,500 in it. So here's that new 30-minute candle here. Does it deliver us into that purple line or does it hold for higher here? I don't like the shorts from here. I like the buys from here. But if we reject the 30,000s again, I'll take a short.
If we reject the 30,000s, gotcha. So here I want to give this candle like a minute or so to breathe for me before I decide if I'm gonna get into a trade. I just want to see what it's gonna do.
Because that blue line there on your chart is, what is that, an EMA?
EMA 7, yeah.
Do we could it reject that?
It often does. I mean, that's what I use it for a lot as like entry points. Like you look at like it's totally always rejecting off the 7.
Yeah, because I want to short this, but the problem I don't like is I don't like that we've already taken all the lows.
Yeah, See, for me, it's like, yeah, you say like, look, how many times are going to come down here before we actually keep going, which you're right. But in my mind, it's like the less I think, the better. So instead of me thinking like, oh, we could now this time finally be the one to push, it's just like, no, every time this comes here, it goes there, it comes here, it goes there. So it's like, let's just get into a buy. But this is once again where the time, time is one of the important things for me when I'm trading. And so at 2:30, you're not loving the trade yet. At 2:30, do you push it? Let's wait another minute or two, right?
All right.
For me. But I am still liking the buys though. I just want price to kind of do a little something.
I'm watching this, bro. Like if we get, for me, it's like we need to get a closure below the 80s.
Do you want to put up your screen if you're about to get in? Just because I see someone's asking about like the purple line and stuff, so I want to.
Yeah. So guys, I'm waiting to see if I get some confirmation. As soon as I get confirmation, I'll let you guys know about the trade. I think Ike is right now. We're just ranging, and I don't want to. You don't want to short the low of anything, anyways. Like you need confirmation, and right now, like I said, I don't like the fact that we took like. If I show you guys my screen real quick, I don't like the fact that we took this low here before. Like this low here was taken right at that new 30-minute candle, so we should see a push higher. It doesn't mean I don't want us to go lower into that purple line. I do, but I just think that shorting it right at this low is a stupid idea. I don't hate the idea of shorting it here though. That's the thing that I'm struggling with.
Because I do have my support or resistance, pretty much at 3,000 at 010.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I know that it's risky because the low was taken, but I'm just gonna give it a stab. Why not? I'm up $600-700. I can risk like $200 on this trade.
For me right now, I'm waiting on a closure. See, this would have been a nice trade, but another one where I stayed away from. Right, it'd be up 20.
Yeah, that long was great.
Yeah, but right now, what I'm kind of looking for is if I can get a closure above here without us touching the yellow first, right? Once we touch the yellow, I'm kind of anticipating price to come back down. So if I can get a closure above, right over here, I would do a buy stop after and try to run price up to 30.26 or so, Because right now, this is all I'm expecting, right? Price to just pop. Like I'm not. Like I got no other ideas in my head. There's nothing going on upstairs. All I'm thinking is, price go up to 30.024, it come down to 299.86. Like that's all that's going on.
That's caveman trading, baby.
Caveman trading. So easy, even a caveman could do it. Yeah. So what? We're giving away a Lucid account. You said we got one Lucid to give away.
Actually, let me see how many we have. I did talk to the Tradeify peeps. And we're going to be giving away Tradeify accounts soon on this stream.
So there we go. Price is going up to that yellow. It's almost like the market tells you what it's doing.
Right? It's almost like it tells you.
It's almost like it tells you.
I am going to potentially look to be taking a short though if we don't get if this doesn't close strongly above the 20s, I might try to short it again. But I have a feeling after that low got taken that it could now have some wings a bit higher. Because what are you looking for? A sweep of that high?
At this point, I'm kind of I do kind of want like 29 to get taken just because like there's these. I'm kind of not. I don't need it all the way up here to 38, but I was kind of looking these last few that I stayed away from was because of like this 29. I kind of been. But maybe it's not happening, but we'll see. If we could get one more push, if I get price to go up to this 29.30, I am down for a sell,
I'll tell you this, bro. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. There's buyers in this right now. We got an engulfing candle on the 15-minute time frame, which looks pretty strong.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can send us higher. I just don't see where ES. I don't think ES can go any higher. That's my biggest thing right now. Like ES just looks like it doesn't have more room on the daily candle here.
Okay, so right now what I'm gonna do is I got a sell stop in case price turns around. Just
I'll
in
go
case.
in this turns around.
But if price closes above 3035, I would look for price to continue up. Let's just see what's going on here. Wow, that would have been a nice short. All right.
Yeah, these are the 20s here.
Yeah. So and if this doesn't get filled, let's say, and you know, chat, everyone watching, this is like why I do sell stops, right? Because like I don't want, you know, price could keep running, right? The only reason I'm doing sell here is, right, because every time price came in here, it wicked and then rejected, which I'm anticipating to happen again over here, right? But if it doesn't, and let's say it closes above here, or let's say this candle still hasn't flipped in the next, we're halfway through the candle, let's say in the next minute and a half, I'm going to just cancel this order, right? Like I cancel orders, like I said, all the time. I'm always canceling orders. But look, this is resistance for me right over here, right? That doesn't mean price won't go through it. For me, it's more like where will price close? So if price closes below this, respecting this resistance, it kind of confirms the resistance a little bit more. If we close above, now I'm looking for a buy. If we would close above, I'll cancel this and I'd put a buy stop, anticipating price to come up to 059, you know? That's just what I'm looking for. And another minute, like I said, I'm going to cancel this trade if it doesn't get filled.
Yeah, I like the stops that you do and the fact that you'll cancel trades and stuff. I think it's smart.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I changed my bias with more info, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I've got an idea, but if a new candle closes somewhere, then my idea changed, right? So I can't just do that, set it and forget it, which I know a lot of people do. And if you're profitable doing it, then obviously don't change. But for me, I wasn't profitable just setting and forgetting it and walking away and then like seeing if I get filled or not an hour later or whatever, you know? So same thing with taking my profits. If price starts acting weird and rejecting at like an EMA or a resistance or something like that, I'll move my stop more or close the trade early just because I'm like, I'm not liking this, you know? We'll see. It's looking like we should get filled, but I got to be honest. Like, I don't like how. Okay, there we are. I'm like, I don't like how things are going, but it's like, too bad you're in.
I'll take it with you for a little bit here.
All right. Take it for like, 15, 20 points or so. You know, see what
I'm
happens.
looking for 30.15.
30.15. Okay. So yeah, I've got the next like resistance, I guess you could say, at 3,010 is where I have resistance again.
I think this could hold the 20s here if it wants to go to the upside here. So that's why I'm like, yeah, it's looking like it's kind of holding.
Yeah, and so this is also why I sized down with this. I'm doing 6 micros here instead of a mini, just because the stop loss was wide, and I'm not like, I wasn't loving it. You know what I mean? So that's why we've got like 6 micros here. This trade is what's like sucks because I could have should have been a nice W, but like we were saying with a copy trader, man, you got to take responsibility. Like things could happen, you know, and that was, like I said, it's usually user error. That was my fault. I know that if you try to make a trade on an account that's on a follower, it closes you out. So it's like, that's on me.
That's all me, baby.
That's on me. Now look, a closure above here, even though I'm in a sell right now, if we close above here, just give it a little bit more. If we close above here, I'm down to go for a buy. Close this trade out at an L even, and go for a buy to go all the way up. I gotta say. Let's just see how we close, or how high above we close.
Yeah, I'm out of this trade for the shorts.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking a buy right now, but let's see. See if we can get out of this trade here. Yeah, I think I'm going to close this and get into a buy. So look, I'm closing in a loss, and I'm just going to get into a buy real quick. Oh, bad fill, but okay.
Yeah, once we held those 20s, I was like, I don't like it. Caveman on the loose. Caveman.
See, I wanted to get in right here. I got popped on my entry here, but let's see what we can do here.
I mean, honestly, dude, like maybe 30,000. If we can get above the 50s, I think we just could run into the 80s.
We just have a buy limit down here in case price retests this support before going higher. I'm just got a buy limit in for 2 over there just in case.
Yeah, I don't love ES. That's my biggest thing about the buys here. Like ES looks a little bit like it's
breaking down. Or
on the daily, it just looks kind of like it's pushed its max to the upside from a daily perspective.
yeah, man. So how many Lucids you got? How many Lucids? What size? Tell me about these.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trading 4. No, I'm trading 5 Lucid 150Ks, I think. Let me look.
You know, I really, I should really mess with some 150Ks. Maybe after the current accounts that I have, after I pay out or get blown or whatever it is, I'm gonna maybe try some
4. So I have 4 150K Lucid funded accounts, all with 7,000 or close to 7,000 in them right now, and a profit. And then I have 1, 2, 3 Tradeify accounts that have, one has 10,800, the other one has 12,400, and the other one has 4,000. So yeah,
making getting ready for a beautiful July. Sounds like.
Yeah, I'll show you. Look.
Yeah.
So you could see the little Tradeify logos on here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see how I'm up 4,000, 12,500, and then 10,800 here. And then these are up 6,600, 6,000, 6,000, 6,000. So yeah, I mean, the beginning of July could be a huge like 20K month. I mean, 20K week.
Yeah.
If I'm spot on still, you know, I don't.
You can do it. All right, prices move up. Let's see. It was up to about 100 at a second. I was going to take some off the table, but ended up not being quick enough over there. Let us see. Let us see. So yeah, I may attempt to. I streamed the Asian session last week, like on Thursday on YouTube. So yeah, follow me. I'm Forex Ike on YouTube and Twitter. So I streamed it last week. It's pretty good. I think we did 5 trades for same thing, $80 a piece or something like that. So copy trading. So it was a decent night. So I might try that again tonight. You know, like I'll see how the day is going, but I might try to do a little Asian session trade later on tonight here. Because I've got all these accounts like that you saw. Oh, there we go. Now we're pushing. Let's take that, shall we? Okay, we got it. There we go. All right, that's not bad, right? What did we get there? 15 points. Okay, we're making some money. All right, so that was. And look, you saw what happened here, right, guys? I was in. If I drop down to I was in a sell here, right? We came up over here. We closed above. When we closed above, I didn't hit stop loss. I just closed the trade out, right? I closed the trade out. I said, yo, we hit stop loss, went into a buy, got a bad fill. I should have been filled here at 39 instead of, all right, maybe 3 more points, whatever. But hey, 3 points, that adds up, right? But you see what happened, right? Took the sell, changed my mind after I got more information. 5-minute closure above, closed the trade out without hitting stop loss, jumped right into a buy to fill the range back up, right? Right? Simple, easy peasy, right? You see what I did, right? And look, there's TP and the range is full. So this is support and resistance, man. It's simple. It's dumb stuff. It's for complete morons, okay? That's what support and resistance is for, and it's profitable. So either you say, oh, well, I'm not a complete moron, so I don't want to know it. Okay, fine. Go stick with your ICT, genius, right? Okay, you're not a complete moron. All right, then stick with what you're doing. Or you say, hey, bro, you know what? I got to go make some money, and I don't have a lot of opportunities except for trading because I'm a complete moron. So as a complete moron, what I'm going to do is learn a strategy that's made for a complete moron like me, okay? once you're honest with yourself and you say that to yourself and you're like, yeah, bro, like I don't need to be the smartest. I don't need to go impress anyone. I just want to make some money. I'll impress the bank teller, right? Once you admit that to yourself, then you could say, yeah, I don't need something complicated. I don't need to get crazy. Let me just learn something that could make the monies. That's all I'm saying, right?
Tell them, bro.
I'm telling them, I'm letting them know, you know, like the problem is like, you know, parents all tell their kids how smart they are, how great they are. And you, as a kid, you believe it and you grow up thinking, hey, I'm actually smart. And then you get into the real world and you're out there thinking you're smart, but like, you know, everyone's mediocre at best, right? Like you're not, you know, you're not the smartest cookie always, right? So it's like, once you're honest with yourself and you can take pride in knowing that you're not the smartest, like doors open, because most people won't be honest with themselves. And once you're honest with yourself, you stop holding yourself back. Ain't it?
I believe in that, baby.
Exactly.
I believe in that.
Another thing, guys, I share my screen, my chart for free. I think all the trades I took hit TP except for that one sell, which I closed early. I share my screen for free all the time in my bio, link in my bio on Twitter. Let me show you guys. Just right here, link in bio. We got Ike.bio. There's a link to, see if it links, right over here. Right when you come to this right here, first thing, see my live trading view chart anytime. You click this, you could just see my support and resistance. It's what it pulls up, right? You could just see what I'm putting up. You could see my whole chart any time of day. Don't follow it, but you can use it as a guide, you know, of like where I'm marking up the tab. So if you're looking for like help with support and resistance and rejection zones and things like that, you can find my chart any time of day and just see what I'm up to, you know, like use it as like a little fun guide, but you see what I'm doing. You see what I'm doing. Right? And we're not done because we trade off 5-minute candles here. I'm trading off of 5. So look, we're closing back in range. I'm kind of liking price to come back down, test this whole range back down, you know, like can we go back down there? Let's see. Create limit, sell, stop, right? I sell low and I cover lower, right? Okay, we're in this trade now. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I'm in it. I thought I was like copying and I didn't. Okay, so we're in another little sell over here, right? The reason for this sell, let's see how this plays out. The reason for the sell here is we respected the range. We came back, we came into it, and then it looks like we came back below it, and I'm just anticipating us to come back down here now and touch this floor again before maybe heading higher, right? Now, the one thing over here, right, these sells, they're not great sells because we see how price is ranging up, but you know, I'm going to follow what I'm looking for, right? If you're saying I'm not going to take this because it doesn't look great, you know, isn't that how it works? When you take a trade that does look great, all of a sudden you get popped. So if something doesn't look great, then maybe that's the trade you should be taking, right?
You got to follow your system, bro.
Which Forex pair? So before, okay, hey, Pratishin, I used to trade just Forex. Oh, look at that. Used to trade just Forex and mainly gold. And then when MT5 started having an issue with US, then I switched to futures, and I've been in futures ever since. Much cleaner, better companies, more reliable. Everything about it's better. Everything about trading futures is better, except you could argue about the drawdown. Because I think on Forex, you get like that flat, like 10% of wherever you are. So if you have a 100K account, you could have $10,000 in drawdown, which is fair enough. But it's also way more money. And I think that once you're learning how to scalp and get enough trades, you don't need to go spend $800 on an eval, which you do with Forex, you know? You don't need to spend that. You could go spend $60 or $30 now on an eval and get paid. So I'm all about Forex over futures now.
There we go.
There we go.
Up 1,000 now on that account.
We pushing.
Up 1K on that account, baby.
Here I am. I'm just trailing. We just took another couple bucks over there. See, we might hit TP. Like I said, my trades hit TP all the time. I'm just not involved at that point, but I don't care. I don't get hung up on the TP. I get hung up on the consistent dubs and money coming in. But look how negative this RR is. But I'm already out of it, right? I got 5 points. No big deal. No big deal.
We're
But this
just
is
milking these firms.
it. That's it. And the trick is not trying to be great. We're not trying to be great. We're just trying to say, hey, look, we notice when we do this and this, we can get a couple quick bucks. Let's just do that, right? I noticed we closed back in the range here. I'm taking price to fill down. I took the worst entry. Look, this ain't no sniper entry. And look, that would have hit TP if I held it. I took the worst entry possible, but it doesn't matter. Don't get hung up on your entry. Get hung up on your profit and your payouts, right? Like the entry, sure, a beautiful entry is beautiful. But by the time you're requesting payouts, you don't remember your entry. You don't remember your exit. You just know, hey, I can go take a payout right now, right? Like that's what you know.
Facts.
So, facts. So that's where we're at. That's what we're trying to do here. And just simple trading. I'm talking about trading that I've made videos showing my 4-year-old this, and she gets it. Oh, the red closed above here. So now it's going to go to the next roof. Yeah. Oh, the red closed back in this roof. Well, then it will go to the floor. Yeah. Right? Right? And I'm not holding it. I would have been out of this anyway, but you see what I'm saying, chat. Chat, you get what I'm saying, chat. W Caveman, exactly. Cave CT. That's how we do it. Moron Squad reporting. Yes. I'm a complete moron. Please help. Exactly. Say it, guys. Believe it. When you say it and believe it, you stop trying to outsmart yourself because you know you're too dumb to outsmart yourself. So instead of you looking like, wait, should I take this yet? This didn't get paid. Instead of you saying all that, you're like, wait a second. I'm too dumb to even understand what that means. So I'm not even going to think about it. Like, don't even tell me. Keep it to yourself, bro. I'm just going to trade from the last 5-minute candles that I see. I'm going to base all my trades off the last 35 minutes, 45 minutes of trading because I'm only in it for a few minutes, right? If you're swing trading, fair enough. If you're holding a micro for 1,000 points, fair enough. Of course, you got to flip to a daily chart. I get that. But for what I'm doing here, bro, 4, 5, 10, 12 points, we don't need that much info. We don't need it unless you want to target, right? If you're running something for 50 points, you want to target, then I get that. You find a nice little wick somewhere and you say, oh, you know where we're going down here. Oh, I think we're going to go. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. And again, if you're profitable, it doesn't matter. Whatever your strategy is, I respect you 1,000% if you're a consistently profitable trader. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you,
same way
exactly. Like you might look at the moon and you might look at the moon and say, okay, I got to buy now for 8 points. Boop. And you do that. And you do that consistently and you're getting payouts. Bro, I'm not going to joke on your strategy. I'll be like, wow, I don't want to learn it. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to learn it, but that's amazing. If you could get consistent payouts. Okay, Drew, I'm going to do a quick recap right here. Okay. Quick recap on closures. I wait for 5-minute candles to close. I draw.
Yo, you got Yush in the building.
Oh, Yush! I so wish I went to the prop firm expo. So I could have just met Yush, could have met, Ocala, could have met you, by the way. I feel like for some reason else, I feel like we've met, even though we've never met.
Because we're so close every Monday.
It's like we're going to go, right. I talked to you probably in this 1 hour and a half. I talk to you more than I speak to my week on the Monday through Friday, when we're both just busy with kids. Like, I don't have an hour and a half chat. You know what I'm saying?
No, if somebody in your life is getting an hour and a half out of you these days, they're lucky. Outside of your kids,
the bank doesn't hate my system. I don't know. Some people like to hate on every system, right? But I think that real profitable traders don't hate on any system because they know how hard it is to be consistently profitable. And if you got there and you prove that you're consistently profitable, how could anyone hate on you? Like, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. And all I'm waiting for here are my closures to tell me if we respect support / resistance or if we're not respecting it, right? You saw over here, we didn't respect. We closed above, we got into a buy, filled the range up. Closed back in range, we respected this, we got into a sell, fill the range down. That's all we're doing, bro. We're following price. We're not predicting it. We have no sniper entries. We had 0 sniper entries, but we're still up on the day, right? Tell them.
0 snipers, bro.
Okay.
0 sniper entry.
Let's do this giveaway, my G. I'll jump into it too. I'm gonna enter it as well.
Bro?
Let me get my Discord open so I can get in. So yeah, guys, I might stream tonight, just to see how the day goes. But I might live stream tonight Asian session like I did last week, because I've got these.
Support.
Yeah, I'll send you a quick text on it, And look, for people watching, like, I know this looks ugly, right? This is a 15-minute candle. You might say this looks ugly, but you know what doesn't look ugly? How about that? $320 in these 4 trades on one 15-minute candle. That's all you need.
Yo, Ike, we got a sexy man in the chat too.
Oh, look out! Look out! What's Tyler?
We got Yush, we got Tyler G, we got Mustang, we got them all in here. No, Tyler did not come, dude. How crazy is that?
I think he was there like the week before, right? He was in England because I almost linked up with him in Miami, but he was going on.
Bro, imagine going to London the week before everybody goes. Crazy.
Listen, you know, he wanted to miss the rush. You know, he was going undercover. You know, he was chilling there.
Somebody said stuff puppy Tyler. Yep.
For sure, Tyler. We got to do a link up already. I mean, shit's crazy. Oh, am I sharing the wrong tab? Whoops. So look here, we got to close here. It's 256. I am liking price again, by the way, to fill this wick up here, right? If it wasn't 3 o'clock right now, I would totally have like a buy stop right around here. Stop loss hit. I'd have something like this right now if it wasn't 3 p.m. If it was like 236, 241, 420, not 420 because, you know, it's after March close. But I would have this at another, if it was any other time of day. I really like this. I like how price came to this rejection zone, pulled back in. We're retesting. And if we flip here, we should get this wick because you know the wicks love it, right? You know it. We all know it.
Bro, they should have flew you out.
Alpha flew him out.
They should have flown him out the week of the expo. He would have got so much more content.
They wanted him all for themselves, I think.
Right?
I think they wanted him. Understandable. The guy's a stud, right? It's understandable.
Yo, chat, real quick. I'm putting it in. Ike CT is the giveaway code. We're giving away a Lucid account live here on the stream. 3, 2, 1. You got 5 minutes to head over and get in it.
I'm gonna join too, and if like I said, if I win, let's double it and give it to the next, you know. But let's
do it, baby. All right,
what's that giveaway portal? Let's do it. Enter here, ICT. Yeah, so you have to do this whole giveaway portal thing because it was just like too many bots and stuff, huh?
Bro, it's crazy how many people just try to get these things, you know?
Yes, meet up in NY soon, anytime, bro. You tell me when. Yeah, you know what? I do some giveaways on Twitter, you know, like when I win like some money on sports or something, I'll give away $50, $100. Dude, I did a giveaway. Announced the winner. A guy messages me. He makes a fake account looking like the winner's name, like made the 1 an L or something. Messaged me like, hey, yeah, here's my crypto wallet. Thanks so much for. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, because I already messaged the original guy, but like, they are out there. The scammers are out. Okay, someone's asking why am I taking long? So look, I'm not taking the long because it's 3 o'clock, but my reason for why I would have a buy stop over here. Buy stop meaning price would already turn around 15 points, right? The reason for it is I see price came up, respected here, came down and kind of is respecting this support. So I think this wick is looking to get filled, you know? Now look, if price closes below, area, right? Yeah, this is my support, all these gray lines. So if we close below, let's say 30.31 or 30.30, then I would delete this order, right? So I wouldn't be in a buy, I'd just have a buy stop, and I would kill this if price closes around here. Now look, if price does reject, it would take me into the trade up here and I'd run it up. If price never rejects, I would cancel this trade. So your short isn't bad. If I was in a short, I wouldn't hate it, right? You're pushing the right way, but this isn't a long, it's a buy stop. You know, I wouldn't be in this trade yet. This would be a pending trade, you know? Got it, Menzuma? So nothing wrong with your short here at all. And like I said, you know, I cancel at least half my trade, half my orders that I put in. So this would be a buy stop sitting here. And by this point, no, I'd keep it still here. I'd wait for price to kind of pull through the yellow before I'd cancel it. But being the time and everything, I wouldn't be in it. But yeah, your sell, there's nothing wrong with it. Unless price closes above 30.36 or ish. Then I kind of like it to go up, but.
New candle here, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not in anything. But yeah, dude, you're short. Like if I was targeting someplace, if I needed to target, it would be down here, 299.90. This whole wick rejection area right here, right? That's where I'd be targeting if I was in a short.
Line, baby.
Where's your purple line?
It's 29.952.
Yeah, that's a move. But yeah, those other wicks are right there. Yep. So yeah, I probably won't have any more trades today, unfortunately, just because it's like after 3 now. But my strategy and what I'm showing all you guys you know, you could really trade it anytime, especially if you're sizing down. There's nothing wrong with trading it after 3. I just usually am just like happy with my money by this time, or got other stuff to do, and I'm just like, bro, it's after 3. You know, if I still really want to trade, I would do an eval or something, but I don't really trade my fundeds or anything like that after 3 o'clock. You know, it's just, and here, look at this rejection happening now. Let me go back to where my it would have looked like that, right? If I was getting into a trade, because look, this is that yellow rejection zone, right? So price came in here, we either blast through or reject, right? In this case, it looks like we're rejecting, but who knows? After 3 o'clock, weird stuff happens. This is the hourly candle too. You know, weird stuff happens here. So when weird stuff could happen, I just stay away, right? You never need to force the trade. It's always better to just not even trade for the day, but not blow your account because you forced it.
Like, where we at, bro? What does that say right there?
You know, I got to get my bifocals on over here. What's that say? Does that say 1500 right there? Oh, I think you hit that 50%, my G.
Yeah, I did, baby. I hit that 50-50.
I love it.
You know what I mean, baby? 1500. Ooh, Ike CT, baby.
Here we go. That's how we do it. Love it.
Good stuff, chat. Make sure you guys are getting into that giveaway. Lucid account live on PFM.
You know, when you were gone before, I told all the chat that you left because you had to take a big poop. Oh, like, I know you told me that in confidence, but they were all asking me like, "Hey, what happened? Did you replace Alex?" I'm like, no. He's getting rid of that England food that he had. You know, lots of meat, potatoes, and sausage and carbs. You know, like.
I mean, the honest truth is, I was grabbing my coffee, but I like the other. I like the other story too. It's a good one.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
I
was about to take another trade, dude, and I already passed this, so I don't know why I just thought about taking another trade. I almost hit the button.
No, it's instant. It's instant.
It's just like in my blood, dude. I'm like, oh,
you
trade.
See that opportunity, you're like, I'm on it. You're going for that purple line. You're going.
That's the thing about it. I said purple line, and I'm like, yo, I got to hit that thing.
Yeah, I did want to get some more trades in today, but you know, you deal with what the market gives you. That's why I might jump on tonight for some Asian stuff.
I kind of need another account so I could take another trade here. Let me get another one, because that purple line is starting to become very in right now. 566. Let me see if I can get a.
Yeah, man, the music is just vibey, bro. You know, it's like lots of streams. The problem is, it's like the music just doesn't
make you feel good.
It's just like regular, or it's even like annoying. But this music is just like, it's chill, it's fun, it's exciting, it's energetic, it's relaxing. It's just like a vibe and a half. Like I would listen to this. I'd go for a run and listen to this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Go for a run and just put this on. What time's tonight's stream? So if I do it, follow me on YouTube and X, so you'll see it like the pop up or whatever. But if I do, it'll probably be about between 8 and 9 o'clock to start, and I'll probably do like an hour and a half, depending on how the candles are looking. But
if you go on, text me so I can support.
I'll text you. Yeah. So I'll probably do it after I put my little kiddos to sleep and make sure I'm still feeling right. But yeah, I'm gonna probably after 8, I would say after 8:30ish, and then we'll try to hit up like an hour and a half, 2 hours, see how the 15-minute candles are looking. We'll do some ICT, do a little bit of scalping, do some support and resistance. You know, we'll just have a little day. You know.
All right, so I'm in short on a new 50K. Was trying to wait for 320s to get tagged again, 324, 325. But I'm a little sloppy with the entries right now on these evals. But I think we're gonna run it down to this line here. So I'm looking for 987. I'm not even looking for the full thing. I'm gonna share it here, guys. I'm in the trade. Took three short, three bearish contracts here. Looking to see, we could bounce off of here, so I might cover one because we could bounce off this low here. And then I would need more. Damn, what a bounce off of that. Let's see. So what I want to see, I don't want to see
on the left, right?
Yeah. That's why I was like, yo, they can buy it here. But I want to see us touch like 980s.
Like I do like it. I do like it down to 986, that support that I have.
Yeah.
Like, I do like it. My whole issue is just the time for me. But I mean, on an eval where you're just
they're
like,
going to
let me go
deliver.
do something.
Exactly. Eval, it's like I wouldn't touch this on a funded right now, but
Yeah.
I think if they're going to go down to that line, there's a lot of opportunity here right now. ES also starting to inverse this little gap here, it's the first bearish signature I'm seeing coming out of that daily here, chat. We have a 15-minute gap below. There's orders here they can run it to. We'll see. I don't want price really above these 20s. I'm being completely honest, right? So the 20s is what I'm looking for us to reject here. Let's see if we run it here, chat.
Let's do it. This is a good time to run those lows.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to buy it pretty heavily here.
I know it's rough. These prices price always, to me, that's what I mean. After 3 o'clock, it just acts weird. Like,
Yeah,
also,
they're trying to
there's
hold
big
it.
pushes in either direction for like, just for like
Well,
a few
the thing
points.
is, there's definitely going to be buyers here at this low, right? Because they were here the whole time. Like,
Yeah,
this is very, very Ike CT vibes.
for sure. Every time price came down to like the 987 to 93 area, it popped back up.
Yeah, they held it. So yeah, I totally can see this thing coming back up, but I just don't want it above. I don't want it above the 20s. Is really what I care about here. So let's see what they do. Also, like this whole area was rejected previously. You see it?
Yep. I got that rejection area from 2024 to pretty much 2031 as like an area where
like
price
a reversal on the 3-minute.
This is where we want it to turn. Yeah, right here, pretty much.
I'm gonna.
We
add
don't
into
want it to go to
here.
32.
Yeah, I'm gonna add in here a little bit, just because like this is the area where
Oh.
we have to reject.
Austin in the building.
We got Austin in the house
sick.
here.
Yeah, we were just talking about the party going on. I was thinking of crashing it.
Yeah, I got hit here. I figured they were gonna do something stupid off that low.
Well, this looks like a good place to reject because I have my resistance at 303.5 ish. So it's a good place to test and turn back around. But I guess it's too late at this point.
No, I still like it. I hate the fact that we're pushing through those 20s like that off of this area here that I said was support. I was hoping we would just lose the support there. They bought it. They bought it right back up. I mean, and we're so bullish today that the shorts are like, it might just be one of those days, man. 30% chance we don't hit. It might just be a 30% chance day.
That's it.
Austin in the house. What up, bro?
Yes, sir. So yeah, you let me know if you're gonna head down there.
If I go to PA this, yeah, I'll let you know for sure. Austin, I told Ike about the weekend. Can he go to Lunchbox VWAP? That's the idea, chat. But here's the thing. Look how bullish we are, chat. I mean, this is just so bullish. It's so bullish. I mean, look at this market, guys. It's actually incredible how strong this is today. Starting to roll over a little bit, but they're not going to give it to us as easy as they usually do for this trade, just because we're so bullish that every time we're going to try to short this thing, they're probably going to try to catch us offside and pull it up against us. So I would just be careful here. I do like the idea that we end up here. I just don't know when. Also, something to note here on Lunchbox specifically, the longer that it takes for us to get into here, like that 3 to 4 o'clock time frame for purple line becomes less probability that we go to it. It's the least probability out of the 1 to 2 and 2 to 3.
All right. Let's do this giveaway, my G.
Do it,
I got to run in a few, so.
All right, let's do it. I'm down.
Let's do it.
Let me get them set up here. Yeah, dude, we had a great time. Me and Austin.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been yeah, next one hopefully.
Miami is perfect for you, bro. You love Miami.
Yeah, that's a quick trip. Yep. For sure.
That's the
You're
thing
right.
about the London thing, dude, is the London thing's a little far.
Yeah. It's a little bit far, especially when you got little kids and all that. So it's not like just like
7 hours back sucks.
yeah.
All right, chat.
Let's do it.
You ready, baby?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1. Good luck, racers. Good luck, duckies.
Yeah, when we get down to the last minute, I'll get into announcer mode. I'll get all hyped up.
Oh, I know how you do it, bro.
You know how I do it.
I know how you do it.
So yeah, I did a little Asian scalp session last week, which was pretty nice. Sat outside, had a couple 420 sessions while sitting out there because it's you stream different when you're not on a company thing. If you're doing your own private stream, it's
100%. That is facts. That is.
What do you think about this? Look what ChatGPT made for me. Oh, you can't see the screen. Right.
I can't see right now. I'm looking to see if we lose these lows here. I'm just looking to see if there's a possibility of those 20s get lost right now. I don't think they're going to let it go. I think they're going to keep holding it.
No, I like that. I like the 986 area. I still like it.
I like it a lot too, man. I think we should go down there, but I just think they're not going to make it easy. Like I think they're going to pop it every time it looks like it's going to go until eventually just, just even right now where it's at, these 320s, like if we can get below the 20s, I might take a stab.
How many entries in this, boy?
500 and something.
Golly.
They want it, baby.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh yeah, this is actually.
You're in the south?
Not yet. I'm looking. It's kind of hard for me to sell this thing. It looks like it wants to go, but it's kind of hard for me to jump in.
Yeah, it's testing that support. For me, it's like I need a closure to get into a sell below 008 or so.
Yeah.
I need a closure there.
I'd like to see us break 30,000 and hold like with a 5-minute candle.
Listen, that.
But I feel like
986 is calling me.
I just feel like if I wait for like a 5-minute closure or a 3-minute closure, it might like just run. I just don't think they're gonna give you that like break and retest kind of like easy trade.
They're gonna make it hard for you.
Oh yeah, it looks like they've been fucking around this whole time. 2 minutes here on that new 15-minute candle though, so we'll see if that delivers somewhere. Miami would be lit. Yeah, Miami would be sick, and it's gonna happen, chat. Miami, we're gonna have another one. The next event will be live in Miami. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Kathy, my mathematic trader. We got $300 until breach. This is what I want you to do. I know it sounds crazy, but this is what I want you to do. I want you to go trade 4 micros, right? For 5 micros for $40. Okay, I know. No stop loss with a $300 trade. You're going 5 micros. You're aiming for $40. 2.5 points, 4 points, 4 points. Now look, this is the way you trade it, right? You see this wick, let's say on the 5. Let me go switch to a 5. So I would just get into like a sell right here for 4 points, real quick, and I would just scalp my way through it with this 300. This is not advice for everyone to do. This is advice for you with $300 left in drawdown. If you did get into that sell for 4 points, you should have gotten paid already on that. Now, I know it's small, it's $40, but you can do that and you build your way up. You got 300 in drawdown. What do you have to lose, right? $40. You take a couple of these scalps. Poop, poop, poop. You can do it. I've done it. You can do it. You're pretty much just going to be chasing wick filling and chasing wicks for quick few points. Oh shoot! How much time's left in this race? We got 55 seconds left in the race. Let me go have a quick bubble cigar, real quick.
Quick bubble cigar before you get into it.
Quick bubble cigar before we put on the uncat and we start throwing. Let's do it. Was there a way to put a stop after you take a position in trading view? Yes. If you're in a sell limit, a sell, you just right click and do buy limit at wherever you want your stop, or buy stop, whatever you're in. So yes, you can put it in after. You just start entering it in as a new trade, a new order. It's not going to be part of the other trade. So, and mathematician, I hope you took those quick points over there, because you can rebuild from 300. You really could, bro. And let's see, what do we got? We got this. And we got 10 seconds left. We got Tutti Frutti. Tutti Frutti running ahead. Tutti Frutti. It's Tutti Frutti the clown. He needs to lose. Oh no, who's coming up the side? We got Robert Fett. We got Mr. Rich. We got Comrie. Comrie 72-77. Wow, Gurmit. You did it, Gurmit. You came out of nowhere, Gurmit.
It's Gurmit the Frog, man.
Gurmit the Frog. Gurmit the Duck. You did it, Gurmit. Well, guys, that was awesome. I think we all learned something about ourselves, about each other, about the market, about the times, about the candles. So let's reflect. Let's take this time to reflect. Let's remember we're not that smart. We're not that special, but that doesn't mean we can't be part of that 5% that gets consistent payouts and is profitable. Okay? You can do it. You can do it. I'm here to tell it to you. A moron like me can do it. You can all do it. Gurmit, I expect you to get this to pay out. I expect you to use Ike CT and scalp your way through the eval and get the payout. Okay, Gurmy Permy? Do that for me. You think he'll do it?
I don't know, dude. But if he does it and he proves that he does it, I'll give him another free account if he proves that he gets a payout.
There we go. No, Luca, it was not a bad session. It was a great session. We all learned. Game Sensei wants me to say it in the Trump voice. Oh, at the announcement? All right, next time. Next time we'll do it. Guys, I got to run. I've been holding in this piss for about an hour, and at my age, one cough,
can't do that
one giggle.
anymore, dude.
Exactly. So it's been real. It's been nice, and we're going to do it again next Monday. I may stream tonight, so follow me on YouTube and Twitter, put on those notifications, and I'll also be streaming Wednesday from 10:30 to 11:30. Maybe in a trade-off against Trader Ash, who's a really great trader on My Funded Futures. So there we go, guys.
Well, Ike, appreciate you coming on the show every Monday like you've been doing. I love it. And,
we all love it.
Hopefully
we'll
soon
do it again,
man.
And I'll hit you up after market close. Just say what's up and see
right,
what's
bro.
good. Yes, my socials are right down here. 4X Ike, right here on everything.
4X
TikTok,
Ike, chat. 4X
yeah.
Ike. Go show him love. The man deserves it. Good crushing it today on stream, and we'll chat, bro.
Let's chat soon. All right, guys. Great,
man.
Great seeing you all chat. Much love. Thank you, Trader. Thank you, everyone. Let's do it again.
All right, chat. Big W's to Ike, my boy, my homie, the man, the master. Paper trading the Ike CT. I got 795. Let's go, Grandma. I mean, you guys saw me hit 50% of an eval there with Ike. That was pretty fun. I like to embrace when I have people that come on that trade differently than me, man. I like to have fun and embrace what they're doing. You know what I mean? So big W's to Ike because he does trade very different, but I still embrace it all. So guys, I don't know. This might be a 30% day. We don't get the VWAP. It's looking more and more likely, right? 318, no return. They're not letting the 20s go here or the 30,000 area. They might run it back up here. So I would just probably forget about trying to short this thing, chat. If it happens, it happens. But, we really don't need to play games in this. This is kind of ugly, if I'm being completely honest. Right, chat? Because I think it should be rejecting right here at the 20s. Like, I don't think we should get another push higher if it wants to, right? That's my opinion. There were sellers here before. There were sellers in this area before, right? This should be a pretty hard area to just get through, in my opinion. But if they do get through it, it's probably going to go back up for the highs again. Also, key thing here, we did reject the previous week 50, right? So the weekly, 50% of the weekly candle here. So if you go to the weekly here, you can see that last week's candle, we just traded into 50% of it, chat. You guys know I like 50% of everything. I talk about it all the time. So this is a good area for a potential continuation, not continuation, but potential push back down, especially into that purple line potentially. But they just don't want to let it go. They don't want to let it go, chat. They don't want to let it go. They don't want to let it go, chat. Hey, Alex, how was the expo? The expo was amazing. How's the new eval going? It's going good, guys. I got 50% of it done, and I have another one here that I'm looking at to potentially trade. Nice, Luca. Enjoy, man. Enjoy that game. Take care, brother. Take care. But yeah, I think we're not gonna be shorting here, chat. We're gonna let this thing play out. There's no reason for us to waste our time trying to short this right now. When they're not letting it below, they're not even letting us get back below 30,000 here, right? They're continuing to hold this thing. So we got to respect it. We got to respect the chat. But if I see an opportunity, you guys know that I will let you know. If I see an opportunity, I will let you know, chat. I do not use gamma levels, Antonio. For me, I don't need them. I personally don't need them. The way I trade is all database. It's all using an hourly range, basically. I might actually get into a short. Let's see, chat. Let's see if there's an opportunity here. I'm going to try a short here, chat. I might get blown out of the water, but it's on an eval. I like the idea that we can retest. Like, I like the fact that we are kind of in the 30s here. Let's see. Could be a bad idea. Could be a decent idea. We're going to find out right now. 30.52 should be a rejection. Let's see if they reject the 50s here, chat. A lot of buying pressure coming in, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it, chat. All right, in at the 50s here. I just added into this position, chat. My stop is at 60. It's just a high. If they run it all the way back up, chat, it is what it is. But I will not be trying this on an eval. Obviously, it doesn't make sense. But on on a funded account on an eval, it's fine. We have a reason. We have a reason for price to go to that purple line. 70% chance. I'd rather be short than be long. See what happens here, guys. We need this thing to slow down here and run it back down all the way down to those 30.20s here. 30.20s here. By the way, I'm fucking starting to feel tired, chat, from the jet lag. What do you mean, how much do I spend in a day, Deja? What do you mean, how much do I spend? All right, so we are rejecting these 50s here. Let's see if we can get below 52. It's going to be annoying if they run the high here. I'm looking for this to be a lower high here, chat. So I'm kind of looking for something like this. We'll see if they do it. It's been a bullish day all day, so I don't want to be the guy shorting this, but we're going to see. Cost of a day in the life of Alex. That's what I was asking. Bro, it changes. It varies. I could spend $50 or I could spend a few $100. It really depends on my life, what I'm doing, where I'm eating, who I'm taking out. If it's my girlfriend, you know, all that kind of stuff matters. So chat, let's see what happens here. We're rejecting those 50s, but I just have a feeling they're going to try to pop the high here. I think I'm going to go break even, chat. I'm in after adding, I'm in at 43. Like, here's the trade here. I'm in at 43. Kind of want to protect myself here because, like, I just want this to just straight dump back down here. So 52 should have been the entry, right? I got in a little earlier than I added at 52. It jumped into this 58. So there would have only been 6 points of drawdown there. All right, there we go. So we did hit just there. That's nice. My grandma loves her new car, chat. Loves her new car, chat. Chat, those 52 shorts were fire. I mean, Aaron, if you had a full green month, man, that's not luck. You can't be lucky every day. You can't be lucky every day, brother. Is that minus? I mean, I spent about, I'll tell you guys right now, I spent about $100 a day on Uber Eats. I spent $100 a day on Uber Eats, chat. All right, so we got to wait for this new 30-minute candle here. So again, we did make a lower high, kind of what I was hoping was going to happen here at the 52s that I was talking about, right? Here's your lower high right there. This is your high. This is your high, and that is your lower high. But with how bullish this has been, I wouldn't be surprised if they just try to pop these highs now. I don't want it to happen, but if anything, they'll probably end it here, like somewhere around here, chat. Probably end the market there, like right around that purple line here. We'll see what 350 brings. You guys want to do another giveaway here, chat? Do we want to do another giveaway? Let's see what kind of accounts we have left to give away here. Let's give away an aqua, chat. What is my VWAP? Can I explain? It is an anchored VWAP to it's an anchored VWAP to 12 p.m. open, and price before the market closes at 4 o'clock likes to return to that VWAP. So we have a 70% chance based on the last 80 sessions that we go back there. So, you know, you obviously got to find a way to get into the trade for the continuation into the downside. Which is why every time, I know it sounds dumb, but like what I'm looking for mostly are shorts in here, because we're above that, we're above the lunchbox VWAP. Once that lunchbox VWAP gets tagged on ES or NQ, then I don't care. I stop looking at the shorts, right? But it's dangerous because in a market that's this bullish, it's kind of hard to be short, right? But I mean, we have a 70% chance, so that gives us our edge. The yellow, that's a good question. So the guys, if you're new here, these boxes are extensions of where price will likely reverse from after taking the lunchbox high. So if you are a lunchbox trader and you have the lunchbox indicator, this was your lunchbox today, chat. That is the lunchbox right there. Once we took the high here and we get into the green, yellow, and red, price has a 70% chance to return to that purple line. The problem is that if it doesn't happen by 3 o'clock, the chances of it happening go down a lot more. So that kind of that's kind of frustrating. And you don't really want price inside the red box. It's usually harder to find the trade when we're in here. It's a lot easier to get the trade when it happens inside the green or yellow. So like somewhere in here is where I would like the trade to happen, right? So right now we got into the red twice. So yeah, it's all statistic based. If you like statistics and you like data, that's all we're doing is just trading that. All right, chat, let's put another giveaway in here. I have 794 on this second eval here. Let's see if we can get that up to 1,500. Again, we're up 4,640 today. Probably need to share this in my Discord. That's across all my funded accounts here. When it comes to fundeds, guys, we have just been green. Green. Deja, I'm not the guy for that. You got to hit up Drewby. Brian, I don't know, man. That's a good question. I don't like the longs. You want to know why I don't like longs, chat? I don't like long because we were overextended, right? And when we broke through the initial balance here today, we never once tested inside the initial balance. So I don't like longs. I think that if we get to the purple line and it doesn't hold, I could see us like in here. So that's why I don't love the longs. I also just secured a 5.5K payout today, right? You know what I mean? So like, I think I'm just kind of done with with the trading, probably just going to do some giveaways here. Yeah, exactly. It's super bullish, super stretch. Exactly. I don't like the way price looks, right? The A+ setup that we took today, guys, was this long. This long right here was an A+ setup today. This is my trade, chat. This was literally my trade. This is the best trade of the day here. This was the best trade of the day, chat. That was the trade today that we took on the live stream here. If you missed it, you missed out on a beautiful trade. It delivered straight up into that target instantly, pretty much. I know it's bullish, but you have to understand that right now we are at a very pivotal point, guys. We are at a bearish daily fair value gap for ES, and we're also, just to top it off, at the weekly 50% of the last weekly candle. So that's where sellers from the previous week would have to defend it, right? So if people are in long-term positions, they would be defending that area there. But yeah, that was the trade today. It was beautiful. But ES inside this daily here makes me think that all I know is I bet you Asia will most likely run some of these, like take some of this liquidity here. See what they do here at the next 15-minute open here. Four-hour time frame is bullish, yes, but I will say this on the weekly. Previous weekly candles, 50%. Look at this, chat. Look at the rejection right at 50, right? So I would just be careful here. I would be careful here with trying to continue the longs. Chat. That London trip has got me tired. Might have to go take a nap after this. Thank you, Baron. I appreciate it. Thank you. I take that with a... All right, chat, giveaway time. All right, chat, the new code is LunchboxW since we took a big, nice W this morning. Or not this morning, but the beginning of the stream here. So make sure you head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Make sure you head over to that Prop Firm Match Discord and you go to the giveaway portal, chat, and you get into this giveaway here ASAP. Even I'm going to join, chat. The code is LunchboxW. It's on the screen here. You got 5 minutes. Biggie says, looking good in that nice dress shirt. Thank you, Biggie. I appreciate it. Got this dress shirt just for you, Biggs. By the way, Biggie did send me a song. Should I play it live on PFM here, chat? Should we check it out? Let's check out Biggie's song.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid.
Chat, let me know what you think about it.
I like them green, I like them rising, I like them thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way.
Chat, what do you think? Is it a jam?
Call me a degenerate. I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby. Drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight. I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride
Dirty
it.
trading music.
Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going. Every single night. Time to cook one.
Damn, chat, what a song. What a song, what a song, what a song.
Market's open, baby.
All right, we're going to play Ass Cheeks, chat. Ass Cheeks, who's ready? Live here on PFM. It is Ass Cheeks with Alex on the charts.
Don't do it. Oh, no. Ass cheeks. Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every wick. Alex wasted out, let's the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Prop firm wondering how they do BBQ's acting crazy again. Whips on cans.
Ass cheeks.
Silly summer.
Chat, this song is hilarious.
Alex turning chop to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Got firm sending money quick. Ooh. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit direct deposit lands. Now grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days
Yo, the song,
some
chat.
days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. Firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check.
Woo! All right, guys, back to Candlelight. See, we like this.
Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like them green, I like them rising, I like them thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps locked, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it.
Ride the wave, baby. This is that new song from Biggie Legros. Let's all give it up to Biggie here. 3, 2, 1.
Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby.
Next song on the hold here is the setup. Setup coming up next here on PFM.
I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote.
Chat, my mom is in the chat. My mom is in the chat. Show some love. Tmade mom's in the chat.
Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts in ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Just the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride, ride the wave. The patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby. The doubt was the hope. Now I trust my sixth sense.
Chat, we gotta pause this. Oh, going to that purple line, chat. We gotta get into this.
Some days you wipe out, swallow water. That's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss.
Hold on, chat. We gotta see if we can get this short. So we can get this this money in here. I'm in short, looking for 967, chat. I'm either gonna get my face ripped off or we're gonna get it. I need 700 here. Can we get it? Can I get it? I'm gonna risk my money, my profits here, chat. So we can just hit that 1500 real quick. We break these 80s here. We should hit 67. Here it goes, chat. Come on, tag that purple line and then do whatever you want with your life. Come on. We do have an SMT here on the hourly. This could bounce, chat. This could bounce heavy right now. It is a risk I'm willing to take here. Risk I'm willing to take here.
Catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float.
Come on, break the 80s right into that purple line, chat. Let's get it. We break the 80s. We can see that purple line here. Come on. Nope, they're buying it right here, chat. Scary, scary. They might rip it. They might rip it. Come on. Touch the line. The problem right now, chat, is I'm just going to show you there's an hourly here. You can see the hourly gap here. So, and ES has not touched the hourly gap. So we do have an SMT right now at the low here. ES did not touch that hourly gap. But I'm going to hold this because I'll be at zero basically if it pulls back on me, or we'll get 1500 out of here. You have a 70% chance that gets tagged before 4 p.m. So let's see if they do it. Let's see if they get below the 80s here with this.
Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me.
Come on, touch that purple line, baby.
Green day, red day, I love them both the same.
Come on. Let's go. Purple line. There we go. A little bit deeper, a little bit deeper, a little bit deeper. Come on, come on, come on. I don't want to be at DICK for a tick here, chat, because we are in an hourly gap here. We could get bought. Oh, there we go. We got bought. Damn it. I knew that was kind of going to happen, chat. I'm going to sell again, chat. They could buy it, but I'm going to sell this one more time here. 67. It's kind of screwed me up that I moved my stop there, man. Kind of screwed me up that I moved my stop. I should have never moved the stop there. $67.50. That's all we need. 68. I'll take 68. And then rip it back up. I do not care. Come on, break the 80s here. Let's get through the 80s here. Just 967, chat, is the purple line. We got to 74. We were 5 points away from hitting it, so it could just bounce here. But I'm willing to put the risk on this.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself.
Come on, drop
You
it.
always had the flair, you know you did.
Come on, drop
Let go
it.
of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Damn it. 30,000. All right, guys, I'm back in at the 30K level here. And we're looking for 60. Wait, did we hit 66? Did we hit it? No, we haven't hit it yet. Oh, wait, chat. I'm not looking at NQ. We got to look at NQ, chat. Just realized we're not looking at NQ. This is not good. Okay. We came on NQ. We came within 6 points. So this is pretty risky here. We're probably going to blow this eval here. That was pretty risky. We came between 6 points. Probably shouldn't have held it for the low there.